Okay. Not really sure what happened there, but yeah, I thought that was his arm too. Wow. I don't know what happened, but I lost my initial stream, but we're here now back. Thanks for joining in, Jeffrey. Doing pretty good here. Working K feature number 1. Gray Ledbetter is off to the race lead as we've got 2 laps to go. Oh, man, lots of beating and banging there for that last transfer spot. Wow, this has been a grace. Oh, no. Wow. Kyler Johnson gets spun. Wow. I lost my original stream. I don't know what happened. Kevin Reed gets black flag. Wow. 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 That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Kevin Reed black flagged. Okay. Let's see here. Kevin Reed spins out Kyler Johnson. So Calderwood, who was 8th, gonna inherit 2 spots. Gonna inherit 2 spots and go grab the final transfer spot. Wow. Wow. Jeffrey Gaines, if you're not in Discord, make sure you hop in there. Got some fun stuff going on right now. K feature. That's pretty cool. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna there's oh, I should probably put the Discord link in there since the link got lost. Pin that. Yeah, that was a wild finish to that race. Wow. Logan Calderwood, the big winner in that one. Assuming that the things are going there, don't have official results yet, so have to see what they're doing here. Unfortunate there, but that's for sure. Calderwood gets the transfer, goes from 8th to 6th in the last lap. All right, Isaac Chappell on the pole of gay feature number 2. Cade Morton outside front row. Row 2, Steven Snodder and Zach Bowden. Row 3, Tony Gomes or Gomez. Curtis Jones, Jason Martin, and Claude Estes the third in row 4. Row 5, Cody Ledger and Landon Britt. And then we got our transfer cars: Keith Roush, Caleb Roel, Chris Carroll, Carter Chevalier, Kyle Bileman. I always mess it up, even though I've heard it tons of times. And Cameron Wilhite. Bileman. And Chris Carroll going through his 4th main of the day. That's pretty impressive, if you ask me. Carson Hocevar is in the booth right now on Flow. Of course, the Chili Bowl, the biggest midget race of the year, They've been racing all week, and we are on K feature number 2 right now. We started with the O mains. We were supposed to have 2 P mains, but they scratched those due to cars that fell out or scratched on the field. All right. This is going to be a good race, too. Chris Carroll has been the mover and shaker so far. Kayla Roel, Keith Roush as well. Chevalier, Bielman, and there's quite a few cars that have transferred from previous mains that are in this race. I'm really excited to see what happens for the rest of the night. Green flag is out. Oof. Jesus. These guys and gals are really going for it here. Chapel out to the early race lead here as we've got 1 lap complete. Oh man. Starting to get a real slick down there through the corners. Top 6 transferring. Chris Carroll looking to get into the transfer spot. Oof. Morton into the wall again down the front straightaway. Oh, Chris Carroll goes around. That's unfortunate. Oh man, 6 laps remaining, but Chris Carroll was the biggest mover and shaker so far, going through the alphabet soup. Yeah, due to copyright and trademark restrictions, we cannot show the broadcast here. But if you get into Discord, which is in the pinned comment, you can check out how to get the stream. So definitely go check that out. So far, some pretty great racing. All right, green flag back out. K feature number 2. Yeah, second place, Cade Morton pulled off the track. Interesting. Wow, there's just tons of. Oh, somebody spun out there. Bielman Kyle Beelman. Wow. I will be here all night, all day through the checker flag of the A main. So I'm not going anywhere. Well, I shouldn't say that. I will dip out here pretty soon and go get some food, but I did say on before the stream got cut off earlier, I will be uh, here most of the day through the checker flag of the A main. Whenever they have a like track prep break, I'll dip out, go grab some food. There's a Hardee's literally like right behind my house, so I'll go grab some food there and then dip out whenever they do that. But we will be here and on Discord all day, either doing the live stream here or doing some gaming with track prep breaks and stuff like that. So we'll be here. We'll be here all day. All right, so what do we got as running order here? Isaac Chappell, race leader. Somebody just pulled off the 88B car. That was, where's that to 68? 68. Jason Martin pulled off the track. Yeah, he was running in the fourth spot, pulled off. What's going on here? What was that about? That's interesting. Wow, Kayla Rowell up to sixth. That's interesting. Oh, Rowell gets into the car in front of her. Oof. Oh, the cone. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no, the cone. Yeah, we're going green. I don't really know what happened with that Martin car. He pulled off the track from the fourth position. On the start, Kayla Rowell got in the Chevalier. Cody Ledger, maybe? Or Snotter. One of them, somebody got the cone. Ooh, to the tail for getting the cone. Snotter, yep. Yeah, Jason Martin back out on the track, but green flag is back out. Isaac Chappell still the race leader. Zach Bowden into the second spot. Claude Estes, I'm sorry, Keith Roche and Kayla Rowell. Chevalier. Oh my gosh. I don't know who that was, but 35's Cody Ledger gets to the inside of Rowell and Chris Carroll Oh boy. Chris Carroll has been the biggest mover so far in the alphabet soup. See if he can get back to a transfer position. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Chris Carroll just on the move. Track's starting to slick off a little bit too. Yellow lights out now once again. Wonder what happened. Oh, Kayla Roel. Turned around. That's unfortunate. Keith Rauch, Carter Chevalier, and Chris Carroll movers and shakers right now. Have been moving quite a bit. Chris Carroll has moved. This would be his fifth that he'd transfer into if he can hold on to that sixth and final transfer spot. One to go with the line here. Going back green. All right, green flag back out. Isaac Chappell's still a race leader. And then Zach Bowden, Claude Estes the third. Green-white-checkered finish here. Top six into the J main. Oh boy. Ledger fighting hard to get by Chris Carroll. White flag. Chris Carroll trying to hold on to that sixth and final transfer spot. Is he going to hold on? He's going to hold on to it. Wow. Chris Carroll onto his fifth main of the day. Wow. He is moving. Wow. Great racing so far. Great racing. I love watching the two-seater. He's got his wife in the car with him. That's awesome. He's letting her hang out too. He's letting her hang out, that's for sure. That's awesome. Going over to the top row rowdies. I love it. Oh man. Getting ready for J feature number 1. Oh yeah, CJ Leary in this one. So we got lineup here for J Future number 1, Cody Beard and Matt Rossi, Weston Gorham and Sean Robbins, Brandon Welty and John Murdy, Earl McDoula Jr. and Colton Garris, CJ Leary and Colby Stubblefield. Then we got our row 6 transfer cars with Gray Ledbetter and Caleb Henry, Billy, oh man, Billy V Jr. Yep, Chad Gerke, Ryan Bickett, Logan Calderwood. So that's all of our transfers there. Man, some great racing so far. Yeah, Chris Carroll's off to a great run. Yeah, CJ Leary in this one. Yeah, we'll see if CJ Leary and the Alex Bowman Racing Ally machine can start a super run here. Oh man. Some great racing so far today. Great racing. Yeah, Logan Calderwood starting shotgun on the field is in his third main of the day here. Yeah, getting ready to go green here. That's unfortunate. All right, green flag now on J main number 1. Big name in this one, CJ Leary, and there's Alex Bowman racing number 55. There's Leary going 4 wide down the 3 backstretch into the 3, turn 3. Jesus. Yeah, Leary up to a transfer spot already here. Yep, Leary's up to 4th now. Oh, oof, got into the wall. Yikes. Leary running in the 3rd position right now. Oh, Leary looking for the lead now. Ooh, caution is out. Caution is out. 2 cars in 1 and 2. Yeah, CJ Leary really the only one making some moves right now. Logan Calderwood still at the back of the field after his run through the 3 mains so far. Of course, he'll gain a couple spots there with Ledbetter and Murdy having their incident. Excuse me. Is my cat still in the bed? Yeah, there he is. You see my wife right there. She's sleeping. Where's it? There we go. Right. Oh, right there. Welcome to the Discord, Josh. Got a few people in there now, so I think now things are going to start getting really interesting with CJ Leary into a transfer spot in this J feature number 1. I'm going to check the schedule here because at one point they had some track prep scheduled, and it was going to be around this time. So looking at the posted schedule, gotta scroll all the way to the bottom. All right, track maintenance was going to be scheduled for 1:45 after the H mains. Yikes. All right, green flag back out. See if Leary can do anything here. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're 3 wide for the lead. Wow. Wow. Gorham to the lead. Leary into second. Beard in third now. Yeah, Leary really the only one on the top side right now, at least from the first set of runners. Ooh, wow. Big sparks from the left front of Welty running in the third position. Either that or it was yeah, there are sparks there. I don't know if you can see that. The car in third, if you can see it, the 3 car there, the left front, especially when it gets into the corner, there's a bunch of sparks there. You can kind of see it right there. So top 6 do transfer here. Oh no! Oh. Wow, caution out. Stubblefield, something happened there. Wonder what happened there. Welcome here, Eddie. Welcome to the Discord. Wow. Stubblefield had a little bit of contact there with a couple other cars. Ooh. Yeah, that's very strange. It looked like his steering wheel came off, quite honestly. Very weird. Yeah, Stubblefield's done. He's got something broke on the front end. They're talking to Josh Balicki right now. All right, 2 laps to go here. CJ Leary leading J feature number 1. Oh man. My goodness, this has just been a Billy Van Inwingen. That is has the final transfer spot. Billy V does. Gonna grab that final transfer spot. So CJ Leary, Weston Gorham, Brandon Welty, Cody Beard, Caleb Henry, and Billy Van Inwingen. Billy Van Inwingen Jr. Oh boy, transferring into the I main. Jeez. boy. I have my cat. My cat's right there. Does that count for anything? Getting ready for the second J feature. Oh man. J feature, second J feature pushing off now. Cars are on the track. They are pushing off. Really just waiting right now for the second J feature to start here. What was that? All right, second J feature lineup: Austin Irvine, Harley White, front row, Jeremy Schnepper, Zach Blurton, row 2, row 3, Angelo Cornett, Josh Balicki, David Boudres, and Ian Krieger, row 4, row 5, Dylan Welch, and Steve Hicks. And then row 6, starting our transfers from the K main: Isaac Chappell, Zach Bowden, and then Zach Bowden, Claude Estes III, Keith Roush, Carter Chevalier, and Chris Carroll, who is on a pretty big super run. Chris Carroll with the biggest run of the day so far. Chevalier. Chris Carroll up 32 positions, like they just said. 32 positions gained. He's on his 5th main so far. Dylan Welch. Definitely another one to watch in this one for sure. Getting ready for green flag here in J feature number 2. Yeah, Carroll and Chevalier have gained quite a few spots so far. Got Josh Balicki in this one. Somebody just got put to the tail. I'm not sure what happened there. Josh Balicki? Did he get moved to the back? Oh. Wow. 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 Oh, Harley White lost a lot of track position there. All right. Keeping a look here. Gosh. Wow, Chris Carroll's up to 9th. Chris Carroll right there in the blue, the gray car. Wow. Wow. He is on a run right now. Oh, wow. Look, trying to make a move on Dylan Welch right now for the transfer spot. Oh, 3 wide down the front straightaway. Wow, they're still 3 wide. Oh, my goodness. This is amazing. Chris Carroll making a name for himself right now. Wow. Oh, my gosh. Look at Carroll. Welch and Carroll running side by side. Welch on the top, Carroll in the middle, but they've been running side by side for the last like 3 or 4 laps, and they are in the wow, they are moving through the field. Holy crap, this is crazy. This is crazy. Wow, 2 to go. Coming around for 1 to go. Oh, wow. Wow. Let's see what happens now. Oh, gets into Welch just a little bit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wow. Welch. Wow. Wow. Boudres gets into Welch. Wow. 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 Chris Carroll, though, on to another one. Moves through another main. Wow. Sheesh. Wow. Okay. Okay. There might be some issues coming from this. Wow. Chris Carroll, first time in a midget, and if he does get the transfer spot, if they don't make a decision, a negative decision there, he has just tied the record for most mains transferred through on Chili Bowl Saturday. Oh my gosh. Wow. Dylan Welch with some choice words. Choice words for sure. Yeah, Chris Carroll onto his sixth main of the race. Headed to the I main. Yeah, that did look like a racing deal for sure. So wow. Unfortunate for Welch for sure, but um oh, wow. Wow. Chris Carroll making a name for himself for sure. Yes, first Chili Bowl and he's tied the all-time record. That's crazy. Yeah, that was just a racing deal for sure. Like you can't really blame anybody there. All right, lineup. I feature number one: Drake Edwards, Avery Goodman, Brian Schwaber, Nick Drake, Kevin Cook, Kinzer Edwards, Mike Veach, Jim Van Zant, or Matt Veach, sorry, Jeff Stassa, Chad Baseflug, and then row six, you've got your transfer cars: CJ Leary, Weston Gorham, and then Brandon Welty, Cody Beard, Caleb Henry, and Billy Van Inwagen Jr. 10 laps, top six, transferring. Hello, Brent. Thanks for joining the stream here. See if CJ Leary can put himself into another main here. He's already advanced through one. Of course, the big story of the day is Chris Carroll. He's been through 5 mains. Has tied the record. Yeah, there is a break coming up after the H mains. This is J main. I feature 1. So we got 4 more races until track prep break. That's when I will dip out, grab some lunch, because I haven't eaten it all today. Need to grab some food. Then there's another poll, or I'm sorry, another track maintenance scheduled after the D mains. So we'll probably do some World of Outlaw racing. We'll probably do some stuff there just to have some fun with it. Wow. From the N to the I, Chris Carroll. It's going to be crazy to see if Carroll can keep it going. SW96, head to Discord, but if you're interested, Flow does have a monthly subscription price. It is more than the yearly subscription, but they do have a monthly option. So CJ Leary starting what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11th, I believe it is. Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Cook stalled it. And I'm not really sure. So they put him to the back because of that. See if CJ Leary can get up to the 6th position. Top 6 transferring from here. See what happens. If you go to Flow Sports and sign up under a different sport, there is a monthly option. A Flow Racing subscription gets you access to entirety of Flow Sports. It's not really just a Flow Racing, it's a Flow Sports subscription. So if you change your sport, you can get access to the monthly subscription. Just an FYI there. I'm not sure if the Australian access is different, but that's what I did for the last several years until I was able to get the annual subscription. But that's how I kind of circumvented it. It is more from a like a annual perspective, but you can you can get a monthly subscription if you sign up under a different sport. All right, I feature number 1 getting ready to start here. Drake Edwards, Avery Goodman. See what CJ Leary can do here. Leary firing off from the 9th position. Oh! Oh, Leary caught up in it. Wow. Wow. Oh. 6-car pileup in turn number 1. Wow. 91. Jeff Stassa caught up in that. We got 4G. That's Drake Edwards, who is our pole sitter. Then the 3W. 3W. Brandon Welty, 6A. Caleb Henry. God, CJ Leary has just had terrible luck all week. Leary has refired, so wow. Gosh, he's just had terrible luck. Terrible, terrible, terrible luck. All right. I'm going to step away from the camera here, so enjoy the view of whatever's in the background. But I will be right back. All right, back just in time for the green flag to come back out. Wow. All right. There's CJ Leary. Oh! Beard and Van Zant. Wow. We're getting further through the mains here, so people are starting to get a little more desperate. Oof. There we go. A little bit of fluid on the racetrack there. And Beard has a flat right front tire. You can see the right front down on Beard's car. Oh, my cat's on the move now. Yeah, these guys are going after each other. It looks like Leary is close to a transfer position now. Well, he might be in a transfer position. In the Alex Bowman Racing Machine. Looks like we might be going back racing here soon. Yeah, Billy Van Inwagen. Yeah, there are time limits on these races. Yeah. Yeah. Cody Beard got that right front changed and back on the track. Going back green flag racing here. Oops, sorry. Here we go. Green flag is back out. Ooh. 15. Kinzer Edwards with a big issue. Yeah. Oh. CJ Leary out of a transfer spot now. Wow. We're getting close to the time limit too, because there is it's 10 laps or 10 minutes. And according to my race pass, they are 9.5 minutes in here. Now, granted, my race pass is a little further ahead than the stream is. I think Leary's got an issue. Yeah. Leary is not going to transfer here. Nick Drake out to a big lead. 2.5 seconds. Ooh, wow. Oof. Oh no, what's going on? What is going on here? What just happened there? What just happened? Yeah, they're gonna lose this race to the time limit. CJ Leary in the work area right now. J Mac, Jason McDougall, and Alex Bowman working on that car right now. Jeez, not a lot of time down there. There's no guaranteed work area time for the lower mains. Yeah, they are close on the time limit for sure. Wow. Just a wow, what is going on? Something happened to the 6A of Caleb Henry. Ooh, sorry. I'm sorry. Ooh. Yep. CJ Leary is out of the work area, going in, getting pushed off right now. Oh my gosh. All right, getting. Wow. CJ Leary. Have to see what's going to happen here. Got to pass 3 cars in 1 lap. Jesus. Yeah, this is our first main of the day that's gotten got hit with a time limit. They're not going to run the full number of laps. Nick Drake leading. Green flag back out. Green-white-checkered here. Now Nick Drake was off to like a 2.5 second lead. CJ Leary. White flag is out. CJ Leary 3 spots out right now. He's right there. Oh my gosh. Come on. He's right there. He's not going to make it. He hit a rut. He's not going to make it. Drake, Veach, Schwabauer, Gorham, Van Inwagen Jr., and Beard going to be your transfer car. CJ Leary's Chili Bowl is done. Unfortunate. Just bad luck all week long for CJ Leary. Oh boy. Very chaotic first eye feature. That is for sure. Ooh. Two-seaters back out on track. That two-seater is so cool. Oh, wow. He slid up way high there. Oh, wow. That's such a cool two-seater. Getting ready for I Feature 2, which, if you're watching the broadcast, that's the cars that are on screen right now. Chris Carroll, who's starting shotgun on the field last, has currently tied the Chili Bowl record for most mains advanced in one day. If he makes it through this I main into the top 6, he will set the record. Cars are rolling onto the track right now to get pushed off. Braden Enos, Corbin Gurley, front row. Second row, Kevin Brewer, Devin Camfield, he's another local boy. Tyler Barron and Austin Langenstein. AJ Hopkins, Bill Rose, row 4. Garth Kazner and Charlie Loudon, row 5. And then row 6, we've got our transfer cars of Zach Blurton and Harley White. Austin Irvine, Angelo Cornett, and David Boudres, and Chris Carroll, the story of the day, Chris Carroll, starting in the last position. Starting in the 16th position. He's got to gain 10 spots. Sixteen to 6 is what he's got to do. He's passed 41 cars today. Now they have scheduled track prep or track maintenance after the H mains, which is the 2 races after this one. If they don't do that, I will probably dip out at that time, or regardless, just to grab some food. Everybody is still over on Discord. You can go check that out too. So link is in the pinned comment. Still 10 laps, top 6 to transfer. Yeah, Chris Carroll, that 36K. I don't know if you can see him on the screen right now. I think it's that one right there. That one, maybe? No, that's not him. Yeah, it is. That's his card right there. That one. Yeah, CJ Leary did not transfer from his I main. Yeah, and that first I main, the first race that has been cut short due to time limit. All right, I think we're getting ready to go green here in I feature number 2. Should be one more lap before we go green. Yeah, let's see if Chris Carroll can keep the magic alive. Starting last here, he's got to go 16th to 6th. Green flag is out. 10 laps the distance. Ooh. Boy, gosh. It's getting real dicey here now. Ooh. Wow, Carroll is on the move. This is insane. Remember, he's got to get up to 6th. Started 16th. I think Bill Rose is going for the race lead. Yep, there he is. He's got the race lead. Oh, ooh, car slow through 1 and 2. Oh, one up and over. Ooh, who is that? 47. That was Kevin Brewer. He got up into the fence there. Wow. That could have been a lot worse, that's for sure. Oof. He's got a rad race gear suit. Look at that. That is a great company to work with. He's up and out of the car. Yep. Kevin Brewer was running in the 8th position, or he was scored in the 8th position. Chris Carroll was 10th. So Carroll's going to move up to 9th from 16th. Brewer off on the hook. Day is over. Doing some fence repair now. He did get into the fence. Yeah, Ibach replay coming up here. Oof. Yep, Chris Carroll. It's crazy. Yep, Chris Carroll right there on the screen. Has passed 41 cars. Seven laps to go here. Yep. It's crazy. Jeez. First time in a midget. First Chili Bowl. Yep. Chris Carroll up to the 9th position from 16th. Top 6 move to the H main. Yep. Wow. This is crazy. Like Chris Carroll's putting on a show, going through the soup. Man, he's making a name. That is for sure. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Ooh, boy. Yep, going green next time by. Okay, here we go. Now Chris Carroll up to the 9th position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For those of you watching along, he's in the 9th position at the moment. I should say green flag back out. Back racing here. See if Carroll can grab some more magic here at the Chili Bowl. Ooh, boy. Gosh, they're all banging bars all over the racetrack. Ooh, oh wow, oh wow. Carroll sneaks by. Oh wow. 2 cars in front of him that got together. Oh my gosh. I think that's going to put him into a transfer spot. No way. Wow. Gurley and Loudon running 3rd and 4th. Get together. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Wow. I cannot believe this. Wow. I cannot believe this. Wow. Just insane. Insane. Wow. Wow. This is crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Jeez. I cannot believe this. Amazing run here by Chris Carroll. Just absolutely amazing. Green flag back out. Okay. 6 laps to go. Ooh. Oops, sorry. See, gosh, I cannot believe this. Carroll drops back out of the transfer right there. Oh my goodness. Oh. Carroll used the chrome horn there for the first time, but man, there are guys just bullying their way through. Carroll up to the top. I cannot believe this. Carroll is up to 5th. I cannot believe this. Golly. I got no words. White flag is out here. Bill Rose has now dropped back to 3rd. Wow. This is just absolutely insane. Chili Bowl history. Chris Carroll. 7 sub mains. 7. 7. I cannot believe this. Wow. Wow, I can't believe it. Like, it's insane. Oh my gosh. Just, yeah. Wow. He just keeps getting through. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. 7 main events he's been through now. 7. Past 11 cars there, so you have to like 53, 52, plus 52 on the day. Oh my word. Plus 52. Wow. Amazing. Wow. Wow. Just amazing. Amazing. Jesus. He started in the N main. Jesus. Unbelievable. 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 Wow. Just amazing. Like an amazing run. Wow. All right. Looks like they're going to have a short break here. So I'm going to take a short break as well. Everything over on Discord is still alive and well. So go check that out. But I will be back here soon. So definitely stay tuned. We will be back soon. back from Hardee's. My wife is right there. I had to put a hoodie on because it's 32 degrees outside, and I had to actually go outside. But yes, Chris Carroll just set the record with most mains advanced in a single day with 7, and he is still going. So pretty crazy, if you ask me. A track prep going on right now. Excuse me for eating in front of you all. Hey, there's my other cat. That's Jasper. Oh, wait, I'm not pointing to him. That's Jasper. He is all black. His paws are black. His whiskers are black. I think he just meowed. His claws are even black. Or no, they're not. His pads of his paws are black. He's adorable. He's a little over a year old. And that's how he likes to be held. And the fat one is right here. He's right there. Tish Jonathan says hi. She just woke up. She works third shift, in case you don't know.
I got like 4 hours of sleep.
Oh, man. It's absolutely crazy. This run that Chris Carroll's on. I'm looking through the results here on my race pass. Just because I am astounded at what he's been able to accomplish. He's had some very good luck though. Unlike CJ Leary, who has just had absolutely zero luck at all. So looking at the full results here so far on my race pass, who's Chris Carroll started his day off in the N feature 2. He started 7th. And since then, he has gone from 7th to 3rd in the N. And then, where is he? '11th to 4th in the M. 14th to 3rd in the L. Jeez, this is crazy. 11th to 6th in the K. 14th to 6th in the J. And then 16th to 5th in the I. H mains are up next. So let's see if he can keep it going. And yes, Alex Bowman has spent a lot of money this week. He's just, I don't think any of his drivers have had any luck at all. All right, I'm going to dip back out here while they're still doing track prep. Finish my food so I don't have to eat in front of you all. But yeah, stay tuned. We'll be back. car's back on the track now. All right, what do we got up next? We got H feature 1. Name is getting a little more familiar in this one. I just went through a pretty considerable track prep session. In case you're just joining us, top story of the day, Chris Carroll has gone from the N main to now he's transferred into the H main and counting. And thank you all for joining me right now. It's my wife right there. It's one of my cats. It's going to be interesting to see how these guys who have already gone through several mains, how many they can continue to get through. H feature 1, Troy Betts, Glenn James Brady, Corey Schutte, Kyle Steffens, Justin Peck, Blake Edwards, Troy Rutherford, Michael Smith, Frankie Guarini, Sean Jackson, Nick Drake, Mike Veach, Brian Schwabauer, Weston Gorham, Bailey Van Inwagen Jr., and Kevin Cook. Oh, excuse me. Is the lineup here for H feature number 1. Nick Drake is the first of the transfer cars. Oh, it's not Mike Veach, it's Matt Veach. Whoop. Thanks for joining us here, Paul. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh. One to go. All right, getting ready to go green here. 10 laps, top 6. Transfer. Here we go. Oh, man, Kyle Steffens. Oof. One lap in. Oh, boy. Ooh, caution out. Couple cars. Michael Smith and Kevin Cook. Oh, Schwabauer, sorry. Interesting. Weston Gorham pulling to the work area. What's going on here? No guaranteed time in the work area. Gorham making that ill-fated turn up the ramp. Troy Betts the race leader. Excuse me. Back racing now. Ooh. 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 Caution flag out. So for this time. 9P. Kevin Cook. Yeah, Frankie Guarini on the move on the top side. All right, green flag back out here. Look at Guarini up there. Ooh, Drake gets into Steffens. Guarini to the top side on Steffens now. Guarini is making some hay up there, though. Ooh, wheel standing through the corner. He gets into the corner so well, but not really making anything happen. Through and off. Oh, he's going to have it there. Kevin Cook bringing out the caution once again. All right, I think we're getting ready to go back green here. Van Inwigen. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th. The big block modified driver. Back green here with 3 to go. Okay. All right, let's see. 2 to go, coming around to the white flag. White flag out. Oh, Steffens. Oh my gosh. Wow, Steffens. Wow. Wow. Betspec, Garina, Shooty, Drake, and Billy Van Inwigen. Billy V. Wow. Tough break for Kyle Steffens, though. H feature 2. And the big story in this one, Chris Carroll, starting 15th, trying to continue his historic run through the field. Are you playing with that cable, Cat? He's a weirdo.
Please just make a clip of him randomly jumping off the bed and going.
He's in a mood right now. All right, and wow, this is great run by Billy V. He's gone through five features today, so there's several guys that are making lots of moves. Okay. All right, so we got KJ Snow, Brad Wyatt, Danny Fry III, Joe Walker, Tanner Berryhill, Colton Hardy, Cody Hayes, Xavier Donnie, Trevor Service, Parker Price Miller, Tyler Barron, AJ Hopkins, Austin Langenstein, Bill Rose, the history maker Chris Carroll, and Zach Blurton. Your H feature 2 starting lineup. Yep, still 10 laps, still top 6. Oh, the flow guys ribbing each other. It's great. It's great. Oh man. See if Chris Carroll can keep the magic alive. Talking to Santino Ferrucci. I love it. I love it. Santino Ferrucci's a cool guy. There's Chris Carroll. Man, I think Santino is one of the only, if not the only, IndyCar guys racing. But green flag is out now. All right, let's see what Chris Carroll can do. All right, they're getting real dicey up here. If you want to follow along with live timing and scoring, my race pass is the place to do that. Great racing all day so far. I don't see that changing at all. Haven't seen any major incidents. Anybody getting upside down lately? Ooh. Fry opens up the door. Berryhill sneaks through. Oh. Carroll goes topside for one of the first times. Chris Carroll up to 8th place. Oh, wow. Up to 8th already? He started 15th. Caution is out. 10X. Who is that? Trevor Service. He's up to 8th, guys. He's up to 8th. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Chris Carroll can grab 2 more spots in these last 7 laps. Oh, wow. Service's car is bouncing quite a bit. Quite a bit. The law firm Parker Price Miller. I think we're coming back to the green flag here. 7 laps to go. All right, green flag back out. Ooh, boy, Bill Rose on the move as well. Oh, maybe. We'll see. There's Parker Price Miller in that white 7 car. Oh, goodness. Wow, this is crazy. Look at this. This is just a gaggle of cars. Cheese and rice. Wow. I don't even know what to watch. Jeez. Guys all over the place. KJ Snow leading the race with Tanner Berryhill in second. Coming around to the white flag here. Ooh, I don't know who got it. Oh, car upside down. The 11T. That is Tyler Barron. Chris Carroll's run comes to an end. And Berryhill gets by Snow at the line for the win. Chris Carroll's run, historic run, comes to an end, unfortunately, but he is interesting. Interesting. Wow. Hopkins was in 6th, and Barron did not come to the checkered flag. Wow. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh man, Chris Carroll's history-making run comes to an end, unfortunately. Hey, come on. Hey, come on. Come on. I'm trying to get my cat up and Oh man, they got the two-seater back on the track. So oh boy. Oh my gosh. Getting ready for the G feature number 1. Sammy Swindell in this one. Santino Ferrucci as well. Carson Elledge. Wayne Johnson. So Scott Evans, Wayne Johnson, front row, Emilio Hoover, Joe Boyles, Carson Elledge, Cody Brewer. Santino Ferrucci, Jay Sparks, Jacob Allen, Sammy Swindell, Troy Betts, Justin Peck, Frankie Guarini, Corey Schutte, Nick Drake, and Billy Van Edenwigen Jr. rounding out the field. Top 5 now transfer. Still 10 laps though. And now Billy V has advanced through quite a few spots. Top 5 though. Yeah, 50-50 is over $60,000. chilibowl.com/5050. That's weird. Interesting. Cody Brewer runs micro sprint tires on the rear of his midget. That's interesting. G feature 1 getting ready to go green here. All right, green flag is out. A couple cars didn't make the call. See what happens here with G feature numero uno. Top five advance here. Caution is out. Oh, car upside down. That's the 7 car, Frankie Guarini. Upside down. Oh boy. Might have to partake in another Ray's energy drink. All right, back green flag racing here in was it 8G feature number 1 after Guarini gets upside down. Top 5 transfer, 10 lap event. Hoover. That was funny. All right. Emilio Hoover out to the early race lead here. Sammy Swindell sticking it on the top side. Ooh. Brewer got real loose there. Santino Ferrucci up to the 5th position. Ooh. Contact there from the drone. We're working through here. Carson Illich right there on the screen for those that are watching. Oh, and she loops it around. Carson Illich loops it around in 3 and 4. Nick Drake also on the move. Billy V seems like his run might be losing his mojo here, but no, I did not kick the wife out. She willingly left. I don't know where she went. She's right there at the door. See if Santino Ferrucci can make it through to the I, A, B, C, D, E, at the GF main. All right, coming back to the green flag with 4 laps remaining. Oh, Hoover. Ooh, he jumped the cush. Swindell gets underneath. Evans underneath as well. Wow. Hoover having tons of issues there. Nick Drake up to the 4th position. Wow. Halfway home, 5 down, 5 to go. Wow, that was a big move there. Hoover lost a lot of spots there. Ferrucci, the first car on the bottom through 1 and 2 there. 3 to go at the line. Scott Evans leading with Sammy Swindell. Scott Drake, or Nick Drake, I'm sorry. Emilio Hoover settling back into the 4th position. Justin Peck now looking on Ferrucci for that 5th and final transfer spot. 2 to go now. Coming around to the white flag. Oh. Ferrucci not gonna make it. Justin Peck gets the 5th and final transfer spot. Billy Van Inwigen's run ends in the G feature. Oof. Looks like more 2-seater action up here. All right, what do we got here? Sorry, I was spaced out there for a second. G feature 2, Patrick Ryan, Johnny Canton, Dave Canfield Sr., another local guy, Lucas Sherb, Rylan Gray, Steve Irwin, Josh Hawkins, Colby Deming, Don Droud Jr., Carson Hosevar, Tanner Berryhill, KJ Snow, Joe Walker, Xavier Doney, Parker Price Miller, and Danny Fry III. Lineup here. Getting ready for G-Main action here. Uh-oh. What happened here? Right, I think I need to restart my camera, so I'll be right back. There we go. There we go. I don't know what happened, but we got it fixed. We're back here. Saw Justin Peck win his first All-Star race at Macon. All right, going green here soon in G feature 2. All right, going green flag here for G feature 2. I might have to dip out here just to take a little bit of a break. Come back later on. Green flag is out, though. 10 laps, top 5 advance. Ooh. Wow. Parker Price Miller, Tanner Berryhill working their way up to through the G main into transfer positions. Wow. Impressive. Wow. Yeah. Parker Price Miller, the law firm. About the only one up there on the top side right now. But he's looking to get by Patrick Ryan. Carson Hocevar there in the 7th position. Is that it? 8th right now. He's starting to get her figured out. Oh, look at Hocevar. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Wow. 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 This is crazy. This is a great race. Parker Price Miller and Tanner Berry. Oh, no. Snow. Oh. Oh. It's going to be green-white-checkered here. Oh, man, that is unfortunate. Man, that's unfortunate. Was the one spot out. KJ Snow was in the 6th position, top 5 due transfer. Man, that is unfortunate. Going to be, what I think, a 2-lap shootout, maybe a 1-lap shootout. Carson Hocevar, 1 spot out of the transfer at the moment. What is this?
Yeah. So I said, can I open it?
Give me something to open it with. What did I order? All right. Restart here. 2 laps out. Tanner Berryhill up there on the top side. Hocevar going to the bottom. 3 wide for the transfer. Oh, wow. Here we go. White flag is out. 3 cars. Oh, Hocevar to the inside of Parker Price Miller. Oh, wow. Berryhill and Parker Price Miller all the way on the top. Who's going to get that last transfer spot? It looks like, oh, wow. 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 0.008. Wow.
Did you order this?
No, it's like trial stuff.
Oh. How'd you get that?
I signed up for it.
Like, where? You don't remember, do you?
Hmm?
You don't remember, do you?
I do, but
Let me smell.
oh, here, influenced her.
Oh, I, like, in 2009 did something like this.
It doesn't smell at all.
Are you sure? Does it have a little cap thingy on it?
No.
Yeah, that might help.
All right, so from here on out, everybody.
Smells like tea tree oil.
It smells good. 15 laps now. I'm going to dip out here, probably take a nap. I've been on here for a while, so I'm gonna dip out. I'll be back later. I'm not really sure when, but probably around 4:30 ish. Maybe we'll see. But thank you everybody for joining so far. We'll be back later. righty. Hello again, everybody. We are back. Middle of the E feature 2 right now. So there's about 4 laps remaining here. Corey Day holding down the race lead. Jerry Coons Jr. in second. Ethan Mitchell, Jake Newman, Austin Barnhill, the top 5. Top 5 also the transfer cars here. If you are not in our Discord server, I will put the link in the comments and pin that comment as well. There we are. New pinned comment has our Discord. All right, back green flag racing here. Wow, Barnhill is way up there. 3 to go now. Oh, Barnhill made a mistake there. Wow. One lap to go now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wow. Barnhill missed it. In case you missed it earlier today, Chris Carroll setting history, making history, went from the N main to the H, something like that. Went through 7 main events. Oh my gosh. Went through 7 mains, setting the record there for most mains advanced throughout one day. 7 races left in the Chili Bowl for today. That was funny. All right, let's see what's coming up here for D feature 1. Oh man. Oh my gosh, I can't stop yawning. They're talking to Buddy Kofoid right now on the Flow broadcast. I think we got D main 1 cars pushing off onto the track. 15 laps still. Top 5 advance. You guys play in Dirt Draft? Oh my goodness. Wow. Ashton Torgerson. Unbelievable that he's even standing, let alone back at the track. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that he's even Jesus. amazing that he is there. Just crazy. All right. I think D feature 1 cars getting pushed off now. If you're not in our Discord, go head over there. Some fun stuff going on over there. D-Main number 1. No lineups. Lineup isn't showing up on my race pass just yet. Oh, there it is. Mariah 80. Starting on the poll, then Howard Moore. Cade Lewis, Kyle Cummins, Anton Hernandez, AJ Bender, Alex Sewell, Hayden Reinbold, Chris Andrews, Dylan Westbrook, Damian Gardner, who is in his final race. He is retiring after this race. Tom Harris, Shelby Hinton, Shane Cottle, Max Adams, Michael Pickens, Briggs Danner, Danny Stratton, Jake Andriotti, and Alex Bowman starting shotgun on the field. Thank you all for joining me with this live stream reactions. Of course, due to copyrights and whatnot, I can't actually show the broadcast, unfortunately. But if you head over to the Discord channel, which is in the in the pinned comment, you can check out information on how to get access to the stream or the live broadcast, I should say. D feature number 1, getting ready to go green. 15 laps is the distance. Top 5 advance into the C main. The 5V. AJ Bender is already in the work area. Wow. Race hasn't even started. What is going on? Ooh, wow. AJ Bender not able to make the call. Still in the work area. Green flag is out. Ooh. It's just this is the racing here is just intense. Wow. Oof. Still green so far as we're getting through the first couple laps here. In D feature 1, D feature 2 up next, and then we've got the C's, the B's, the A's. Our C's, B's, and A. Coming around here, 10 laps to go for Mariah Eid. She has about a 1 second lead. Not really a whole lot going on in this race. It's pretty one laned right now around the bottom. 2 KKM cars out front, first and second right now. Wow. Alex Sewell holding down the fifth and final transfer spot. Ooh, wow. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh wow. Lots of I don't you guys aren't showing you guys are going crazy about this, but there's nobody they're not showing the actual transfer spot. There's only 5 cars transferring. They're showing the 6th place run battle right now. So I don't really know why they're going so crazy, but um yeah, you guys aren't. Damian Gardner is way back. Like he's not. Mariah Eid gonna come around, grab the race win here in D Future One. Cade Lewis, Anton Hernandez, Kyle Cummins, and Alex Sewell gonna be the 5 transfer cars. So, oh boy, what's Tom Harris finished 16th. Gardner was not even close. I think they're getting him confused with somebody else. Got another D main coming up here. Yeah, Michael Pickens finished 13th. Damian Gardner 14th. Alex Bowman finished 17th in that D feature one. Top 5 there were kind of all by themselves, single file around the bottom. Yeah, very tough to pass there. Alrighty. Oh my gosh. All right, D feature 2 lineup. Here we go. Alex Bright, RJ Johnson, Preston Latimus, Nick Hoffman, Roger Crockett, Matt Mitchell, Joe Worth, Brendan Wisely, Cap Henry, Landon Brooks, Brenham Crouch, Chance Morton, Buddy Kofoid, Joey Paxson, Ronnie Gardner, Corey Day, Jerry Coons Jr., Ethan Mitchell, Jake Newman, and Wesley Smith. 15 laps, top 5, advance to C feature 2. Cars are rolling down the ramp now. Buddy Kofoid starting 13th in this D feature. See if he can put on a show. Yeah. So I'm looking at the schedule here. After the D mains, they have scheduled track maintenance, and then the pole shuffle scheduled to start at 5:45. Or I'm sorry, pole shuffle hot laps at 5:45. The pole shuffle scheduled to start at 6 p.m. And then opening ceremonies. And then the C mains start scheduled to start at 7:40 p.m. You can't see the race because it's copyright trademark issues. I can't broadcast that. If you go over to the Discord, which is in the pinned link or pinned comment, you can go and see how to get information on how to get to the broadcast. Go check that out there. But D feature 2 cars are pushing off now. This is going to be an interesting one with how far Buddy Kofoid is starting back. This is going to be an interesting race for sure. Cars are being pushed onto the track now. Most cars are on the track right now. All right, they're pushing off now. They are saying there will be a break after this race before the pole shuffle. Yeah, it's getting hairy now. Oh, Preston Latimus in the work area. Was supposed to start third. Wow. Wow. What is going on? Wow. Wonder what's going on. He's in the work area around. Everybody's looking under the rear end of the car. No guaranteed time in the work area. There's another car pulling to the work area, it sounds like. Wow. Preston Latimus was supposed to start third, which they are taking the top 5 to 45X. Roger Crockett was supposed to start fifth. Wow. Wow. So Hoffman now jumps to starting third. Roger Crockett going up the hill, so he's not even getting any work on it. But Latimus is still in the work area. There he goes. All right. That was huge development there. Huge, huge, huge. Car wouldn't go in gear for Latimus. That's what they're saying. I'm gonna see if they can get it fired up here, but that is amazing. Wow. Amazing. Crazy, crazy, crazy for sure. Amazing. Just will not go. The Latimus car just will not go into gear. I know it looks like it's in gear, but there it goes. All right, the back tires broke loose, and does it want to fire now? Oh, there it goes. Jeez. Wow. Now he's got to go to the back. Yikes. Wow. So Buddy Kofoid just gained 2 spots without having to do anything. Amazing. Yeah. All right, lights are out. We are going green on D feature number 2. Here we go. Green flag is out. We are racing. Alex Bright, RJ Johnson. Top 5 do advance here. Nick Hoffman is in the hot seat right now as he jumps to the top side. Matt Mitchell trying to get by Alex Bright for the race lead. Nothing doing just yet. Matt Mitchell's on the top side. Yeah, Buddy Kofoid not really able to do anything right now. I mean, he hasn't really gained any spots right now as Alex Bright still holds the lead. Matt Mitchell hunting him down on the top side. Wow. Oh, wow. Those, all right. Caution is out. Brennan Crouch. Wow. This is crazy. This. Just amazing. Some of the developments that have happened with those two cars going to the work area before the race even started. I mean, unfortunate for those guys, but Buddy Kofoid is currently running 11th. Top. Oh, wow. Man. I just can't believe how bad some people's luck is. Let's see if Buddy Kofoid can make anything happen here in D feature number 2, top 5 transfer. And his Chili Bowl may be over here by the end of this race. RJ Johnson holding down the last transfer spot right now. Hoffman jumps to the top side on the restart. Oh, wow. Matt Mitchell hops the cushion just a little bit, running in that second position. Hoffman running in 4th right now. Wow. Oof. Wow. Oh, wow. Kofoid. He's not able to make any moves right now. Ooh, throws a slider. Wow. Wow. As of right now, Kofoid is looking out. He is not he's not even close to a transfer spot. Corey Day. Wow. Wow. Corey Day on the move right now. Oh, big hit. Kofoid upside down. Oh, no. Chance Morton spun. And Kofoid nailed him down the back straightaway. That car is gonna be hurt. Wow. Wow. Chance Morton is done. Oof. Wow. Wow. Kofoid climbing out of the car. So his chili bowl is done. Unfortunate for him. Wow, unfortunate. Unfortunate for one of the favorites entering the week. That just goes to show you the the level of competition at the Chili Bowl, just unreal. Yeah, Chance Morton hit the curb. Oh god. Chance Morton, yeah. Hit the curb, uh, the cushion coming out of turn number 2. Got wonky. Got wibbly wobbly bibbly bobbly down the back straightaway. Spun it, and then Kofoid just nowhere to go. Nailed him. And yeah. His chili bowl is over. All right, 1 to go. 5 laps to go. Alex Bright is the race leader. Corey Day started 16th, running in 6th at the moment. Green flag is back out. Corey Day, the first one to the top. Wow. Wow. He letting her all hang out. Corey Day has now put himself into the 5th position, which is the final transfer spot. Looking for 4th now on Joe Worth. Wow. Corey Day now drops to the bottom. Wow. Unbelievable run for Corey Day. As he's looking to the inside of Nick Hoffman. He gets by Hoffman on the bottom for the 4th position, or 3rd position, I'm sorry. I cannot stream the broadcast on here. I cannot stream the actual broadcast on YouTube. It will get hit with a copyright strike. The stream will get pulled down. So I cannot actually show the broadcast itself. But if you head over to Discord, which is in the pinned comment, there is information there on how you can see or how you can get to the broadcast. But as of right now, D mains are done. C mains are coming up here, but they are going to have a break. And according to the schedule they posted, they're going to do some track maintenance, and they got pull shuffle hot laps, and then the pull shuffle coming up here soon. So I believe the 2-seater's on track now, according to timing and scoring data. But we will dip out of here until the pull shuffle cars get on track. So stay tuned for that. Head over to the Discord, join in the fun over there. But yeah, I'm gonna dip out of here, and I will rejoin you when the pull shuffle cars start coming on track. All right. Pull shuffle cars are on the track. You've got pull shuffle, 2Cs, 2Bs, and then the A main coming up here at Tulsa or from Tulsa. Rico, Spencer Baston up there. We're on track right now. Cannon McIntosh. So we got live timing scoring up from my race pass right now. As hot laps go on for the pull shuffle, I'll try and keep you guys updated as to who is quick and who is not. Justin Grant. Remember the top two from each night so far: Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Top two locked in. Each one of those drivers will take part in the pull shuffle. Shane Golobic there. Hank Davis wins from Tuesday night. Yeah, Hank Davis pulls out the surprise, the upset of the century with that, man. All right, hot laps are underway here for the pull shuffle. All right, so as of right now, Kanan McIntosh fastest with 11.272, then Tanner Thorson 11.340. Rico and Emerson Axum are the slowest so far, with 11,760. They both run the same lap time. Looks like they're giving them a decent amount of laps here after obviously some track prep happening. Cannon McIntosh still top of the board for this hot lap session. Tanner Thorson second on the board right now. Justin Grant third. Logan Seavey. Shane Golobic fifth. All right. Yeah. Pole shuffle hot laps are over. Cannon McIntosh, Tanner Thorson, Justin Grant, Logan Seavey, Shane Golobic, Hank Davis, Spencer Baston, Mitchell Moles, Emerson Axum, and Rico Abreu. The full results from this quick hot lap session. They got about 7 laps there. After the pole shuffle, then they'll have opening ceremonies. After opening ceremonies, C mains, 2 C mains, 2 B mains, and then the A main. All right, so the pole shuffle, they do 1 lap, 2 cars at a time. Winner moves on. Loser starts 10th. Moving on. I don't know if how we did it in my dad's race was the top 2 from each heat race advanced in, and then second in the last heat, and second in the second to last heat started off. Whoever won advanced on. Whoever lost finished in the last starting spot. So we'll see how they do things here. I'm not entirely sure how they do things here. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Who's on the track right now? Mitchell Moles is on the track right now. All right, so they got all the pole shuffle cars into the infield of the track right now. They're going to let crews do some work on them before the pole shuffle actually starts. Not sure exactly how much time they're going to have to do any work. All right. Crews have been released to the cars. Just waiting on. Yes, Cannon McIntosh was top of the board in the brief pull shuffle hot lap session they had. There are people all over each one of these cars. All right, first two cars are pushing off here for the pull shuffle. We got 19. Who's the 19 car? Is that that's not Tanner Thorson. We got Mitchell Moles and oh man, I can't see it. I think that's Spencer Baston. Nope, Emerson Axum. Sorry. Okay, top 2 drivers move on. So we got 4 cars on the track. So Axum, Moles, Grant, Baston. Top 2 move on. Looks like it's 4 laps here. Can't accelerate until you're at the flag stand here, so. All right, Emerson Axum out to the race lead, or I don't know if it's a race shuffle lead. And then Spencer Baston, Justin Grant in that NOS energy drink car into the third over Moles. Moles back to 4th. Justin Grant, the only one on the top side right now, as Moles gets back by Justin Grant. Emerson Axum. Oh no, Justin Grant. Oh boy. Yeah. Yep. So Justin Grant will start 10th on the field on the A main. Axum will move on. Spencer Baston will move on. Justin Grant will start 10th in the A main. Mitchell Moles will start 9th. Oh my gosh. All right, Rico. Rico getting pushed off now with Shane Golobic. All right, Rico, Golobic, Axum, Baston. Here we go, 4 more laps. Top 2 move on. Top 2 are back 2 are done. Rico out to the brief race lead here. Just like mini dashes the way they do it here. So far, everybody, single file. Rico, Golobic, Axum. Oh my gosh. Pretty uneventful here in this second shuffle. Rico and Golobic going to advance. Row number 4 will be Emerson Axum and Spencer Baston. Cars 3 and 4 now. So Cannon McIntosh and Tanner Thorson. We'll have McIntosh on the pole here, or on the inside of the first row. Tanner Thorson going to start in the second spot here. We've got Rico in the third spot, and then Shane Golobic in the fourth spot. We'll see what happens here. Hasn't really been a lot of movers and shakers here in these pole shuffles. Can't start until you get to the cone on the front stretch. All right, let's see what happens here. Thorson on the top side behind McIntosh, going to drop to the bottom behind McIntosh. So far, nobody has moved at all. So McIntosh out front, Tanner Thorson, Rico Abreu in third, and then Shane Golubic in fourth. The back two finishers in this one will set row 3 of the A main. One more lap here as McIntosh is gone. Thorson, he and Thorson going to transfer in. Rico in the third spot, and then Shane Golubic in the fourth spot. So Rico will start 5th, and Golubic will start 6th on the A main. Then the final shuffle here, I'm going to bring out Hank Davis and Logan Seavey. Wow. All right, here we go. Coming to the final shuffle. How they finish this is how they will start the A main. CV tries to drop to the bottom in front of Hank Davis. No, Hank Davis going to stay out front. Thorson, CV, and McIntosh 3 wide for that second spot. Davis comes out with the lead on lap 1. CV stuck up top trying to make something work up there. Nobody else has really made anything happen up there right now. He's actually got something up there. He and Thorson up there. Hank Davis going to lead this lap as well. But here comes CV trying to make something happen here. Oh, Thorson loops it. It looked like Thorson looped it. I think Logan CV gets by Hank Davis coming to the checkered flag. He will start on the pole of tonight's A main. Hank Davis will start 2nd. Cannon McIntosh will start 3rd, and Tanner Thorson will start 4th. Logan CV is going to be hard to beat tonight. That is for sure. This is going to be a great race now. Opening ceremonies up next. Then the B mains. 2 C mains, 2 C mains, 2 B mains, and the A main up after opening ceremonies. We'll be right back once opening ceremonies begin. All right, guys and gals. See what I can do here for what we got going on here. I gotta try something else here. Audio output capture.
And that, I mean, this is gonna sound weird for a second, but go with it. He was breathing a little heavy. His eyes didn't want to be.
I'm gonna mute that. I gotta do something here. This is gonna be headphones. All right. Hopefully, when I play this, you guys are gonna be able to hear something. We'll do some reactions to some in-car videos I have here. I'll turn that down. All right, this is from early last year at Bristol Motor Speedway, day 3. We were running there. In-car footage, obviously. This is day 3 would have been when I got up into the wall at the very beginning. So this might not be the best race to watch. This is when they did. I'm gonna skip through to the feature for that night. So yeah, we started 19th. Not great, obviously. Not great. Visibility was pristine. Car pushed really bad, so I had the wrong right front tire on. Made the car very, very tight, so I had to drive the car a lot more with the throttle than I really wanted to. See that we were struggling 20 laps. Yes, cars are starting to pull onto the track, or they're pushing cars onto the track for the first C main at the Chili Bowl. Once they get closer to firing off and getting ready to start having to switch back. In the meantime, we're just trying to get some stuff through here and there. That was a pretty constant issue we had throughout the week down in Bristol. That hood, so I'm gonna go ahead and switch back live stuff. They are going through the full
fourth. Joby Miller and Jordan Kinzer share row number 3.
So Zach Dom,
Steven
Jacob
Snyder
Denny.
Jr.
I used to
and
race
Matt
quarter midgets with Zach
Westfall in
Dom,
row
Jake
number 4.
Swanson,
Your
Brian
top 10 starters
Wiedemann,
include Michael
Joe
Jacinto,
B. Miller,
alone on
Jordan
10th,
Kinzer,
that's
Steven
Landon
Snyder
Crawley
Jr.,
in
Matt
the
Westfall,
82.
Michael
Starting
Facinto,
11th,
Landon
Jake
Crawley,
Buback
Jake
out of
Buback,
Colorado.
and
To the
Tanner
outside, that's Tanner
Holmes
Holmes,
in
one of the
row
young rookies
6.
out of Jacksonville, Oregon.
In row 7, Cody
Cody
Swanson,
and
Braden
Shiramonte with Matt Sherrill, your final
and
lock-in
Mariah
to
Eid.
today's C
In
main.
row
Then
8.
it's your transfer cars, beginning with Mariah Eid, who won
Mariah
a D-main,
Eid
as well as
is
Kate Lewis,
D-main
Anton
transfer.
Hernandez, Kyle
Cade Lewis,
Cummins,
Anton
Southern Indiana racer,
Hernandez, and
and
Kyle
Alex
Cummins
Sewell,
and Alex
your 10
Sewell.
rows, 15
Rounding
laps,
out
again,
the 10th
top
row.
5 will tag the
15
tail
laps
of the
is the
first
distance for
B-main
C
here
main
on Saturday
number
night at the
1
Bowl.
here.
Just take a look at the
Chili
talent
Bowl.
and a C feature on this
If you
one. You've
want
got the Extreme
information
Midget
on how
Champion.
to
You've got
get
a USAC feature
the
winner
actual broadcast,
right next
you
to
can
him
head
between
over to
Dom
our Discord
and Denny. Dom,
channel,
a guy who's
which
locked
is
in off of
in
prelim nights before, one of the fastest guys in
pinned
this building.
comment.
In one of the
You can
Bondio
look,
cars, and you know that thing is absolutely stunning.
over here
Jake Swanson,
somewhere,
Brian Wiedemann in row number 2. Wiedemann,
in the live
young
chat,
up-and-coming stud who's going to do
if
all
you're on
kinds of big
YouTube.
things as his career is just getting started. And
not
Swanson,
this
who has had
direct
some of the
chat. I
biggest,
gotta
most
try to-
elbow-up performances
there.
in this building in the
Not
last
this
decade.
chat window
Just
here,
those four
but in the
alone,
live
a
chat
grade A
within
main event. is,
YouTube
much less
itself.
a C
So,
main event. Is what we
pinned
have on
comment
the
over
track.
there. Also got
Pretty
a poll
incredible.
going.
Anton
in
Hernandez
the
on the screen there has
live
been
chat.
sneaky good this week. We haven't really touched much on him. He's the
know
guy
who you guys think is
who's
gonna
had to
win.
crawl through his career, bouncing around from different sprint car rides. But you see it right there. He
I
wants
have
to
a pretty
eat.
active
That double zero's
relationship
ready
with
to go, and,
FloRacing.
he's got a really good
I
opportunity.
have a very good
Not off the top of my head,
personal
remember his best
relationship
chili bowl,
with
but
them,
this has
so I'm
gotta be one of
definitely
them.
not
Well, he's a guy
gonna
that's had success
do
in this
anything
building before. He's got a
to
golden driller and lightning sprint
hurt
racing.
that
So,
relationship.
a guy who knows what it's like to be in victory lane and knows how
can't show the
tough this
broadcast
is going to
even if I
get
do mirror
because there's
it.
only 15 laps and he's buried. He is second to the last row on the outside, so he's going to have to make some money moves and make them quick. Speaking of guys who have come from deep before, Joe B, we hinted at that. Miller is really good in a midget, too. It's just he's so excellent in a micro sprint that kind of dwarfs his other talents that he has in other disciplines.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you look through the field. Again, storyline today was some of the ABR cars like Alex Bowman and CJ Leary. Could they get the monkey off their back, the bad luck out of the sails? Unfortunately, no. CJ had the issues, only made it through one. Alex Bowman got collected. It is Jake Swanson's turn to shine for this Alex Bowman racing team. It's a driver that Alex has been friends with for years, dating back to his West Coast days out in Phoenix.
Car left.
This is an opportunity for him to take the reins.
Alex Bowman done.
Engines firing on C
Cars are
main
firing off. CJ
one.
Leary only made it through one race before taking a tumble down the backstretch.
Coming to life. That's Alex Sewell. He starts dead last. However, this is one of the terrors of Oklahoma on their local level scene. A former OCRS winner. He's won at just about every track in local competition, whether it be a 360, a 305, a OCRS style car.
Only
you name
5
it. He has done it. This guy good in this building as well. And a lot of people had him in their pools. They had them in their drafts. Their dirt drafts. So he has got some potential. The Second Opinion Auto Center team is having a really good week as well. Matt Sherrill is the guy that you're looking at. Sherrill has got a little ways to go as, well, he was the last car to lock into a C feature out of this group as he starts 15th in the lineup.
Steven Snyder Jr. coming from mid-pack, the former KKM Give Back winner, ran for Keith in this building last year. It was an eye-opening experience. It did not go the way he wanted to. A black flag for racing. You had to come through the soup a little bit. Couldn't quite get most out of it. This is a good opportunity for him for redemption. And Jordan Kinzer, what more could I say about the Southern Indiana racer? Used to tearing up the dirt tracks there at Hopstadt and places like that. He's teamed up with Chase Briscoe, his good pal, again in the Penny Lane number 5K. Sneaky good behind a midget, doesn't get a lot of starts.
That team is actually having a really good week. They've put together some good results. You know, they're not a gigantic super team like some of the others, but man, for coming out and running midgets basically 3 times a year, Jordan Kinzer's put himself in a good position heading into tonight.
There's Jake Swanson, the aforementioned driver. West Coast midget sprint car ace, trying to carry the banner for ABR. Mariah Eads had a good one winning a lower main as well in that KKM 71E. And there's the 25, Jerome Rodella, Tom Malloy, Trent Shoring entry. Boy, what a story this could be if we could also have a good run for Jacob Denny here. He's been lightning fast in this building.
The last 2 years, Denny has surprised in this building. He's kind of come out of nowhere to have great runs in preliminary nights and lock in high in the field. Denny's not sneaking up on anybody anymore. The graduate from the USAC Midwest Thunder Series midgets, now full-time in the full open guys, and he is a factor. He's got a great starting spot outside of row number 1.
Yeah, he certainly does. And there's a look at Kyle Cummins. I talked about him being Indiana sprint car ace, of course, won sprint week races. He's won blocked in actually on a Saturday prelim, or a weekday prelim, I should say. Finished second a couple years ago. Back with Glenn Steyer's group, and he's been super fast as well. Not so much luck this week, finding himself here in a C, but boy, Kyle Cummins knows how to get on the gas when the moment matters best.
Darn near unbeatable at Hopstadt Speedway in Indiana, and really good everywhere else that he goes to. Bryant Wiedemann, one of the younger names in the field, might not be the most well-known of those young names, but definitely a guy to pay attention to, as this guy has already been a champion at a very young age, and anytime you see a car out of the Keith Kunz Motorsports stable, you know the equipment is there to get the job.
Kaylee Bryson is not in this race. Looking at the lineups here, oh, I'm so sorry. She is in. She's starting 8th in B feature 2.
like a gigantic $1,000 to win kart show with 870-900 entries or something ridiculous like that. Holmes equally adept at running a winged sprint car as well, and you just got a feeling that he's in a good mindset to come out. You heard him in the K1 Race Gear interview up top. Nothing to lose for Tanner, the young kid out of Jacksonville, Oregon.
13 starter, Cody Swanson on the racetrack. Again, that Dan Binks entry. Darren Nida got eliminated. Cody Swanson, the 7-time USAC Silver Crown Series champion, the GOAT of that series, trying to put...
Yeah, FloRacing owns Mav Racing now, so I wouldn't count on that either.
Corvette Racing's own Dan Binks putting a midget team together.
We talked just a second ago about the Keith Kuntz Motorsports Sable, and here is another one of the young guns out of it. One of our female competitors in the field.
All right, we got C Feature 1 right now coming up, getting ready to start, and then C Feature 2, B Feature 1, B Feature 2, then the A main. So got 15 laps here, top 5 transfer in. Zach Dahm and Jacob Denny are starting on the front row.
This week on his prelim was really impressive. Again, limited midget starts. We talk about sprint cars and all he does in the 410 world in the Midwest and in Indiana, but he's got a championship A-main start under his belt already at the Chili Bowl, looking for another one.
We saw Boss Sprints tweet us in earlier. Well, few people have been better in Boss Sprints competition running for Ray Marshall than the 54 of Matt Westfall. And Westfall looks like he is in a good spot.
The story of the day was Eric Carroll, or Chris Carroll, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Eric. Going from the M main to the H main, I believe it was. Set the single day Chili Bowl record for most mains advanced with 7. It was impressive.
He was actually announcing that Shawnee kart race.
Yes.
That was $5K to win, and it was $50 to lead by every lap. He led them all, so $7,500 he took home. That's shabby.
Big money for Holmes. And yes, there wasn't 879,000 entries, but you know, there was quite a few. So they're giving a provisional green and yellow flag right now. Still
Running the track in just a little bit. Run the track in after all of that prep they did to it here.
So the green and yellow is out. The drivers are being encouraged. Spin the wheels. Get a little speed going here on this racetrack. Let's see where
I appreciate everybody tuning in today. For those that maybe didn't hear, due to copyright and trademark restrictions, I can't show the actual broadcast, although you can probably hear it. If you head over to Discord, there is information over there on how you can get the stream, or get the broadcast, I should say. They have switched over to Mav TV on FloRacing. For those that also may not know, I think the middle of last year, sometime recently, FloRacing did acquire Mav TV. So I know Mav has shown the A main on their website for free the last few years. I don't think they're going to be doing that this time, but yeah. I have a very good working relationship with the team over at FloRacing, so to respect that relationship and what they've done for me, especially the past 3-4 years, I have to be respectful of what they do as well. So that's why we do what we do here. Now, when we get to our February stream with the Daytona 500, obviously that's a free broadcast, so it might be a little easier to do some stuff there, but even then, you still can't broadcast without the express written consent of NASCAR and stuff like that, and same goes for events like this. So yeah. Getting ready to go here for C Feature 1. They're getting ready to line up after their very brief I don't even know what you want to call it. It wasn't a hot lap session, it was a blow off the track session.
across the country, and we're talking C mains right now.
There's promoters across the land that are going, how do I get these guys at my racetrack for an A feature? They're only going to go 15 laps. So you're only going to get a little hint of what we're going to see in the
15 laps, top 5 advance. Zach Dom, Jacob Denny on the front row, Jake Swanson, and I forgot to. I don't know. I don't remember. But that 01 car is Bryant Wiedemann. Sorry. Spaced out for a second, but yeah, getting ready to go green. Zach Dom in that 47 Bondio car, one of those odd looking machines, but starting off from, I used to run quarter midgets with Zach Dom.
15 laps, the one to go signal from Terry Maddox. The crowd begins to get a little pumped.
Here we go, getting ready to go green here.
Rowdy's going nonstop since about 1 o'clock this afternoon as they all took their seats and settled in for Championship Saturday here at the 37th annual Lucas Oil Chili Bowl Nationals.
All right, here we go.
Ready to go.
Green flag is coming out.
Dom and the Bondio midget right next to Jacob Denny. They roll from corner number 4, and the first C is
green flag's out here.
Down the front stretch and into corner number 1. Dom has the advantage.
So Wiedemann, looking at the back of Wiedemann's car, the 01, that brake rotor is glowing very bright already. Oh wait, yeah, it is. That left rear, it is glowing. Ooh. Yikes. Oh, wow. Wow. Cody Swanson in the 4 car. Lots of slicing and dicing right now. Oh, 2 cars together. Michael Facinto and I can't see the 27B and Jake Buback. They were running 7th and 8th, like they just said there.
And Facinto not happy with the Buback machine.
The Buback machine.
This place has been boom or bust for Michael Facinto over the years, and right now it's feeling like bust.
Commentator cursed it for sure.
I do want to thank everybody for joining. Like I said earlier, we are 3 subscribers away from 2,500. Yikes. Yikes. Wow. Broken shock on the left front of Michael Facinto.
For sure. First look at the Dave.com work area on the all-important championship Saturday night. This is where races are won or lost for sure, and opportunities for drivers go away as you take a look at the quick adjustment here to the left front shock, trying to get it off.
Step 1, get it out of the shock tower. Coming out of that boss that's right there. As soon as they get that, another shock with a coil spring is already going to be ready to go. Now the question is, how is that attached down on the shock bracket on the left-hand side?
Yep, just pick the car up.
It's going to be hard to get one too, given the angle that.
Oh man, they're going hard at it.
Unattached from the lower portion, they've disconnected the cable that goes into the shock adjuster.
New shock going on.
So here goes the new one on. It's up on the tower on the top.
I mean, are they going to make it? Are they going to make it?
We don't get guaranteed time in the work area until tonight's Saturday A feature. So
yeah, no guaranteed work time.
It looks like Terry Maddox already has the furled up green flag, but look at that quick work.
Wow, that's fast.
He looks like he's going to get pushed back out, and sure,
wow.
The yellow flag back out.
So they
wow.
did not adjust. They did not put the adjuster back on the left front of that shock. So Facinto,
interesting.
I don't know if you're going to need it at any point during this race, but he's not going to have left front adjustment unless they get back
for the sub Leary Otani.
Attached to the top of that piece. Either way, he's got a functional race car again, and that's huge.
I was about to say, first things first, just get the shock on, make sure it's rollable. He'll work from here. Lights are out, coming back to green flag. 3 laps of 15 in the books. Zach Dom back on the loud pedal.
David, I think Flo is a better purchase from an overall perspective. We are back racing. I'll get to that next break in action. Give my thoughts on that. So. All right, Zach Dom still leading Jake Swanson in that Alex Bowman racing car. The only Alex Bowman car still in action. So
outside looking in. Landon Crawley right there as well. We'll go double box on your screen. Battle for the lead on the left. Battle for the transfer on the right.
Wow, this great race. Joby Miller working on Bryant Wiedemann, trying to grab that last transfer spot. Track very racy right now. Everybody pretty much down on the bottom. Nobody really deviating from that at the moment. Halfway. Oh, caution is out. Caution is out. Alex Sewell. Okay. Alex Sewell was running 16th. C Main 1 is running right now on Mav TV on FloRacing. So, Lucas Oil World of Outlaws, I really don't. I think from an overall perspective, it really just depends on what you want to watch. Dirt Vision is pretty much all World Racing Group focused. So you're going to get World of Outlaws, you're going to get late models and sprint cars in that regard. You're going to get Dirt Car Northeast, all the big block modified stuff and things like that. You're going to get the Summer Nationals for modifieds and late models with Dirt Vision. But FloRacing has obviously ownership of Mav TV. They're also going to have all the USAC stuff, all the Lucas Oil stuff. So it really just depends on what you want to do. I'm not sure how much is Dirt Vision. Obviously, FloRacing is $150 a year. Well, I wouldn't have it if it was that much per month, but for Dirt Vision, it's $300 a year or $40 a month. I don't know. I don't think Dirt Vision is worth it, to be honest with you, because I don't watch a lot of World of Outlaw stuff. But to each his own. It really just depends on what you want to watch, to be honest. But C Main 1 is back underway. Oh, wow. Oh, Wiedemann.
Here comes Miller. He swung out to the middle, ran up on Wiedemann when Wiedemann got into the
oh boy.
Couldn't quite get around. He's bringing Landon Crawley
Wow.
with him as we've got Kinzer.
Okay, we got another car stopped. 27 being Jake Buback.
Jake literally coming to pay us a visit here in the Brian Kubinski broadcast booth directly across from us. Hi, Jake. Sorry about your luck. He stopped right in front of our Lzzy Racing Product Speed Shot.
An incredibly underrated talent here, and you can see the right front shock is ripped.
Oh, yeah. Right front shock is ripped off there.
The top portion of it still attached to the shock tower. The rest of it against the down tube down by the nerve.
8 laps to go in C Main 1 or C Feature 1.
We just saw one quickly changed over on the left.
Zach Dahm leading, Jake Swanson in second. Jacob Denny running in the third position. Steven Snyder Jr. in fourth. And as of right now, Bryant Wiedemann is in the fifth and final transfer spot.
Brian is live.
I was just going to let you know, I don't know if you saw it or not, there was another car that had some smoke pilfer out of it, pulled through the infield, and then went right up the ramp as well, and that was Cody Swanson in the 4P. He has retired early.
Thank you for that update, Brian. Yes, good eyes. So Swanson retires, so he will not have an opportunity at a B feature. So a couple fall by the wayside here. Still 8 laps to go. Dom, Swanson, Denny, Snyder Jr., Wiedemann, and then it's Joe B, Landon Crawley, the next two, the first outside looking in as we'll get back under the green flag.
And see Jordan Kinzer sneaking up to the high groove a little.
Doesn't look like
Miller is going to get up at least into the middle and try to
they have anything scheduled for Mav TV. So it's Mav TV on Flow, but oh, Joe B. Miller got real loose right there.
That 6th spot washes out wide, opening the door. Jordan Kinzer on the move in that number 5K as here comes Kyle Cummins from near the rear. Cade Lewis in the KKM car and an absolute gaggle of race cars as you look at Anton Hernandez hanging them out on the outside.
Boy.
Got some drivers now trying the high side. Chris, I think it's there. I think there's a little more up there than what we think as Hernandez is going to go up and around Cade Lewis. A car you know is not lacking any power. He's going to drive by him and pick up the spot. Now the
Wow.
question is, does anybody right on the outside of this invert or this guys moving up into the next main choose
There
to go
goes
high
Kyle
side?
Cummins. Kyle Cummins going to take the line
Kyle
away.
Cummins has just jumped to the top.
Turn two, and Kyle Cummins is going to challenge Jordan Kinzer now. Kinzer
Oh, Kinzer.
spot.
Wow.
Cummins goes right around, bringing Hernandez and possibly Cade Lewis with. So here comes Kyle Cummins, now 2 spots away, coming to 2 laps to go.
Time is not on Kyle Cummins' side. He's still got to get around Joe B and then make a move to try to get around Wiedemann. Wiedemann's racecraft is going to have to come into play here because if Cummins can close, he's going to have to get ready to make a block. The white flag is out. We've got
White flag is out. Zach Daum still out front with Jake Swanson behind him. Not a lot of difference back there. Is Cummins going to be able to get by Wiedemann for the 5th and final spot? No, that was close. 1/10 of a second. 0.100. Wow. Attaboy Zach Daum. Illinois boy. Used to run quarter midgets with him, like I said before.
For Bundybuilt Motorsports, now in a Bondio car, is going to advance on to a B.
Heck of a chance there for Cummins, and you wonder if he's going to kick himself that he didn't get up to the high side 1 lap earlier.
Great race.
But what a
Great
great
race.
effort nonetheless,
All right.
and I
Now
think that
4
really
races
is
remaining.
up for C-Main number 2, as you see the racetrack widening out.
C feature 2, then B feature 1 and 2, and then the A main. So full results here: Zach Daum, Jake Swanson, Jacob Denny, Steven Snyder Jr., Bryant Wiedemann, your top 5 and 5 transfer cars, and Kyle Cummins, Joby Miller, Anton Hernandez. Oop, it went away. The live timing just went away as soon as I said that. So let me see if I can get it back.
Quads making their way down the ramp as they will swap out.
Anton Hernandez in 8th, and then Jordan Kinzer, Cade Lewis, Matt Sherrill, Braden Chiaramonte, Landon Crawley, Matt Westfall, Mariah Eade, Tanner Holmes, Alex Sewell, Michael Facento, Cody Swanson, and Jake Buback. Swanson and Buback, the only 2 cars that did not finish the race.
This is going to be a quick turnaround. What adjustments are you thinking?
You know, the racetrack didn't stick around there very long. You know, got slick real quick on entry. So, if we got to run if we got to do a little bit of super racing to get in the show, that's, starting on the front row, the C doesn't hurt anything. Get to do a little testing. So, hopefully we can make it a little bit better here for the B and get the track wide so we can pass some cars.
If any of you are still curious about how you can get a Flow subscription or get the access to the broadcast or anything like that, check out the pinned comment somewhere. Somewhere over here. Way over here in the live chat within YouTube. So pinned comment has Discord link there, but also has some which the Discord has information on the broadcast there.
Yeah, you think we might be trying to get cars down the ramp if we didn't have to herd everybody up from down at the bottom as you see the fleet of quads are going, hey, no, up you guys go. Get out of the way. We got cars
Yeah,
down
there's a lot of people up there.
Second C main on track and ready to rip. As you guys are watching the MAV TV on FloRacing coverage of the 37th annual Lucas Oil Chili Bowl Nationals, we have been presented all week long by NOS Energy Drink. He is Chris Wilner. I am Caleb Hart. We're ready for C number 2 as some of the teams kind of going through a post-mortem on the ramp already as they wait to make their way up there. Landon Crawley had a pretty decent run that slipped back in the late stages, just couldn't crack his way into the top 5 and keep his Chili Bowl going. And that's going to be the story for 15 more drivers coming up here.
There's Tim McCready.
Number 2, as Tim McCready doing a little racetrack analysis here in the very last second. We are going to see McCready coming up at the back of B number 2, former Chili Bowl champion, getting a good look and trying to plot out and plan what he's going to do.
I'm looking at the MAV TV website. Right now, it just has the road to the Chili Bowl that says is now playing.
Straight ahead, and then cars that transferred on will get their fuel checked. They'll turn right around.
Doesn't show anything for after this though. It doesn't show literally anything. So
it's organized chaos.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have MAV TV on my cable or TV provider, I should say. Yeah, I don't have that.
The butterflies go crazy.
I don't know.
These drivers.
You guys would know better than I would.
Stacked field. I mean, we talk about there. You can look at some of the drivers. Of course, we'll give you the lineup here in a little bit. But Clinton Boyle's in this one. One of the best runs I think he's had, our FloRacing brother, in a little while. Running this deep on a Saturday, and an opportunity starting up toward the front here, actually on the pole of this next C feature, to make some hay and possibly get this thing in the show.
Let me see if I can find.
Another one of our brothers, Connor Wade,
There it is.
top with K1 Race Gear interview.
Well, thank you guys very much. Brian Wiedemann finishing in the 5th position there in that first C main. Made it close there at the end, but you were able to hold on to the final transfer spot on the bottom. Why was the bottom working so well for you?
Yeah, I just think with so much moisture down there, it really gave everyone a lot of momentum off the corners. And I heard him coming the last 2 laps, but I didn't know exactly where he was. I didn't know if he was rolling above the slick or all the way at the top. So just
Check the Mav TV Facebook page. See if there's anything there.
Only one more step to go to get into the A main. Gonna have your work cut out for you in the B. We know these Keith Jones Motorsports race cars are.
If live race coverage on Mav TV starts at 9:30 per their
How much are you gonna rely on knowledge to try to get into the A?
per their Facebook page.
Yeah, me and Bo Bender have really grown our relationship the last year, and I think we know each other pretty well. And he's gonna give me the best car possible, and I just gotta go and do my best. I gotta have luck on my side, and I also gotta be on my game all 20 laps.
Brian Wiedemann, a youngster preparing mentally for a 20-lap B main, his final hurdle that he has to jump to try to get into the Chili Bowl.
Thank you, Connor. As finally our second C feature cars are rolling out on the racetrack, we get you the lineup here as they will roll out for 15 laps with our top 5 transferring on. We mentioned Clinton Boyle is your.
All right, Clinton Boyle. Yep. Well, they're gonna go over the.
Gasser to his outside out of the KKM camp. Cameron Keys, so cousin Cameron is directly behind Clinton Boyles there in the 3rd starting spot to his outside. Daniel Adler in the 50. Row number 3, Trey Gropp and Darren Pittman. Row 4, Cody Jessup and Dason Pursley having a solid Chili Bowl in his return in the 19A. Tyler Edwards and Daniel Whitley make up your top 10 starters. Rolling off 11th, Andrew Felker. 12th is J.J. Yaley on the outside of row number 6. 13th starter inside row 7, that's Justin Zimmerman at Athens, Texas. And Ayrton Jenniden rolling off in 18th. And row number 8, Caden Honeycutt, Alex Bright, Landon Brooks, Corey Day, Nick Hoffman, and Joe Worth. So Bright, Brooks, Day, Hoffman, and Worth have already done some racing tonight, coming from a D. We'll see what they can do from the back of a C.
Once again,
All right. Well, you heard the starting lineup there.
Stacked in and ready to compete for 5 transfer spots around this racetrack. Our brother Clinton Boyles disappointed after his prelim night. However, chance for redemption begins right now. And boy, was he wicked quick out there. An oddity here in this building. Single car team in here.
Yeah.
Yep, he's got his dad right next to him that he helps out and wrenches on. But that car rolls in. It comes out of the trailer. It's the only one that comes out of the trailer. There isn't a team car to it. There's
Well, 45% of you in the poll have picked Rico to win tonight. That's a good choice.
Yeah, for sure.
Tanner Thorson is my pick, honestly. But who is that? Spencer Basin? Not Spencer Basin. Oh, I'm blanking. Oh my gosh. Whoever's starting on the pool. He was fast in in the pool shovel. It's gonna be hard to bet against him too. So Logan Seavey, yeah, sorry, in the Swindell car. Yeah.
He's got a lot of really important people helping guide his program, and he's got a great operation behind him this week.
Absolutely. I mean, he's been a part of some great organizations, actually coming from the E today, so he's already been through a couple as he'll lean on the experience. We talk about experience with KKM, but the experience of the Matwood Racing Group, Shane Golovic, Dustin Golovic, those guys out there. Just take a look at Clinton Boyles, but I'll tell you what, Clinton Boyles may be a little disappointed after being so close to being High Point man yesterday and then unfortunately falling back in the feature, but he gets to race with his cousin. He doesn't get to do this a whole lot with Cameron Key, so I know this is a fun opportunity for him, although it's high stress and both of them want to make sure they're in, but he said, if we both get into the B, we're going to be happy as they give each other a thumbs up.
Well, Clinton is cooler than the other side of the pillow.
Yeah.
That's not a guy that shows stress at all. He's got his routine. He's got the music that he listens to on the way down the ramp. He watches the broadcast coming in and through. He puts a lot of pressure on himself, but then he doesn't drive like there's a lot of pressure on himself. His mental game is as strong as his talent within the cockpit. I would expect
All
that
right.
he is going to be on point here for this C feature.
Absolutely.
Outside of him, that is should be Dominic Gordon, and it is. Just took a second for him to get there. So Gordon in the 71. That second
All right, getting ready for C feature 2 to go green.
Haven't seen Daniel all the way up into a C feature for a little bit. He is outside row number 2 with a chance to advance into the B main as the lights go out around the racetrack.
Keep your eye on Trey Gropp, too. One of the day-back Dolby Motorsports entries there inside row number 3. Silent, but really
Darren
good.
Pittman in this one.
Had a little bit of bad luck in his
Starting
preliminary
third.
but again, all those Dave Mack cars have been stellar. We'll see what he can do from third or from fifth.
Boyles will lead him down, and you noted no game.
All right, green flag. Oh, wow. Dominic Gordon went to the top side.
Early as Key gets underneath him. Key's going to go down low, but it's going to be Gordon. The micro sprint.
Oh, thought there was going to be some. Wow.
Pittman kind of on the outside, trying to get a further in, as it's going to be scary back there for the 5th and final transfer.
Yeah, it's it is a hornet's nest for that 5th and final transfer spot here. Oh boy. Jason Pursley is the first guy looking. Oh, caution is out. Caution is out. Oh no, who is that? Trey Gropp. Trey Gropp running in the 8th position. Did loop it.
It happens. We haven't laid the landing too much today. No, we haven't. So point on the inside is Gropp. He'll go to the back of the field after crossing 8th on the transponder loop the last time around. 3 laps knocked off of that. Really quick.
Yeah, they did.
I had to move that out of the way of the
I think
microphone.
Look back at this, maybe kick himself just a little bit. He's able to hang on to the 3rd. Adler was there, but we're going to go back to the previous scored lap. So Clinton will be able to restart 3rd behind Dominic Gordon and cousin Cameron Key. Have an opportunity to learn something here. Let's go downstairs to Brian Ward. Brian, you're live? Yep, there you go.
I didn't really have a whole lot to report there. I didn't know if you guys had any questions about it, but it looked like there was 0 contact when he spun around. I don't see any dents or dings on any of the bars around. Everything was all intact, and he was ready to go. So no damage except for hurt feelings.
Which are Cameron Key, Dominic Gordon, Clinton Boyles, Daniel Adler, and Darren Pittman, your top 5 transfer cars so far.
Up in front, Cameron Key with Dominic Gordon 2, Clinton Boyles 3, Daniel Adler 4.
I just said all that stuff, guys.
Jason Pursley, one of the feel-good stories
I think
last year when he
the A main
into this building.
is going to be pretty interesting.
Serious injury just months before is now back in a race car and looking to advance as the Rheinbold 19 is trying to weave its way through this. He's got to get around one of the best at Darren Pittman.
All right, I think we're getting ready to go back.
Laps to figure it out.
Green flag racing. Green flag back out. But Darren Pittman swung it way high there. Well, he's got a big run. Look at that. Oh. They're 3 wide for 4th. Wow, Pittman. Woohoo on Daniel Adler. Oh, big flip. Big flip. Oh, Andrew Felker. Yikes. Yikes.
There's some fluid leaking out of the racetrack. Safety officials are there. Dangerous spot to go
wow.
flipping Andrew Felker upside down.
So our concern with Andrew
wow.
Felker at the moment, we're going to go to our Buzzy Racing speed shot as the safety crew hustles to get on.
Got that right. He got that right front stuck in the wall.
Remind me to get back to Jason Pursley once we get there, and Andrew Felker is climbing out of the race car.
Yep. Good to see there.
Brian Walker was thrilled. He's got the Walkopedia suit on. Felker representing the best in the biz and social media when it comes to updates and information, but of course, Andrew Felker, who's always sneaky good in this building, another Chili Bowl effort coming up just short.
Man, that was a tough one.
Brian Ward, what's happening over in turn 3?
Just made my way back over here. Extensive damage on this race car. We'll give Andrew just a moment to get all safety gear off, throwing at the gloves and everything into the cockpit. They're going to have to come pick this one up. I would expect possibly.
Wow, that's a hard lick.
Forks to come pick it up. rough ride there, kind of made some contact coming into turn number 3. What'd you see?
Yeah, I don't think Whitley knows what he's doing. He's been running the top, went to the bottom, and blasted the car in front of him, and then decided he was going to go out the exit gate, I guess, because he was already below the car, hit the brakes, and turned right, and left us nowhere to go, and jumped a really good race car with a really bonehead move. I mean, he was on the berm and then tried to go across the track to the top and just left us nowhere. So
looked like a pretty wild hit there. You're feeling all right?
I'm good. Rung my bell a little bit. That's Chili Bowl.
All righty, glad to see you around.
Seems to be a pretty common statement so far.
There's Chili. That's Chili Bowl.
Yep. So take a look in your running order here. And are you noticing where Dason Pursley is as we get to this iBox Springs replay and what?
Yeah, let's see this replay.
Watching going forward, and yep, it was Whitley that Felker went bouncing off of.
Yikes!
The wall.
That was a hard lick.
So now that we're looking at it again, take a look at Dason Pursley and where he's lined up in this running order. I had thought, but by the way that Pittman had swung up and out around corner number 4, that the don't advance your position before the cone rule was in question.
Okay.
Front tires of Pursley's car to the rear of Pittman. And as you see right now, with the running order as it is, Pursley, I can't say that he's been penalized, but he is definitely behind Pittman now down this in the current running order as is. So I thought that that was in question coming here in that restart.
No, Pittman was ahead of him.
The way they like it right now,
Pittman was ahead of him at that last. God, look at that front axle. Oh my gosh.
But that thing's getting carried off on the bucket.
Yeah, they got it on the skid steer. Jesus.
Heavy damage, and there was some fluid left on the racetrack too. So we're gonna have the kitty litter down there. Fence repair going on as well, right at the entrance to turn number 3. See all the crew members back there down the ramp, checking on their race cars. You mentioned Pursley still running in pack on back to try to pick off a few, get a lucky break, and reset. It's all camera key at the front.
Very confused at something here. We'll see what happens.
A couple A mains at the Tulsa shootout. Now with Keith Coons Motorsports, the young California
Okay, that makes a little more sense.
Challenge the driver from the Show Me State for the front.
All right, lights are out. Getting ready to come to the green flag here.
Key, Gordon, Boyles, 1, 2, and 3. Adler 4, Pittman 5. They are your current transfer cars as they roll through the third corner. We're back underway, and Pittman.
Wow, Pittman.
way wide.
Swinging way. Oh, he drops right back to the bottom. Wow. Wow. That's a weird move by Pittman there. Pursley gets to the inside. Oh, Adler up and over. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
I mean, the hole was open. The door was open, I should say. And there was a hole as you look at the damage to the 50.
Felker was in 8th.
Get more of an idea here in a minute, but yeah, absolutely. What a move by Pittman to set that up, but that just opened the door for Dason Pursley.
I don't know what Darren Pittman's doing. Pursley, man, I feel bad for Adler. Adler was running 4th. Pittman just swinging it high and then dives low, and then Adler slides up a little through 3 and 4. And Pursley gets to the inside of Adler. It looked like either the shock covers on the front were a little wobbly on Adler's car. Just watching the replay. Yeah, Pursley had the line and just ran over the front of the car. Yeah, I think those are just the shock covers. So I don't think any damage there, but sucks for Adler though.
This will move Pursley up into the 5th and final transfer position. Shuffle everybody up. Pittman now is 4th in and behind him, and the guy on the outside looking in, making slow laps.
I want to go here.
Dason Pursley.
Coming to the green flag next time. Bye.
Looks like it is Landon Brooks. No, actually, that is one further than Brooks.
They don't have the ticker up, so I don't know what's going on with that. But Cameron Key, Dominic Golden. There's Darren Pittman. Yeah. Wow. Boyles. Whoa. Oh, he just sent it on Pittman. Wow. Wow. These guys are racing like they don't have the transfer spot, but They are in the transfer spot. Wow. Wow. Cameron Key. Ooh. No, looks like Gordon got by Cameron Key. Oh, wow. Oh! 2-car. Who was that? Landon Brooks. Oh, boy. Here we go. Alex Bright started way in the back, as you heard. Wow, they're going to open a White Castle with all the sliders they're throwing here. Nick Hoffman? Where did he come from? Jesus. Wow, this has been crazy. Wow. Jesus. 5 to go. Boy. We're racing to get to the trailer quicker. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. 3 laps to go. Coming to 2 to go. Oh, Persley throws the slider on Pittman. Not able to make it happen. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Whitley up. Oh, my gosh. Big fire. Big fire. Big oil fire, too. Big fire. Big fire.
The safety crew is making their way to it immediately. As they get the car turned.
That was a big fire.
To get him out of it.
Daniel's out of the car.
And he is out of the race.
Yeah, that's good. Unfortunate, though, for Whitley in the running in 4th. He just lost it. Lost it through 3 and 4. Banged wheels with Darren Pittman. Man. That does put Dason Persley into the 5th position, which is a transfer spot. But it also puts Alex Bright in 6th. Now, Alex Bright, we're going to have a green-white-checkered finish. Alex Bright started in the 16th position. Yes. And he is up to 6th. 1 spot out. Wow. So see feature 2 here.
I'm super fortunate to have people like Hinchman. If you don't have a Hinchman, you got to go get one. I just was surrounded by fire. We're still looking clean. They got gloves too now. But, you know.
Man, that was...
The C main, finally in a transfer. And, I don't know, this is a great feeling. I love the emotion I can feel from the crowd, you know. You guys are all great. Go down to the trailer, buy a t-shirt, scan your phone, enter in a truck giveaway, and thank you guys for coming.
Now you can really tell everyone you're a true hot shoe.
Yeah, look at my right foot, she's soaked.
Wow.
Daniel Whitley.
Yeah, these last 2 laps are going to be real interesting.
First time here this week, never met him as teammates to Dylan Welch, and he has absolutely just been enjoying every moment of this and living it up. And I wish the crowd could have heard what he said. Obviously, he's just on our broadcast, but what a shoe, what a gasser too. A very impressive first Chili Bowl. Just unfortunate it ends this way.
Yeah, no kidding. A great run for him ends a little bit early as that room between him and the wall got awfully close. That took him for a tumble upside down. And boy, you know, how many moments have we had where we saw a driver walk away out of the race car and something that lots
of extinguisher fluid on the front stretch though, so gonna have to do some work with that. Yeah, replay coming up now. I think he just lost it a little bit. Yeah, he bounced off the curb, then got into Darren Pittman. I think when he landed on the tail tank. It probably ruptured the bladder in the tail tank and hit the headers or hit header and ignited. So that was a pretty good interview though. Yeah, green-white-checkered on the restart here.
Boy, Jason Persley was on the outside looking in, coming to that final lap with Whitney's boo-boo. He ends up moving up a spot, but
So Persley is now in the catbird seat. He's the last guy on, or he's on the bubble with Alex Bright in 6th.
And for Jason Persley, it was a big gift as well, because I don't know if he was going to have an opportunity to get close enough to make that big slider. We'll check out the
Just boom, bounces off the curb.
And then Whitley comes down the hill, and unfortunately it's just...
And then he just lands on the tail tank, and fluid just ignited on the header.
And of course, at this point, you're just trying to get that belt undone. And at this point, he's moving around. I saw from our vantage point, he was about halfway trying to go out the top. Realized you can't go out the
Jesus, they just threw that car over. That guy was standing there.
On the fire extinguisher before she got out of the UTV to try to start getting that car extinguished.
Yeah, good response by the safety crew. Safety crew has been safety crew has been on it.
Back when I was running full time, it was thank God for all the safe gear we have available to us, for sure. It's come a long way and helped Daniel out there.
So now you see some of your cars stop there up around the top of turn number 3, and again, green-white.
Gonna start pushing the cars off here pretty soon. I would imagine they're trying to get the fluid cleared up on the front straightaway.
On FloRacing, brought to you by NOS Energy Drink. And these are going to be 2 incredibly intense laps with 5 spots in the B main up for grabs. Up in front, Dominic Gordon, Clinton Boyles, Cameron Key, they were relatively safe. They had kind of escaped that ugly for 4, 5, and 6 on back.
I don't know what time the A main is going to start. They have it scheduled for a specific time, but they've been behind. Open red, so crew's going out to the cars right now. They've been behind pretty much all day. So if I look at the schedule that they had posted earlier today, let me find it here. They had the A main scheduled to start at 10 p.m., which I doubt that's going to happen. So,
yeah, I'm down here with a driver that we may have heard his name a couple times this week. Clinton, you're looking pretty strong up there. How's the track feel?
The track's really good. My car's not very good. We had to rebuild a shock yesterday after the qualifier, and ever since, the thing just hasn't quite felt the same. So we're searching a little bit right now, just not the car we thought we were going to have. But I think we're getting closer. I got 7 knobs in here to play with, and we're heading in the right direction, so that's a positive. But track's, I think, really good right now. I think I heard someone came from the back to like 8th right now, so that's pretty cool. Hopefully, it kind of keeps the same pattern, and we get through to this and onto the B and see what we can do.
Definitely saw you kind of drop back just a little bit going to the top side, and then you kind of made some moves, made it work, got back down to the bottom. You said this car doesn't feel right. What adjustments you need to make, or where can we expect to see you go on these last couple laps?
Well, I think definitely go back to the top. Taking off on the 8.5. Taking off on the start. That's where my car wasn't right. So those first 2 laps I drove with one hand, just cranking on shock knobs left and right as fast as I could, try to get this thing better, and got a little bit better, and then kind of got racing with Darren and somebody else I had contact with on the backstretch. So just trying to race my ass off to make sure we stay up front here and do everything I can to get us into this B main and get the car better to get onto the A, hopefully.
All right, guys in the booth, you got anything else for Clinton here?
Just tell him to keep racing his ass off. We're all proud of him.
We're having fun watching him.
Caleb says keep racing your ass off.
We're going to try.
Always has a smile on his face, Clinton Boyles. While we're under this open red, let's go up, I believe upstairs. Connor Wade, who do you have for us?
Well, I'm actually down here on the racetrack during this open red with a guy that Clinton knows sort of well. I mean, they're cousins, so they probably know each other. You've been running 3rd, following your cousin Clinton in 2nd. Is that getting to your head, or are you just completely phasing that out?
I was just trying to just roll the bottom until I saw body go around the top. Looks like it cleaned off. I think I just waited a lap or two too long to get up there, but no, top 5 transfer, so we're just rolling in 3rd, just trying to make 2 clean laps here and move on to the B.
Are you just allowing the fact that Clinton is your cousin racing in front of you to leave your head?
We still got 2 laps left, so I might be able to get him back, but no, yeah, it's always fun racing with Clint. Makes you want it a little bit more, but I know nobody would race me with more respect than him.
All right, Cameron Key in a transfer spot. Chris Moore, who do you have?
Thank you, Connor. I'm down here with Alex Bright. Alex, from 18th, you have an absolute rocket ship and now a second chance.
one spot out right now that caught a little bit of break there with, hopefully he's okay, whoever that was flipping. But got the team car in front of me, but once the green flag waves, it's not a team car to me, it's just another car on the track.
Tell me about this race car, man. It looks really dialed in. You got to 7th there, and you were quickly closing in. You were going to run out of time, but like I said, now you got another chance.
Yeah, can't thank Andy enough for giving me a great car. This SR11 Spike's running good with Connor and Joe on the wrenches. So, we'll try to put it into the B main and see what we can do from there.
All right, there you go, guys. Alex Bright, he is absolutely on the move, looking for one.
Yeah, Alex Bright has been on the move.
You're going to inherit a transfer spot. What do you have to do to hold off your teammate Alex Bright? He's been really, really coming.
Alex has been really, really good. I think just kind of hit my marks there and see what we can do. It's going to be, I think, a green-white-checkered. So we'll just kind of see how it plays out and see where everybody goes out in front of me and try to make something of it. It's pretty fast on the top right now, and we'll just tighten up a little bit and get all of our bearings good and go for this green-white-checkered here and try to make it in.
Going to be an interesting battle between the Reinbold Underwood team. Dason Persley will restart in 5th, Bright in 6th.
So let's see. Yeah. Dominic Gordon has the lead as we're going to get the cars pushed off here. Clinton Boyle's in 2nd. Cameron Key in 3rd. Daniel Whitley was the one that went up and over. Darren Pittman now running in the 5th position. Darren Pittman in the 4th position, with Dazen Persley in the 5th and final transfer spot. So I don't know if he's going to try to do that again. I think it's going to open it up for Persley and Alex Bright.
Yeah, I didn't spend too much time trying to run around the bottom like a pussy. So, the top came in, just get stuck behind a guy, and time to put her up with the fence and get going.
All right, we look forward
to it.
You're near the end.
All right, 10-4.
The Cubs are signing Trey Mancini.
13th is where he'll refire.
Interesting.
So has some work to do in a short amount of time, but I mean, JJ Hale, a USAC Triple Crown champion, I wouldn't surprise if he at least puts on a show to try to get there.
He's having one of his best chili bowls of the last few years. I'm going to say 3-4 years at this point in time, and really nothing to lose. You got all year to rebuild the race car. Why not give it a shot, right?
Go for it.
Throw one from the parking lot, see if it hits.
But notice what Alex Bright said. When the green flag drops, that's not a team car ahead. So he doesn't care if that's a teammate that he's going for a transfer spot for. Be curious to see how aggressive he is.
He's been hired to move forward. Now, granted, you don't want to tear up equipment in the process, but his job is to continue racing, regardless of who it is that he makes stop racing in the process. And I don't mean go through with the intent to tear him up, but if he can pass him, he's going to pass him. That's Alex Bright's job right now.
Cars getting refired around the racetrack. Oh, do we have Brian? Is that Brian?
Nope, that was me.
Oh, I thought that was you.
Engines are fired once.
I don't think it's going to be Tanner Holmes. Tanner Holmes didn't advance out of his C main. He finished 16th in his C main. So he's out. His night is done. I either Logan Seavey or Tanner Thorson is my pick. One of those two.
15-lap C-main number 2 directly ahead of him.
I'm just still super impressed for Caden Honeycutt. Inside the top 10 of a Saturday C-main, guy has not run a midget until he got some laps at Port City before this event. He is a pavement late model guy. He's about to run some of the Craftsman Truck Series events this year and said, I'm going to give this a go. Well, not bad. Racing against guys who do this 80, 90 times a year.
It's funny enough, we've got a healthy group, not huge, but a healthy group of super late model drivers up in the Pacific Northwest, and a couple of them have now tried their hands at dirt midget, albeit focus midgets, not full open ones. And to a T, they have said, man, nothing out of this skill set translates. I'm having to completely retrain myself and do it. And look what Caden Honeycutt's doing, taking a skill set that nothing translates from and turning it into a really good run here at the Chili Bowl Nationals. Pretty cool deal. Shout out, by the way, to the Knutsons, who are those super late model drivers that I'm talking about.
All right, we got 2 laps remaining in C Feature 2. 2 B mains after this, and then the A main.
Tuning in tonight, maybe for the first time, you have any guess where Caleb's from?
All right, fine.
Just playing with you, buddy. This has been a great week with you, of course. I had to get one in. I got everybody else.
We get to see each other 2 weeks a year, and it's the best 2 weeks a year.
It is.
Not necessarily because we get to see each other, but we get to be here together.
Correct.
Right? And the entire group. And right now, we're rooting for our homie. And, try to be a fair and unbiased broadcaster, but we spend 88 of these 90 hours with Clinton Boyles. And We're rooting for him to get past. Dominic Gordon has been good out in the Keith Kunz Motorsports car. Boyles
All right, so
Cameron, who's kind of become a guy
Pittman is in 4th. Pursley is in the 5th and final transfer spot. I will post a link to the live timing. Just keep in mind, live timing is a little ahead of the broadcast. So, live timing is a little ahead. So, Alex Bright started 16th, and he is running in the 6th position, 1 spot out. So, getting ready to go green here next time by, not this time, but next time by. See if Gordon and Boyles can hold on to 1st and 2nd. I'm interested to see if Pittman flings his car up to the top as this time as well. Now, there's a lot of dry stuff on the front straightaway from where they had to clean up that fluid. So, interesting to see what happens here. 2 laps remain. Gordon, Boyles, Key, Pittman, Pursley, your top 5. See if those guys can hold on to their transfer spots. Here we go. Green flag. Now, Pittman didn't do it nearly as much. Oh, Pursley got up on him. Oh, Pursley drives it down the track. Wheel stand from Pittman. Oh, Pursley slides Pittman. Pittman's going to slide Pursley now. Bright to the inside of Pursley. Oh, is he going to be able to hold on to it? Those are team cars. Pursley and Bright for the final transfer. Who's going to get it? Pursley. It's Pursley. Wow. 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 That was close. Holy crap.
Alex Bright just had, he needed about another 5 feet. What a drive for Alex. Comes up short, 16th to 6th. Dason Pursley moves on as your 5th and final transfers. Dominic Gordon wins C feature number 2. Clinton Boyles, Cameron Key moving on as well, and 2nd and 3rd as well as Darren Pittman.
Wow, that was a good race. That was a good race.
Keep that up for the B main. We're in really good shape.
And guess where Corey Day ended up? Right behind Alex Bright. So 16th and 18th starters now.
Wow.
6th and 7th. They needed about 1 more lap. Let's go to Connor Wade.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dason. Hold on.
Crazy.
Transfer spot, going to transfer into the B main out of the C. Bright, your teammate was all over you. Did you know how close he was, and how'd you keep him behind you?
Yeah, I just kind of hit my marks there, and Pittman got
was-
out into 1 and kind of killed momentum, so I just tried to slide him into 3, and it just kind of worked out. Bright was really good there, and I wish we could have got these 2 AME electrical cars in the B main and make a charge for the main, but that's just how it goes sometimes. I feel like we were both faster than Darren there. He was just good enough to kind of keep his momentum up and do a good job, as Darren always does. So,
That was a great race. Great race.
Car's shown a lot of speed all week. If it wasn't for the spin during the prelim night, you'd probably be in a B main. Do you feel like this thing is good enough to go and make the A main come through the field in the speed?
Yeah, it was really good on the prelim night until the driver messed up. So completely my fault. The electrical Ryan Bolt Underwood car is really, really good right now, and we'll just, like I said, make some tweaks on it and try to make a charge in this A main or in this B main to try to get an A, and I think we'll have a pretty good shot at it.
Jason Pursley had to sit out last year's Chili
You guys see my cat? I just poked his head up. Look at him right there. He's right there.
Boy, what a feel-good story that would be to put a bookend on what has been a roller coaster of a ride for David.
They got the 2-seater out there now.
We've got some big news, Caleb.
Okay.
Well, big news.
Yes.
Remember the contest?
Oh, we know who the winner is?
We do. Are you ready to show the world who it is?
I am. Let's figure this one out.
Well, folks, the winner of the grand prize of the hashtag Tweet Your Flow seat presented by NOS Energy Drink and FloRacing is...
Drum roll.
We don't know, so we're waiting for it on the screen. Maybe?
Waiting?
Do they want a drum roll?
Bingo.
Hey!
JLR1R. They really need a new fridge in the race shop at NOS Energy Drink. My Tweet Your Flow seat watching the CB Nationals on FloRacing. Get after it. NOS Energy. Lucas Oil, hashtag Tweet Your seat. You know what? Yeah, they're in desperate need.
They're down to the final 3.
Yeah.
And they're watching the NOS Endurance Challenge, which, by the way, is a really cool YouTube video. NOS with all the NOS athletes doing crazy stunts. It's a good time. Some of our drivers here, like Shane Gallbeck and Justin Grant, part of that as well.
Chris Wyndham is part of that as well.
Excited for them. Congratulations. We do still want to see where you guys are watching in. We're just
Dominic Gordon took the win in C Feature 2. So now we're down to 3 races. B Feature 1, B Feature 2, and then the A Main. See what they're doing here. I don't care about NFTs. I really don't. I have physical collectives.
If you do it, we're going to give you the chance to win a FloRacing hat and 1 year of Flow Sports 100% free of charge. That's right. It's $150 plus worth of value and access to Flow for the entire year if you pick up the QR code.
All right, it looks like they're going to do some track work here. So I'm going to dip out for a few minutes. I will join you back once they have cars coming back on track. We will be back soon.
Obviously, these 2B features are going to be 20
Alrighty.
and then, of course, the all-important 55 lap.
Make sure, there we go.
A lot more movement going to be happening on the
All
racetrack.
right, B main 1 coming up here.
Jump around is playing inside the building as everybody's getting up, getting funky, and getting ready to see probably 2 of the most cutthroat races all year long.
B main 1.
I mean, this is probably the hardest races of the year, and I say that because there are A main events. Again, pressure's off for a lot of drivers. They go out there, do the best they can, but
Top 7 transfer.
We're going to cut the field in half at this point in time. 10 guys are locked in, and we have 2 20-car races that are taking 7 each. So of the 50 drivers still left, only 24 will survive after the next 40 laps of racing action. This first B main,
20 laps.
B main number 1, 20 laps, 7 cars transfer. They make up the inside of the row, the inside row from the cars that didn't lock in. So these will be positions 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, and 23. And your lineup looks like this. Jade Evadizian and car number 84, Chris Wyndham in 89, the CBI teammates, start on row number 1. Brent Cruz and Zeb Wise, North Carolina versus Indiana, going in row number 2. Timmy Buckwalter and Jonathan Beeson in a cagey, sneaky, fast row number 3. Chase Briscoe and Kevin
Race is
Thomas Jr.
stacked.
are in row number 4. They were our guests in the booth yesterday. Row number 5, Ace McCarthy, the Oklahoma Cowboy, and Carter Sarf next to him in 21. The 6th row is the pride and joy of the Northwest. It is Chance Crum in the 26, and Ryan Timms in car number 67 from Oklahoma.
Check out the pinned comment for information on the broadcast.
Next to her, it's Brian Carber in the 19. Then you've got Ryan Bernal in the 87W. He was the last of the cars to lock into this B feature. Outside of him, Zach Dahm, your first move up from the C. Jake Swanson, Jacob Denny, Steven Snyder Jr., and Brian Wiedemann. You've got 20. They're going 20. Top 7 to the show.
So, just on Twitter here, Chris Wheeler.
Hey, Chris.
Long-time fan. Having a Hyatt Tulsa hotel watch party. What are you doing in a hotel literally 5-10 minutes away? Come on now.
Yeah, get here.
Now, granted, he's got a really nice setup, got a nice evening cocktail, and I'm jealous. Send one over our way, but still, come on, Chris.
I mean, he's staying at a Hyatt. What do you expect?
What are we doing? We got some donuts going out on the quads in the infield. So, shout out Chris Wheeler. All right, we've got engines fired.
Jacob
Got
Denny
beach balls in the air.
Yep.
It's time to go.
Jacob Denny was the first one being shown a move up from the C feature, looking to hit pay dirt and make the Chili Bowl A main event. As you look, engines firing off behind the 60.
All right.
One of the drivers who really cracked open to the national scene this year. That is flying Ryan Timms, drawing the Keith Gooden's Motorsports iconic.
This is going to be some exciting 20 laps.
Got a little bit of work to do. He's on the outside looking in. He starts 12th here in this A main event. He is stacked up behind the Oklahoma Cowboy Ace McCarthy in the 28, who we just talked about at the top of the ramp with Tanner Thorson. Pressure on McCarthy running the second Thorson car here at the Chili Bowl. Thorson is right in behind Steven Snyder Jr. Snyder, a move up from your C feature, a young driver from out on the East Coast who has been doing good things, the winner of the Keith Gooden's Motorsports Give Back Classic 2 years ago at his second Chili Bowl Nationals. Car number 21, we haven't talked a whole lot about. Carter Snarf had a really good
Carter Sarf, not Snarf.
over the course of most of his A main event. Sarf made a lot of guys a lot of points in their dirt draft pool. Guy to my right in that group.
Until, unfortunately, my picks last night weren't locked in because of the internet issue. But, you know, oops. Carter helped me get to P1 there for a while midweek. As you take a look at Chase Briscoe, who, again, best he's looked in this building. I know he doesn't do this a whole lot. Obviously, busy on Sundays throughout the year. But I believe the equipment he has not only is, you know, really good, but it's just that comfortability now that he's been able to do some late model stuff, some sprint car stuff, has really elevated his game. And obviously coming off a big season on the Sunday side with the Cup Series, he had a lot of confidence coming in his building. He looked awfully quick all weekend long, and here he is with an opportunity to lock into, I believe, what would just be his second Chili Bowl A main.
So check it out. Both of the Rudine Racing midgets are in this B feature. That is a very good situation for those cars here at the Chili Bowl National, the Rudine Racing Race Rudine Foundation. Jonathan Haggerty Reality Services, number 26. Sponsoring both cars, Zeb from Angola, Indiana, and
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. This is going to be a good race.
Bonus, by the way, picked up the extra $1,600 that was put together by Andrew and all the fans from the Northwest. So congratulations to Chance, a little extra money in pocket. And he paid me some of that money to tell people that 2023 Chance Crum apparel is now in stock.
KTJ in the field. Obviously, we had him in the booth yesterday as a part of our Hard Rock Casino, qualifying night, and he did an excellent job. Got to hang out with him quite a bit this weekend, both here at the racetrack and at the evening festivities. And very, very smart when it comes to methodically, racing your way up through the field and reading a racetrack. And some.
Alrighty.
I expect to put on a show here coming from mid-pack. Taylor Reimer back there as well has been lightning quick. Really, really good opportunity.
Jade Avedissian and Chris Wyndham, teammates on the front row. Brent Cruz, Tim Buckwalter. I'm sorry, that's not Tim Buckwalter.
Just a breakout season on the outdoor stuff, but it is not easy to come in here and be this good.
She's looking to win a B main and make an A main event, being the second female to do so, as she has got the pole here for the B.
All right, here we go. Coming to green.
Big Daddy Chris Wyndham as they roll through 3B main.
Green flag is out. Here we go. Jade got a big jump there. Big jump. All right, top 7. Remember, top 7 transfer. Ooh, big push by Beeson there. Don't know if you saw that. He pushed hard. But as of right now, Jonathan Beeson, who in that Toro car is the last transfer car. As of right now. Oh, wow. Jesus. Who is that? Ace McCarthy, yeah. All right, as of right now, Beeson still holds down that last transfer spot in the Toro Co. Tim's looking to the inside of Beeson, though. Ooh, able to hold him off for now. Tim's jumps to the top, though. You gonna get that run? A little bit, yeah. Tim's letting it all hang out up there. I think top's better in 1 and 2 than in 3 and 4. Ooh. And here we go. Oh, Tim's had a good run there. He's still up there, though. Yeah, KTJ right there. So Tim's gets side by side. Oh, Beeson jumps to the top on Chase Briscoe. Wow. Wow. Beeson still has the spot as he's on the outside of Chase Briscoe right now. Briscoe slides to the top now. Wow, this is a great race. Oh, Tim's gets by Beeson. Wow. Tim Tim's biked it hard. Oh, wow. KTJ, Kevin Thomas Jr. gets by Tim's. Oh, contact with Jesus. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Oh, caution is out. Wow. Brian Carber comes to a stop. Holy crap.
Huge opportunity, got sideways, nearly collected both Tim's and the drivers behind. That included Ace McCarthy and Chance Crum. Somehow everybody got out of it clean. Fortunately for Carber, he comes.
That's a terrible image to freeze on. Gotta restart the camera.
Feeling the pressure on the high side from Tim's, crossed over, went to the top to get after Briscoe. When Briscoe comes back to the top, feeling Beeson up there, Beeson drops low. Bad timing. Tim's is able to get around, but then blows it going into turn number 1. That gets
there we go.
Final transfer back, gets KT underneath him. Tim's hammer trying to get
there's my wife
back.
right there.
KT gets sideways and nearly wads everybody up.
An absolute crazy chain of events there.
It's been a crazy race, but Jade was out to a large lead before that. See if she's going to be able to hold on these last 9 laps.
Lights are out, coming back to green here, 9 laps to go. So just past halfway, Jade Avedissian, Chris Wyndham, Brent Cruz, the North Carolina.
All right, here we go. Green flag back out.
Top 4, looking for 7 to move on as we're back underway.
All right. All right, so there's Chase Briscoe in that red and black car. Ooh, Wyndham looking to the outside for the race lead. Yep, he's got it at the line. Wow, this is crazy. Oh, Jade has it at the line that time by. She's going to slide to the top on Chris Wyndham. Chris Wyndham from nearby Canton, Illinois. Wow. Jade's going to lead that lap again. Oh, Chris. Wyndham slides her for the lead. Those are team cars with Chad Boat. Wow, this is a great race. This is a great race. 5 to go, 4 to go at the line. Oh, Beeson and Briscoe going hard at it. Timms to the inside. Oh, Beeson. Beeson pulled the wheels. KTJ gets by Briscoe. Oh my gosh, put KTJ up to 6th. 3 to go. Oh, Beeson. Oh, Beeson. Wow. Oh my gosh. Jake Swanson, Steven Snyder coming together.
What an incredible run. KTJ reading. Briscoe kind of got tied off the corner, able to cross.
Unbelievable.
And then Jonathan Beeson just got up over the crumbs in turn 2.
Yeah, that might save that caution coming out might save Beeson there because he made a big mistake there in 1 and 2.
Beeson in the 88. You see Briscoe kind of squirrely off the corner. Beeson jumps the cushion, nearly locks it up, tags couple cars.
Wow.
But Beeson kept his foot in it, and unfortunately, bad end of the deal goes to Jake Swanson and Steven Snyder.
Jonathan would have lost 6 positions there if he hadn't been able to keep it going and had those other cars end up in the wall. As is, he is going to get, I mean, we hate to use the word lucky dog, but very, very lucky situation.
Wyndham is the race leader. Jade Avedisian is 2nd. Brent Cruz 3rd. Zeb Wise 4th. Tim Buckwalter is 5th. Kevin Thomas Jr. is 6th. And Chase Briscoe has the 7th and final transfer spot.
To do something absolutely crazy to get a final transfer. Car has pulled into the work area. There is no time given in the work area for these sub-mains, and in fact, it's going to be over for Steven Snyder Jr. because lights turn out around the racetrack. We're ready to lock 7 cars into the A.
Unfortunate for Snyder there.
Get back winner. The young gasser will have to come back next year. Try again. Chris Wyndham, Big Daddy.
All right, coming back to green here.
Jade Avedisian, Brent Cruz, Zeb Wise, Steve Buckwalter, KTJ, and Chase Briscoe is in. Jonathan Beeson and Tim's wanted as we come back to the green flag.
Zeb Wise is not done.
Oh, Beeson.
Backs it into the turn 1.
Wow.
Caution waves and things go bad to worse. He was just given a gift that last caution, and now Beeson will have to tag.
I want to see how that happened. Is that's in a portion of the racetrack that we have seen some cars end up spinning.
Unfortunate for Beeson there.
Not necessarily of
He
their
was
own accord.
the first man looking out. Not sure what happened, but see here on the replay.
Here they come into 1. Watch Beeson, and he overcooked it to begin with there.
That was all on him. He lost it going into the first corner. Ryan Timms got into him, and unfortunately, Beeson to the back.
So Ryan Timms is now sitting on the outside looking in with Ace McCarthy and Jake Swanson's out of this running over towards. Yeah, McCarthy and Wiedemann with a chance to knock their way in, depending on how this goes out.
If you're Chase Briscoe, this is nightmare fuel. For like, with the exception of last year, the previous 2 Chili Bowls, he has been the first guy out. The only guy to go back-to-back years being the first guy out of a B main. He does not want that to happen again. I talked to him a lot this week, good buddy of mine, and he is fired up to not let that happen. He's hanging on here. Coming to
Beeson is in the work area. His night is done. All right, green flag back out. We're back racing. All right. Wow. Oh, Briscoe biked it hard. Oh my gosh.
spiked it up and loses a couple of spots.
Timms gets the point.
Briscoe lost about 3 spots there.
Doctor's jackets in the air, 1 to go.
One lap to go.
There's Ryan Timms in the 7th position. He wants insurance with Steve Buckwalter up ahead in 6th.
So coming around to the checkered flag here. Number top 7 to the A main.
Kevin Thomas Jr., Ryan Timms, and Tim Buckwalter. So Buckwalter faded, but he got back in. So Tim Buckwalter, the 7th and final transferred car. Ryan Timms finishing 6th. Kevin Thomas Jr. 5th. Zeb Wise 4th. Brent Cruz, Jade Avedissian, and Chris Wyndham. CB Industries punches 2 to the back of tonight's 55-lap A main event. Chris does it again.
That was a great race, though.
Saturday A.
What a cool race that ends up being. And how about this? Last year we talked, it was a lot about all the young guys who got the waiver to come in and run this Chili Bowl Nationals. And by and large, they all fell short of what their expectations are. This year, year 2 for those drivers, both Cruz and Timms are now in the show. Also, storyline out of that, Jade Avedissian just became the 2nd woman ever to lock in an A-main starting spot here at the Chili Bowl Nationals after Kaylee Bryson did it in 2022. Jade has done it in 2023, and she did it as a rookie to this event. Congratulations, young lady.
Absolutely. What a storyline. Back-to-back years we've had females in the Saturday A and Jade a rookie. We talked about it coming in the Chili Bowl. The power of kind of this influx of just pure talent out of some of our female racers. And between Kaylee Bryson and Taylor Reimer and obviously Jade and a lot of upcoming racers, it is so much fun to watch and contend for Chili Bowl.
They've gotten to the point where we don't look at them as great women racers. They are great racers.
Yep.
Period. End of discussion. Toss gender out the window. And Jade and Kaylee and this generation is out there proving it. And now she gets a crack at the A main event. And we've had a chance to put more in out of this B feature upcoming.
All right, B feature 2.
Still got her turn to take a shot and go back.
Coming up here real soon.
Yeah, that would be the first time we'd have 2 in the A main. Georgia Henneberry's upstairs. Georgia, what do you got for us?
Chris Wyndham transfers out of the B main to the big dance, getting the win there. And Chris, after your frustrations on your prelim night, now does this allow you to finally focus on the big picture?
Yeah, I feel like definitely, that gives us, I think, a starting spot of 11th. So it's a lot better than being buried further back. So I think it's doable from there. Track's throwing us for a loop, I feel like, today with everything. It's been weird. So I feel like our car's good. Hopefully we're able to move forward and pass, and they get it right for the features. So thank to everybody on CB Industries, though. We've got so many good cars here in the A's, B's, and C's, and Chad, Mouse Energy Drink. Everyone.
This is gonna be a great A main.
Allowing us to do this.
Oh man.
Is it to jump in your car for the first time of the day and give it your all?
Yeah, it was weird not racing since Monday, and then jumping back in here late Saturday night. So took me a few laps there to get going, and then felt like we were pretty good after that.
Chris Wyndham, he locks in and gets the win there in B main number 1, guys.
Thank you, Georgia. And so the first car out looking in this year, it's going to be Ace McCarthy, but what a valiant effort. First year there with Tanner Thorson Racing and that brand new race car. He doesn't race a whole lot. 2.8 drilling is his primary deal during the year. He may get a handful of opportunities, but nothing to slouch out for Ace. Brian Wiedemann and Chase Briscoe were the 3 cars, the first 3 on the outside of those transfer spots. So again, commentator's curse. I apologize, Chase.
Wow.
I am never going to say anything ever again about anyone that's good until
Well, if we don't talk about those guys,
I know.
We've been laying the whammy on them a couple of times, but here's the thing. They can't hear us. They're out there. They're doing their absolute best. And as hard as they're trying, if you're sitting 7th place in that B main, there's 13 other guys behind you that are trying to take it away from you at that point. So, you give it your best. And unfortunately, one bad corner can rear up and bite you. It did it for Briscoe again. Now, we know he's going to try to get some more open-wheel dirt racing in this coming season. Hopefully gets just a little bit sharper, and we could be talking about his A-main appearance coming up next year. It couldn't happen for a better guy. Let's just hope that 2024 is the time that goes down.
Yeah, for sure.
Gosh.
And I know Mahindra Track
coming in.
side of his race car, they're all in on the dirt side
Damn
as
it, Cal.
well as the cup side. So we'll see him a lot for sure. Can't wait to catch up with him down the road, and think for him to come to the booth this week, as we got a huge fan of the Ricky Thornton Jr. camp.
I'll tell you what, you want to talk about your breakout star of Tulsa and of the Tulsa show?
Absolutely. RTJ.
Exactly, and he's not an unknown in the stock car world. However, in this open wheel world, Ricky Thornton Jr. is opening some serious eyes. Let's check in up top. We've got a K1 Race Gear interview with Georgia Henneberry.
Jade Avedissian locks into her first Chili Bowl A main event in
As a rookie.
season. An incredible feat in itself. Is this a dream come true?
Yeah, definitely. I've always dreamed of, even though this is my first Chili Bowl, to walk onto the stage and have 55 laps. So thanks to everyone at CBI, Torgerson, CMT, and so many more. It wouldn't be possible without any of them.
When you entered into this Chili Bowl event, was this the goal to make the feature? Is your goal to win?
I think my goal was definitely to win, but realistically, I wanted to lock in. So I'm really excited to lock in. Like I said, 55 laps is a long time, and a lot of stuff can happen. So I'm gonna go hard at the same time, be smart though.
You're the second female ever to lock in as well. What does this say for set the example for women across motorsports as a whole?
Yeah, I think so. I think watching Kaylee, go 10-1, I think last year, and lock herself in, kind of motivated me to drive harder and get this thing locked in. So, like I said, I'm just really excited to be in the 55 laps, and a lot can happen.
Don't count her out, guys. The goal is to win there always. For
That'd be amazing.
She has made it her rookie season.
I have watched that young lady from a junior sprint all the way into now. I will never count her out of anything.
Absolutely.
She is just a gasser. Her ability to pass race cars, no matter what the discipline, has always impressed me. From the first time I got a look at her at Deming.
Yep, so we got
California to
B Feature 2 coming up here. The setup as I know it is,
in her rookie year,
find it.
360 something drivers. She's in.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of other guys and girls.
So Chase McDermott, now, Chase McDermott is a local guy. Like, I know his mother pretty well. She was pretty good friends with my dad before he passed away. So, really hope Chase can lock it in. And then got Brady Bacon, Kyle Jones, Trey Marcham, Blake Hahn, Jason McDougall, Tanner Carrick, Kaylee Bryson, Gavin Boschel, Ricky Thornton Jr., Jace Park, Chase Johnson, Tim McCready, Kyle Spence, and T-Mez, Thomas Meserol. And then there are the C Feature 2 transfers of Dominic Gordon, Clinton Boyles, Cameron Key, Darren Pittman, and Dazen Persley. So that is your lineup for B Feature 2.
Locked its second car into tonight's A main event with Timmy Buckwalter picking up 7th in that B.
That's huge. And we talked about it all week after he won his prelim. They shared the exact same thing. So if we know that Hank Davis is good, Timmy Buckwalter is going to be good. And right there at the end, he showed why. He way up into a lock-in spot.
Position because those back rows, this field gets around really, really quick typically at the start of the A main event. So he's going to have to get off the
Absolutely.
and start moving a little bit early if he's going to keep out of danger of being lapped. But I'll tell you what, when we talk to Chili Bowl gravel,
They are working on the track once more.
If Buckwalter can survive on the lead lap until 15, and we get this track big and wide and slicked off to where a guy with the throttle control of Tim can really take advantage and use it, that's a guy who could make a late run and pick off a lot of spots. He's just going to need a break or two early to keep him out of danger from the back of the leaders.
Yeah, for sure.
So looking at the lineup for this one, McDermott had a great run in his qualifying night, finishing 3rd, as did Brady Bacon. So they're going to be tough to beat. Jason McDougall is going to be tough to beat in a one of those other Bondio cars. Blake Hahn as well. I mean, this race is.
Years and 9 months. History has been made. Brent Cruz has just become the youngest driver to lock in to the Chili Bowl.
Lots of history. Lots of history today.
To ever do it. You think of all the great drivers that have started the same main. What's that mean to you?
Yeah, I think it helps that they let us young guns run in earlier for sure. I think we have a great car. We have a great 71M Diedge race car. Just want to thank everybody a part of this, the Lord, my family, everybody that touches this race car, man. They just do such a great job. I mean, there's around 400 entries, and we're one of the 24. I think that's super special, and I just want to thank everybody a part of this thing.
Do you feel like you have a shot against some of the veterans of some of the best?
I don't think my stepson would be that articulate. And he's a year older than 14.
Brent Cruz, the youngest Chili Bowl A main starter ever. He will become that here tonight.
I like the confidence there out of Brent Cruz. That's a guy who knows he made it, but I think thinks he's got more work to do.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that confidence bodes from everything he does, whether it's a Trans Am car he's run this year and won, to all the stuff at Millbridge
Wow.
Speedway during the course of the week, winning the track championship. And every time he gets off the racetrack, it's like he never broke a sweat. The guy's just an absolute gasser, and he's continuing to learn. But that just shows you about the talent that's coming up across the country and across the world in this sport. You can be 14 years old and do this. I can't imagine when I was 14, which was many moons ago, doing anything like this. I was still in a quarter midget because I was too scared to expand my racing career. So the confidence, the growth of these young racers,
absolutely.
is cool to watch.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of first-time viewers here and on the Chili Bowl Nationals, as it is live all the way through here on your MAV TV on FloRacing broadcast, and we're showing you off some of the ambiance and some of the sights and sounds of the arena, some of the people that make this event so great, as you saw Todd in the swelmet and the tuxedo shirt hanging out up in the corner, and now you got to see the Hard Rock girls in the back of the truck, and I mean, there's just so much that make
Gonna start having cars roll down the ramp here pretty soon.
The final 7 starters in tonight's A main event.
Only 2 races remain.
A whole new level. It's the best of the best going for the one.
This B main, and then 55 laps.
55 lap A main event for Donnie Ray Crawford. As some more of the sights and the sounds. Okay, maybe not that sight and sound on the screen here at the moment.
You know what's really cool too, and Chris Windham obviously has been a veteran of this event, not only just open wheel racing, but this event for quite some time. He's just the 15th driver to have 10 plus A main starts with that win. So another kind of record, another stat added to the record books, because you kind of look at drivers that have more than 5, that number shrinks by a ton of the 200 plus drivers that have started an A main event over the course of the history of the Lucas Oil Chili Bowl Nationals. So of course nobody's going to touch the top for a little while, and obviously Sammy Swindell and some of the other drivers that have been a part of this event for decades. But a huge accomplishment for Chris to be one of those 15 drivers that have had 10 plus A main starts.
Got to start somewhere. Got to put one in your pocket to begin with, and
be
then
happy for one for sure.
Yeah, and then just stack them up and keep rolling them through. You know, we have a lot of drivers.
Stack them high and let them fly.
Not only by locking into the A main event, but within the A main itself, we got a lot.
Was what they.
It
was an old Best Buy sales motto when I used to work there.
Yep. So trucks will start getting into position up and around the corner, and we'll get ready for B main number 2. 20 more laps.
All right.
7 more drivers will move forward. The 7 in this one will occupy the outside row of the upcoming A main event outside of the lock-ins. That means 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, and 24 are what are rolling out onto the raceway as far as your finishing positions in this A main.
Hey, Caleb, quickly before we get to the lineup, you remember your Chili Bowl 50-50 tickets you got?
I have them right here.
Do you not want to know what the jackpot is already? How get close to drawing?
How much money will I be winning?
We are just shy of $100,000. $98,000. You'll take half.
That is insane.
Cool. I could buy a tank of gas on the way home for that. That'll work out good.
All right.
$98,000. Here comes the lineup from the Flow guys.
Final 7 drivers going to tackle the 55-lapper here tonight. Chase McDermott out of Springfield, Illinois is your pole sitter. Brady Bacon, the Macho Man, to his outside. Then it's Kyle Jones.
Ooh, yeah.
Newcastle, Oklahoma.
Macho Man.
4th, rolling off 5th. That's Blake Hahn and Jason McDougal Boogie outside of row number 3. Row number 4 is Tanner Carrick out of the KKM stable. His teammate Kaylee Bryson looking to lock in back-to-back years. She's in the 71 outside row 4. Rolling off in the 9th spot, Gavin Boschel trying to join Brent Cruz as a youngster in his first Chili Bowl A main. To his outside, that's RTJ. Ricky Thornton Jr. rolling off from the 10th spot. What noise can RTJ do here tonight?
Ricky Thornton is my sleeper pick from the 10th position.
Kyle Spence, the former Chili Bowl winner, it's inside of row number 7. Then it's Timez deep from inside of row number 8 with Dominic Gordon, your first transfer car from the C. Also transferring in Clinton Boyles, Cameron Keith. Wow, how about that? Family row number 9, and Darren Pittman and Dason Persley round out the 20 car.
This is gonna be a good race.
Holy cow. I thought B1 was great. B2 maybe even be a little better. I don't know.
They're all great, and you know,
This is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good one.
Trending to not be a quiet week for a hot minute, but it's been a quiet week for Thomas. Is this where he starts getting loud? Is this B main where he drives around?
There's the Macho Man, Brady Bacon.
Through a bunch of race cars if necessary. Hey, slide or die is a legitimate thing, and this is the big one. This is the biggest one of the year, and he's not in the show yet.
Right, and this is one he wants to win very badly. You know, if you watch any of his social media content or any of the stuff throughout the year, he's got the hands up. He's cheering on with the rowdies over there. But, yeah, for sure. And we documented it this week. Team Ez and Tim Engler, you know, partnered, and Tim built basically a brand new engine with that Ford motor as he's getting fired up. And I don't know, you know, Team Ez, we documented this week, you know, obviously he picked up, I believe it was a heat race win, and got black flagged earlier in practice because he was taking extra laps. But I think he's locked and loaded for sure, and he knows the speed out of that RMS group. Obviously he runs with them most of the year, but I think it's for sure an opportunity. Again, we saw Alex Bright come from the back in nearly.
Absolutely, yeah. There's Kaylee Bryson on our screen there. Blake Hahn.
Again, a lot of talent that he's going to have to make his way up and around. As you get a look at Blake Hahn, Hahn has been so good here at the Expo Raceway, both in micro sprints, in which he's the most decorated Tulsa Shootout champion of all time, and in the midget, as
Darren Pittman.
really good in that car.
C-main transfer. See if he can keep his role going.
Up a little bit of soup. See if he can make it through the B main and into the A here tonight. The former Outlaw champion now running in the Matt Wood stable, familiar number 21, but a couple of new guys there helping him out and making some decisions on the race car.
Yeah, for sure. He's going to come from 19th, so it'll be a tall task. But again, anything can happen. Several cautions.
Yeah, 20 laps here for B main number 2. Cars are pushing off. Yeah, Chase had a great run.
Basically the pioneer on the bottom found the rubber before anyone else and was able to capitalize 15th to 3rd. He was just absolutely just ecstatic. You would have thought he won the thing yet last night, just how happy he was.
And this is huge for Mount Stout that started as a little, you know, father and son team out of Illinois, moving to Oklahoma, jumping out of the seat himself for Jay, bringing on Stout as the partnership of that. Now finding a talent like McDermott that made such a huge run last night and has a chance to put their car in the end event tonight. That's awesome.
Jace Park, another rookie, would like to be like a Brent Cruz, like a Gavin Bushell, and well, really Brent Cruz, who's already locked in as one of the youngsters running in. He's had a whale of an indoor season. Tulsa Shootout locked into all 4 A main events. I documented he was one of my picks last night. Fortunately, fell back just a little bit, but a good opportunity for another Chad Boat car to lock itself into tonight's 55 lapper. So keep an eye on Jace.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good race.
Car number 98, he's kind of been the forgotten man this week. He was a prelim.
Tanner Carrick, yeah.
And that's Tanner Carrick. Carrick is fast. Whenever he is in one of those cars, it goes forward. The question is, does he have a starting position that he can capitalize on? Carrick in the 98 is going inside row number 4, so he's right on that bubble starting this race. Technically, right now, he's the last car in a side-by-side row, but we're going to have to go 20 laps.
Is true.
Sort it out and find out where Tanner
20 laps. Top 7 advance to the A main.
Outside row number 1. Brady
Oh boy.
Amazing racecraft coming through on Thursday night to end up picking up 3rd place in that show.
Here we go. Getting ready to go green.
I have a feeling, though, Brady Bacon hasn't shown us all that's underneath that 21B car.
Let's see if Kaylee Bryson can keep it in the top 7 and put 2 females into the A main for the first time ever. Jason McDougall in that other Bondio car.
Yeah, and he just announced today, too, full-time Extreme Outlaw Midget Championship contender for 2023. So a big opportunity on a national scale for Kyle Jones. Best stash
former champion Tim McCready starting in the 10th position. Ricky Thornton way back in 17th. Got to gain 10 spots. Here we go. Green flag is out. 20 laps, 2-0. Ooh, that 32 car, I don't know, that's Trey Marcham. Goes way wide there on the start, or on the first lap. Caution is out. Kyle Spence.
This year earning the ride for Keith Kunz Motorsports' first ever midget event, and kind of bottlenecked up on top as they were really about 3 wide through the center of the corner. Deep
Caution for Spence. Got 1 lap completed. McDermott is the race leader. Kyle Jones, Blake Hahn, Brady Bacon, Kaylee Bryson, Jason McDougall, Tanner Carrick, the top 7 right now.
He has a couple of Golden Drillers from the Tulsa Shootout to his name. We're going to look from the Buzzy Racing speed cam coming through and just rolling to a stop right in front of the speed cam here on our iBox Springs replay.
Yeah, it looked like a right front hit the left rear of the car up ahead. The car just jolted to the right. So, again, opportunity, just one lap scored. So we're going to go single file, but long ways back for Kyle Spence.
2x2 once again for all these drivers.
Okay.
And a chance for redemption. It was Marcham that had gotten way
Nope,
up high.
I guess we didn't get a lap in. But, so, full restart here.
I doubt you'll see him up in the marbles again.
Yeah, Marcham had a terrible start there.
Second try to start this B feature.
Wow.
McDermott and Brady Bacon, your front row.
All right, here we go. Coming back to the green here. All right, green flag is out. Oh, McDermott got a great start there. All right. Yeah. Oh, McDougal using the chrome horn there on Brady Bacon. Ooh. Brady Bacon's slow, very slow up there. Wow. It's very weird. Kaylee Bryson getting by Brady Bacon. This is weird. Huh. Oh. Wow. Brady Bacon is dropping like a freaking rock. RTJ up to the, what does it say, 11th? Getting close to the top 10. You could see Ricky Thornton just reached up and made a shock adjustment in the middle of the corner. That is crazy. Wow. Thomas Meserol making some moves here. Kaylee Bryson is on the bubble right now. Wow. Meserol is moving. Wow. Wow. Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Wow. Now Meserol takes a 3 wide with Bryson and Bochelle. Wow. McDermott out to a 3-second lead. Yikes. Wow. Good on ya, Chase. 3.2 seconds according to my race pass. Wow. Oh. McDougal screwed up. Wow. Bryson gets by McDougal. Oh my goodness. Bryson is on the bubble. Wow. As of right now, Kaylee is in. Kaylee Bryson. 9 laps to go. 8 laps to go, excuse me. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is a 3-second lead for Chase McDermott. Wow. 7 laps to go. Yeah, Meserol was... Oh, wow. Okay, I thought he was going to get a little loose there, but... Oh! Somebody up... Bochelle! Oh, no! Blake Hahn's in it, too! Oh, my God. 4th and 5th. Wow. That's going to put Tanner Carrick up to 6th and Tim McCready up to 7th with Jason McDougal, the first car, out. Oh, my goodness.
Sure is. Marcham was not knocking on the door of the top 7. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He is.
Yeah, so 3 cars in your top 7.
So wait a second.
What can he tell from downstairs?
Trey Marcham was in 2nd.
Well, it's me over here, guys.
Chris Moore, I'm sorry. Hey, Chris, what can you tell us?
What just happened?
Got pushed away. They signaled for the hook for Bochelle. I haven't gotten a chance to get across the track yet.
What just happened?
Just came to a stop. I don't see any big problems for Marcham. He's just stuck in gear right now, and they can't push him anywhere. with Bochelle right in front of him.
Yeah, and we also have Blake Conchris in the work area if you want to maybe make your way over there.
Wow.
Right rear tire.
Wow.
Maybe two now in the work area. I think that may be Kyle Spence. I can't see that far. We'll see. It's a white and red machine. But there you see the Han 52.
Jeez. No jacks needed. Just get a bunch of guys to pick up the back of the car.
Spence, but again, we'll let you know.
Wow.
And then Han just lifting that
So Trey Marsham, I don't know if he was involved in that or if he just stopped because he had nowhere to go, but I don't know. I don't know how they score that, especially if the caution was already out.
I think they changed the right rear tire. They're putting the mud cover back on, and they're going to roll Spence back out. So both guys.
Bochelle taking his time to get out of the car. That is for sure.
Climbing out of the race car, sitting up on the cage there for a minute. You saw the fluid. Well, can I only assume
He looks a little wobbly.
Upside down as you take a look at Kyle Spence, going to get pushed out on the racetrack.
Yeah, Kyle Spence coming back out. Blake Hahn got back out.
3 of your top 7 stopped over in that corner.
Wow.
We can assume that Han and Bochelle got together. That was the start of it. I had no idea that Marcham had rolled in as, second place. You figure he's way past that accident, but
Yeah,
he stop as well once we saw him. So
confused as to what happened there.
Back around under the caution. Not sure if the thing popped out a gear or stumbling issue, but we'll take a look.
See the replay here. All right, there's Bochelle on the top. Oh, wow. Wow.
That's a dangerous impact as Han clipped the top
Wow.
of the cage.
So where does Marcham come in?
just rolling into it. Well, we didn't keep all the way there, but yeah, Marcham who was running second at the time, and there goes Trey from the front straightaway as he stopped. Looks like he had a conversation with Terry Maddox.
I'm so confused as to what happened with him.
He's going to be able to get his spot back because it was already after the yellow, but again, I don't know. I wouldn't think so unless he had some sort of safety issue.
They don't give a lot of forgiveness here for stopping to avoid. It's just not something that we have seen over the years that they put a bunch of guys back in their spots because
Yeah, we'll have to see what they do with Marcham.
for Marcham to come around if he's claiming
He's running. Oh, wow. Yeah, they're putting him in. Or they did give him his spot back. Okay.
back into position.
I
So
think he had
Okay.
either a safety equipment issue or something he wanted checked out as a precaution.
so we're going to dispatch our infield guys to
Yeah, we'll have to see. It'll be interesting to see what those guys say to that.
on why Marcham stopped and got his spot back. We'll report back to you once we get something solid and confirmed from our track officials as we're not clued into their radio system. So Marcham is back in second, and that's huge. Move Jones to third, Meserol to fourth, Bryson to fifth, then Carrick is sixth, and Tim McCready is now in seventh after a practice day
Wow.
that he wasn't super happy with.
Wow.
They have just dug and learned and found more speed. And right now, McCready in seventh and looking to come back out.
Blake Hahn getting back out on the track.
Blake Hahn's fired up once again. All right, I can hear one of our pit reporters is live. They're on the microphone. You guys are ready to go?
Yeah, guys, I was actually standing down in that corner. I saw what happened. I went and confirmed with an official, and they did confirm what I suspected. A lot of wreckers pulled out onto that track really quickly to try and get Bochelle over, and they were blocking, and they had not redirected the cars under yellow yet, and there was nowhere for Marcham to go.
Okay.
He just got stuck
That makes
behind
sense.
the wrecker and had to stall to not hit the wrecker, and that is why they did
It's
give him
wet.
his spot back, is because the officials were blocking his path.
Okay, that's a reasonable explanation.
Lights are out, coming back to green. 13 down, 7 to go. Chase McDermott, Trey Marcham, Kyle Jones, and Timez as runner of the way. Everybody to the bottom side of the racetrack. We'll keep an eye on the 7th and final transfer spot as here comes Dason Pursley from the sea. Hung on to
Wow.
and now he's around Tim McCready.
Wow. Pursley.
Into the transfer spot in 7th.
There's-
McCready back one spot out. Here comes Darren Pittman. at the
Darren Pittman. Wow, where did he come from? Holy crap.
Pursley party as they come in through the field as Pittman really getting wound up on the high side as well. It is Pursley 6. Carrick was in the 7th spot the last time around.
Wow. Chase McDermott still leading this race. Trey Marcham, Kyle Jones, Thomas Meserol, Kaylee Bryson, Dason Pursley. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. Big move by Carrick on Pittman. Wow. And there's Tim. There's Tim McCready just creeping on the bottom. 2 to go. See if McCready can do anything here. All right, McCready is the first guy out. 1 lap to go. Oh, my God. McCready, the late model guy, going to get by Pittman, the sprint car guy. Oh, he's got to run down the back straightaway. Oh, he's got it. Here we go. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, McCready got it. Yes. Wow. Oh, man. Chase McDermott. Wow. There we go. That's what's up. Attaboy, T-Mac. Chase McDermott gets the win. Springfield, Illinois. Good boy. Good run for him. Trey Marcham in second. Kyle Jones third. Thomas Meserol fourth. Now, Thomas Meserol started 15th. Finished fourth. Kaylee Bryson comes home in the 5th position. Dayson Pursley 6th. And then Tim McCready gets the 7th and final transfer spot. Wow. Darren Pittman 8th. Ricky Thornton Jr. 9th. Tanner Carrick 10th. Great run. Unfortunate. So Blake Hahn, Gavin Boschel got into an incident in turns 1 and 2 with about 5 to go. Boschel went into turn 1, biked it pretty hard, ended up turning over. Hahn rolls in and grabs the right rear on Boschel's car and pops the right rear, stops on the track. Yeah.
And he did so in that B feature. Dayson Pursley runs the soup C to B to A.
Yeah, I guess that should be more important. 15th, he was on the outside looking at what, 19th?
Yeah, Pursley went 20th to 6th.
He started 8th in the C.
Wow. Great run for Pursley. C to B to A. That's true, yeah.
Wow. We've got so many stories coming into this A main event. Kaylee Bryson locks in for the 2nd straight year.
Yeah.
Yep, Kaylee Bryson locks in with a 5th place run. Chase McDermott led every lap there. Good run from him. Trey Marcham.
This year, yeah. I don't think we're going to need it much longer at this point in time because it's just going to become regular.
Yeah. Jade Avedisian and Kaylee Bryson into the big show.
Because that's what they are.
100%. So run out real quick. Chase McDermott, Trey Marcham, Kyle Jones were your top 3. Timez, Kaylee Bryson, Dayson Pursley from the C, and Tim McCready are your 7 and final transfer cars. Caleb, we have 24 starters for tonight's A-Main, but first, let's go up top. Connor Wade, boy, the scene up there must be magical.
Well, it's crazy. I'm talking to Thomas Meserol right now, just locked into his 10th Chili Bowl. Thomas, you guys didn't set the world on fire this week, but you sure did in that B-Main. What kind of speed did you guys find in the 7X car?
You know, we had a little bit of, we had a wire break on our engine harness, so the motor didn't run on our prelim night, and this thing has been so bad fast. I literally didn't touch it for that B main, and we just drove from 15th to 4th. Once I got to 4th, you know, I was giving the lip, but it was kind of starting to lay rubber on the bottom, so I had to kind of get back down there. But I needed some laps up there for this feature because that's where it's going. That's where I'm going, and I need laps up there. So pretty pumped to get this RMS Racing 7X back in the show.
Going to start towards the rear of the field. What do you need to do to be in contention at lap 50, 55?
You know, I was kind of running the middle, and I kind of had a good line going there. It was kind of sketchy because I was inches from climbing right rears, but you know, that's why they pay me the big bucks. And we're just gonna go out there, and I think Matt Estep is here for a change. He comes to one race a year, and he said, "Bring us back a steering wheel, or bring us back a race car in the show."
Probably.
So that's what we did.
Hey, good
I gotta run to the
Thomas
shop.
Meserol told me earlier this week, guys, that he's walking out of here with $10,000 one way or another. He's either gonna win this race and get it from Emmett Hahn, or he's gonna do something that's gonna sell $10,000 worth of T-shirts. So Thomas Meserol gonna be fun to watch, starting his 10th Chili Bowl here tonight.
That's a lot of T-shirts, but he certainly is well on his way with that performance.
Well, we just saw the big water truck come out and start laying down some serious moisture.
Oh boy. Oh god. That is the big water truck.
Right now, before our 55 lap A main event.
So let's talk about this. Wow. 2 females into the big show for the first time ever. Jade Avedisian puts it in the show on her rookie season.
After that wicked flip on Wednesday, actually got a chance to sit down with the media at a point in time earlier on in the afternoon.
Yeah, so let's listen to this from Ashton Torgerson. He was the driver that was ejected from his car earlier in the week. So let's go ahead and listen to this. I'll shut my face for this. So
with that, let's take a look and hear what Ashton Torgerson had to say.
You don't realize, but the main thing, just thank you to everybody, and being able to sit next to my son today is beyond amazing from what I expected Wednesday night. So I'm just thankful, that he's here. I love you very much.
Yeah, kind of what he said. Can't thank anybody enough. Rico and KTJ, they stopped by. Two good guys there. Thanks to the Chili Bowl staff. Really, just can't thank anyone enough. Thanks to everyone that had their thoughts and prayers for me. And sorry for the scare there on Wednesday night. Like I said, just can't really thank anybody enough. And like I said, KTJ and Rico, they're really good guys. So Wednesday night, we started off pole, and all I can remember is the drop of the green flag. After that, I cannot tell you what happened. So, obviously was in a very bad wreck there. And next thing I can remember was the ambulance sailing just a tiny bit of the ambulance there, and kind of got to the hospital, and they were checking me out, asking what hurts, and just really just told them, my head and my face, and so then they started checking my body, checking my back, checking my neck, and everything seemed good there. So kind of just was shocked. I heard the wreck, haven't seen it yet, and I don't know if I want to, but heard it was a pretty bad one, and just kind of still trying to just get better.
I've said it 1,000 times. It's unbelievable, and I like I said before, I think if this situation happened literally anywhere else, there certainly could have been a different outcome. By the time I got to the track, I'm not a marathon runner, but I ran pretty quick. They were already, getting a suit off them, and tending to them. So I literally don't think they could have done anything any better. Each and every one of them, again, I can't thank them enough.
One other thing too, identify yourself before you ask your question, if you could, please.
Tyler, we're at FloRacing. I got two. First off, they just raced your race that you were supposed to race. You made it here today, in time for your race, but you obviously couldn't race. That's just an absolute miracle. But secondly, what did Rico tell you in the hospital when he came and talked to you?
there. But Rico, man, he's such a good guy. I was laying there and he walked in and, you know, he just set the trophy on the table and just kept asking, you know, how is he? How's he doing? And just set the trophy on the table there and said that the trophy was for me. And man, that just means a lot for me. You know, Rico, he didn't have to do any of that, but man, just such a great guy to be able to come there that quick and, you know, just thinking of me and, you know, bringing me the trophy. It really does mean a lot to me.
Tyler, second one? Did you know the follow-up? Matt, go ahead.
Matt Weaver, Racing America, for either of you guys. Have you gone through the process to really understand what happened yet? What might have not gone through?
Not in full depth. Obviously, my number one priority is just dealing with everything here. You know, we know that, you know, when he went out, you know, the belts were tight. He remembers cinching them down up on the track. And you know, it sucks. Racing is dangerous, and sometimes, you know, unfortunately, things do happen. You know, I think if anybody says they know what happens, it's 100% speculation and you know, guesswork. So I'll be honest, I'm not 100% concerned about that right now. Again, just you know, I'm happy that he's here. There will be time to take a better look at that and obviously try to figure out what happened. You know, I would never want that to happen to obviously him or anybody. So we'll definitely be working on, you know, trying to recreate, you know, him in the car and just see if there was anything that could have caught the belts. You know, again, just to try to get some answers because, you know, we do need those answers.
Tyler.
They said when you woke up, your first question was, where was I running? You know, this was your first Chili Bowl. You had just a tremendous run going when this all happened. I mean, what was it like when you got to run the field and feeling that?
Well, yeah, this Chili Bowl is actually my first time in a midget and very first time running the Chili Bowl. So just making the prelim A would have been cool for me. And I was starting outside pole, so I was second in points there. I was doing pretty good, and yeah, I asked where I was running. I wasn't sure what happened or where I was running, but just such a great opportunity for everyone and me, especially me, for making that good of a Chili Bowl debut, and just like I said, can't thank no one enough.
And just to expand on it, not more than probably, I don't know, 15 minutes later is like, well, are they gonna have my car ready for Saturday? And I'm like, no. So.
Matthew Dillon with FloRacing. Two quick questions, but number one, what's your plans from this press room right now doing this for the rest of the night here?
I haven't thought about that. I'm, you know, I'm not supposed to be looking at TV or nothing, so kind of just depends. I might watch a few races here. Might stay the whole night. Just kind of got to go from here, see how I feel after this, and see how we feel.
Okay, obviously, it's a miracle. Do you know how big of a miracle it is? And you know, how are you feeling? Obviously, you got a big old shiner. You know, tell us how you're feeling.
Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen no video or nothing like that, so I keep hearing that I got very lucky, and like everyone said, I'm just glad I'm here today, able to, you know, walk and talk to you guys, and just very lucky to be here, and yeah, it's kind of just very glad to be here.
Anybody else? John, you wanna ask anything?
Yeah, I came in late, so I might have missed something.
You're good.
Okay. Could I ask you, how are you feeling? How you doing?
I'm still pretty sore. You know, I for what happened, and I'm hearing that it was a pretty bad wreck. So for how the wreck was and how it ended out, I'm feeling sore, but just glad no broken bones or nothing like that for the circumstances of the wreck. Doctors, they're just saying, take it easy. No phone, no TV. Gotta take it easy on the head. Gotta go follow up with the doctors once I get home, and they can kind of tell me how long it is to be in a race car or how long it will take. Yeah, no TV, no phone, no schoolwork. So kind of got lucky there. Yeah, just no hard thinking, no schoolwork, no phone, no TV, just stuff like that.
Since we're dating Ashton real quick, are the doctors here in Oklahoma wanting you to stay in Oklahoma for a while, or when can you go home?
We're cleared to fly home tomorrow on our scheduled flight.
Okay.
They've got us lined up with I think 2 weeks, a neurosurgeon at the Mayo Clinic in 2 weeks for just a follow-up, and then from there they'll be able to tell us a lot more.
Lee, you have a question?
Did anyone surprise you that came and stopped to see you, or did you hear from anybody that really surprised you that you might not thought of would have checked in?
Yeah, there's like I said, KTJ, so Kevin Thomas Jr. and Enrico Abreu. I wasn't expecting any of them to come, and right away KTJ was there, and I'm just very thankful for those guys to come in there and think of me. Like I said, those guys are some really good guys, and I really appreciate them checking on me and following up.
Just to add to that, KTJ, I mean, obviously he was close to Ashton when it happened, and I mean, what a solid guy. He came there, he waited for I think close to 3 hours just to come in, and I don't know the guy. I don't know if Ashton has knew him before that, but I mean, people like that, people like Rico, I mean, I wish there was more people like that in the world. It's crazy how you don't have to do things, and that when people do things that above and beyond, even just the messages on Twitter and Facebook, it's just people, they may not think that is much, but I mean, for me that's huge.
We'll take one more and then we'll break it. Go ahead, Reed.
Yeah, Reed Spencer with the RacingBoys.com. Did you hear from Cal Bush?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to reach out, and he keeps messaging me right now and just keep checking on me. Him and Brexton are asking how I'm doing, and Brexton's going to send me a card. So, really thankful for those guys and their whole family just to keep their thoughts and prayers with me, and yeah.
Well, a awesome segment there with Ashton Torgerson, finding out his thoughts and such after the accident, and insightful is all we can really say on that one. So let's take a time out. We're gonna get some more content ready for you guys to go as they're doing track work and starting the initial preparation.
No, but just realized I have my mic muted. So we're going to watch some old school stuff here. This is from August 18th, 2012.
Meet Ben. He's a senior manager at Extreme Express.
In an industry like logistics, real-time communication is crucial to our daily output.
Got into the wall there. Mark, this is some of my in-car footage from Bacon Speedway. This specific video is from August 18th, 2012. Yep, so there's that one.
Ever since Taylor started looking for a new cashback credit card, she's been freezing up.
This is the big one. So they lined up feature by points or passing points. I'm sorry. So started outside of front, second row. Yes, I don't have gloves on. I was dumb back then. I've learned a lot since then. So that's about all I can say. Yeah. Should have had them on. I always wear them now. I always wear all my safety stuff now. There's no skimping on safety. look at a few others. Maybe a little. How about a different track? Oh my gosh. Spam channel. Stop commenting. All right. I think it might be this. No, it's not that one. It's this. No, it's this one. So 2013 at Lincoln Speedway, I won the track championship. Lincoln Speedway, Lincoln, Illinois. This, not mistaken. This is the race that I was watch the out of the car video afterwards. This is a good race. See down at the bottom, it went like it wasn't tacked. You had to do everything to stay out of it. That's why I'm running the bottom group, because there was nothing else. There was no other way around that. Grab second. Now we're punching down 16 car. Car was so, I remember this thing. Car was so so that 16 car was full the left front. So hot. Got mine on the outside down the back stretch there. He pushed really bad. This was before guys were setting up their cars to drive off the right front. He was just right rear was just totally in it because it was so soft. It wasn't like this left front was working. It was just soft. White flag. Calderwood is there. Pointing to my parents' license. This is my first race. We went to several car shows a few years ago, malls and whatnot.
Car number 16, RG Reed will run up front with 11S Kevin Skelton. Second row, feature winner on opening night, 1M, Andy Bennett. And 25, Greg Armstead in the Buffalo Wild Wings 25. Third row, 16 times Smith and B, Chuck Lawrence Jr. Fourth row, 98, 99, X-Ray, 2 Zach and 45, Luke Ford. 0, Harry Miller, feature winner on Sunday. Gene Reed. Kevin Skelton from Greenview. Keep an eye on those two cars. Gene Reed.
this one. My mom. So my mom's right there. My younger brother is right there. My dad right there. I love watching these videos because at Macon is a tiny track, in case you don't know. They always sit in the same spot, or they always sat in the same spot. So Jeremy Nichols.
Second place away from Terry Reed. Terry Reed battling for third in the slow car. Roy McGee gave the spot. McGee leads, and Brian Johnson brought to the wall. Greg Osmond moving up to the lead. Let's see if he's going to be able to hold it with 2 laps to go.
I don't know how.
Running the high side.
I don't know how.
High side's been working pretty good tonight. Gene's trying to make the high side work. Greg Osmond still got it on half the car. Coming to the white flag. 1 more lap to go. Greg Osmond takes over the lead. And Team leads. Jeremy Nichols running in second. Here comes the checkered flag. And Greg Osmond picks up the lead to win over Jeremy Nichols. Jerry Reed, Bobby Martin, and Team Reed. Jonathan Brink. Hey, some donuts. Some donuts for Greg Osmond. Midgets get ready to go. You're right after the stop point. Greg Osmond with a major win. Good run for Bobby Martin.
Car number 16R, Gene Reed will run up front with the 11S Kevin.
This race, I think it went from like 15th to 2nd. It's by far my best run ever. This race, I was driving somebody else's car. Still won. This one, I think I finished second in this one too. But it was another good one. I won this one. I remember that vividly.
At the SageNet Center at the Expo Raceway that exists 30 days a year for 2 events, the Lucas Oil Tulsa Shootout and the Lucas Oil Chili Bowl Nationals. And this is it. This is the big show. This is what we've been waiting for as we get ready. Should be any second now that they start opening ceremonies down with the house. As soon as they start talking, we'll shut our yaps and let them go.
Yeah.
We've got
As soon
enough
as they
words
go
to get
live
through a
on this,
55-lap A main
Oh, my
event, but man,
goodness.
it's been a long run.
No, it has for sure. But a lot of nervous drivers down there. You know,
do
you
the
kinda,
driver
we
intros,
pan the
and then
camera down there in
unfortunately
the
when the
infield a
race,
little bit, and you know,
once
it's kind of
driver
that more
intros are done,
uncomfortable
I have to
time
get
where
off
it's like,
the
okay, everybody's wanting to
broadcast
talk to you,
and
talk to you about the race car. You know, you've talked
We'll
about
go
the
through
race
the
car
driver
all
intros
night.
here. I
You
don't
kind
think
of,
there'll be a
you know,
problem
all
with
night.
that, but,
at this point, you're trying to just get in your right head zone, your right headspace, and of course all the drivers are talking and visiting with each other. But there's going to be that point where they need a moment to themselves, and that's going to be when they climb aboard these race cars that are all going to be rolled out underneath that inflatable. Some of them choosing relatives to be behind the wheel, crew members getting a chance to drive them down. That's always a special moment. You never know who you could see. I remember Owen Larson, when Kyle ran here, would kind of take the wheel and drive the car down. So pretty cool to get to see some of that, of course, as the drivers get introduced.
You know, here on our broadcast, you and I would be remiss. There's one guy that we haven't said a personal thank you to on the air yet.
Yeah.
And we'll do that right as we get ready to go because they are about 7 seconds away from turning the lights off on the house. It is opening ceremonies time here at the Chili Bowl. Your driver introductions.
Your big disgrace. Women, you're better all over the place. And we will rock you.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chili Bowl. Ladies and gentlemen, the 37th running of the greatest spectacle of midget racing. 365 drivers have tried, 24 have made the call, and now, ladies and gentlemen, your starting lineup.
Rolling off 24th
the 2006 Chili Bowl champion, a 7-time A-Main starter in his first A-Main start since 2016 in the 39T T-Mac, Tim McCready. Starting 21st, a 2-time Chili Bowl main event starter from Douglasville, Pennsylvania, Timmy Buckwalter in the 29.
Going to your 11th row. The driver coming out of Locust Grove, Oklahoma. In the right bolt, Underwood Motorsports, Spike, SR11X, Amy Electric, Kaiser Wheels, number 19A, Dason Pursley. And now to the driver lining up in the 21st position. He is out of Wheatland, Oklahoma, in the Keith Kunz Motorsports, Kerr Virginia, Boulevard Spike Speedway Toyota, Mobile One Toyota TRD, number 67, Ryan Timms.
Starting 20th from Muskogee, Oklahoma, the Keith Kunz Motorsports Kerr Virginia, Bullet by Spike Speedway Toyota, Yahoo Toyota TRD, a 2-time Chili Bowl main event starter, Kaylee Bryson. To the inside of row number 10, from Coleman, Alabama, the Timms Alexander, Spike Speedway Toyota, Drive WFX.com, Express Truck Sales, Wireless 101, number 5T, a 3-time main event starter, KTJ Kevin Thomas Jr.
Lining up 18th tonight, the driver out of San Jose, California, in the RMS. Spike Speedway Toyota, Response Management Services, EnviroFab, number 7X, Timez Thomas Meserol. Lining up 17th tonight, out of Angola, Indiana, the Routine Racing, Spike Toyota Hager Realty, Race Routine Foundation, number 26R, Zeb Wise.
Outside row number 8 from Kennedale, Texas, the Trifecta Motorsports, Spike Stanton SR11X, Performance Diesel Incorporated, Blackjack Express number 7U, his first Chili Bowl A-Main start, Kyle Jones. To the inside of row number 8. He is the youngest Chili Bowl A-Main starter in the history of the race. From Denver, North Carolina, the Paul May Motorsports, Ripper, Stanton SR11, Dia Edge CNC Tooling, Pepley and Hinshaw Towing 71M, Brent Cruz.
And now to the 14th starting spot. He is from right down the road in Newcastle, Oklahoma. In the match of R&D, Spike Speedway Toyota tops up here Bud Quality Threads, number 32T, Trey Marcham. Lining up 13 tonight. She is out of Clovis, California, making her first appearance in championship feature action. In the CV Industries, Spike Speedway Toyota, PristineAuction.com, KNC Drywall, CMT number 84, Jade Havanissian.
Outside row number 6, a first-time Chili Bowl A-Main starter from Springfield, Illinois, the Mount Stout Motorsports, Spike Stanton SR11, MVP Express, Rockwell Security number 40F, Chase McDermott. Starting 11th, making his 4th straight A-Main appearance, the 10th of his career, from Canton, Illinois, the CB Industries Spike Speedway Toyota NOS Energy Drink, pristineauction.com, KNC drywall number 89, it's the Bear, Chris Wyndham.
Looking to the right of the 5th row, the driver out of Ione, California in the RMS Spike Speedway Toyota Response Management Services EnviroFab number 2J with NOS Energy Drink on board, Justin Grant. And for the night starting spot, out of Raisin City, California, the CB Industries Spike Speedway Toyota, pristineauction.com, KNC drywall number 89X of Mitchell Moles.
Starting on the outside of row number 4, a 5-time Chili Bowl A-Main starter from Lebanon, Indiana, the RMS Spike Speedway Toyota Response Management Services, EnviroFab, guest performance number 1S, Spencer Beeston. To the inside of row number 4 from Franklin, Indiana, making his first career Chili Bowl A-Main start, the Reinbold Underwood Motorsports Spike Stanton SR11X powered, AME Electrical, Mesilla Valley Transportation, number 19, T. Emerson Axum.
Lining up 6 tonight, the driver out of Fremont, California, in the Matwood Racing Spike Stanton SR11 NOS Energy Drink, Southern Pacific Farms, MP drywall number 17W, Shane Golobic. Inside of your 3rd row, he is a 2-time champion of the Chili Bowl Nationals in the Keith Kunz Motorsports Curb Academy, Boulevard Spike Speedway Toyota James Hodge Auto Group, number 24, Rico Abreu.
To the outside of row number 2, from Minden, Nevada, his 9th straight A-Main start, the defending Chili Bowl champion, and the Tanner Thorson Racing, Sawyer Innovation, Stanton Racing Engines, Maestro Classic number 88, Tanner Thorson. Starting 3rd, a 3-time A-Main starter from Bixby, Oklahoma, the Dave Mack Dalby Motorsports, Spike Toyota, Gear Wrench, Mobile One, Drive, WFX.com, number 08, Cannon McIntosh.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to your front row. Lining up to the right of row number 1. Making his first career Chili Bowl A-feature event after his first career prelim victory in the Matt Seymour Racing Spike Stanton SR11X, Mr. Boston John Chambers Racing, number 29S, Hank Davis. And ladies and gentlemen, the driver on the pole of the 37th running of the Lucas Oil Chili Bowl Nationals presented by General Tire. He is out of Sutter, California. He drives for a 4-time Chili Bowl driving champion in the Kevin Swindell, Mike Kerr, Bertram Motorsports, Spike, Stanton SR11, Swindell Speed Lab, Victory Fuel number 39, Logan Stevie. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for the drivers who have made the call for tonight's championship feature event.
Driver intros are something else. Lights coming on in the arena, and now all that's left to do, strap in and run 55 of the hardest laps of their life for the Golden Driller.
Absolutely. You can see the drivers walking across the face. Some had game faces on. Some were a little bit more relaxed. But I tell you what, it's go time now. We saw Cannon McIntosh. AirPods are in, beating his head a little bit to some music. But this is what it's all come down to. And these drivers know that this is the opportunity of a lifetime. Those that want it want to win it again. Kind of like the Indy 500. You get that bug to keep coming back, whether you've won it or not. And I'm just super excited for everyone in this year's field. Up and down, you have David versus Goliath stories. You have just absolute gassers. You've got guys coming from different disciplines in motorsports. Where else can you get this level of talent from across the board, all in one place to do 55 laps across this Expo Raceway? I am fired up. The fans were fired up. It was kind of cool to hear their reactions to some of their drivers. You know, some maybe a few more cheers than others, but boy, it's going to be a fun time for 55 laps. I can't wait to call it.
Only 3 of these drivers have tasted Chili Bowl glory in the past, and Tanner Thorson, Rico Abreu, and Tim McCready. They're the only past champions in the field here at this year's Chili Bowl A main event. Plenty of them have Golden Thrillers through our Tulsa Shootout event, but this one's just a whole different level. It's special. Thorson, last year's winner, is going to start outside row number 4 and prove that that wasn't a one-off. He is looking to go back-to-back and join the ranks of those many multiple-time champions, including both Swindells, Abreu, Bell, and Larson, here in recent memory of who can get it done more than once.
There's a look at your pole sitter, too. I mean, look at Kevin Swindell and all that they've done this year. As let's go downstairs to our infield reporters. Guys, gals, it is A-main time at the Chili Bowl. For a couple of you, this is your first. I can't imagine how excited you guys are.
It truly is the best moment. I know all 4 of us who were down here during driver intros, we are pumped up. We can promise you that. But we also have to make one of the hardest decisions we're going to make all year, and that is picking our Chili Bowl winner. I'm not going to lie. I had Justin Grant coming into the week. Haven't been super impressed with the speed they've shown, so I am going to make a different pick here for this A-main. I'm going to go with the guy on the pole, Logan Seavey. I know it's questionable to pit the guy on the pole every time. I try not to do it, but I think back to 2019. Logan Seavey started on the pole, and I went up to Logan earlier and I said, you know, you started on the pole in 2019 and you didn't win. He said, I know, I ran 9th. He remembers that. He wants to get to victory lane. Kevin Swindell wants to get back to victory lane as a crew chief. He looked really dominant last night. I got Logan Seavey to win the 37th Chili Bowl.
I won rock, paper, scissors. So I am going to steal from George's heart. I'm going with Big Daddy. Really strong. I know I messed you up here. Really strong on Monday night, but I love how disappointed he was to run third in a really good prelim, just outside the top 2, just outside of a lock-in spot. I think he's fired up. He's tired of being just another good guy running in the field, running top 10. He wants to get up on that podium, be the guy celebrating at the end of the night. I just have a hunch it's a Chris thing. Big Daddy's going to victory lane, and George is going to be celebrating tonight.
I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you that you got Chris. I had a game time decision here. I'm going to go with Cannon McIntosh. He's got 2 prelim wins already. I spoke with him a little bit earlier. He said, it's just another race, right? 55 laps, that's all I got to do. So he's calm, he's cool, he's collected, he has the equipment, he has the talent, and he's won here before on his prelim night. So I'm going Cannon McIntosh.
All right, down to the final pick, and I would love to pick Hank Davis again and let him get another win and be the guy that did that. I'm going to give him honorable mention because I'm going to look back at some data, and so often over the last decade or more, it's a back-to-back winner. 2 years, 3 years, 4 years in a row. And I think we're going to stick with that trend. I'm going to take Tanner Thorson. He's in the 88 car this year, but I think he goes back-to-back for a second driller.
He's going to be very, very tough to beat. Look, the bottom line is none of us, we really don't care who wins. We want to see a great race because that's what the Chili Bowl is all about, and we are pumped up for this one, boys.
You guys have done a fantastic job all week. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you
hats
for the
off.
picks. Yeah, hat shakes to you guys in the infield. This is only going to get more intense as we're going to cover everything that we can that happens in the infield and that happens in the work area, plus on the track. You saw the 4 that are going to be responsible for bringing it to you. There's only 2 picks left to be made, and Chris, as the younger of the 2 of us,
Appreciate that.
I'm going to let you have it because
All right.
I kind of like going last.
Okay, sure.
Check out the pinned comment.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and tell you
You'll
that
see the
both my
details
picks
on
were
it.
already taken. That's kind of standard at this point.
Mm-hmm.
But looking through this,
check that out.
at least the top 10 of those guys that have
wanna
locked
know
in through either
who
finishing
you
first in their
all
prelim
are
night or
picking.
second, I really paid
46%
attention to the
have
poll
said
shuffle.
Rico,
And I was a little bit
29%
surprised that one driver that I had
20%
pegged this whole
Tanner
week
Thorson.
that was going to be
Only
one to
5%
watch.
have
And
picked
that name was
Spencer
Spencer Baston. Had a chance to share a couple text messages with him. And
Yes,
Spencer
that's
told
what
me
I
something very interesting. He said,
Yeah.
I didn't show everyone what we had just yet. That's scary to me. Very Emerson Axum outlaw
So, yeah.
pre-race.
And then Rico
give me
Abreu,
Spencer
46%.
Baston
So
from my home state of Indiana to come from there inside
we'll
the
see.
top 10 to
We'll
get
see
it
what
done.
happens here. There's
Caleb?
a lot of
It is
confetti.
really hard to ignore outside row one because, by God, Hank Davis has earned it, and he's had the speed all week.
This is gonna be good.
However, if there's such thing as a racing god or a god of good karma, Rico Abreu is going to have him on his side this week.
This is gonna be a
Won
good
on
race.
Wednesday night
Be a
on
good
the
race.
very last lap in the very last corner.
If you are
I'm
interested
thinking
in
Rico Abreu
watching,
come back
again,
and return to
I
Chile
cannot,
victory lane.
due to
Solid.
copyright and
That was
trademark
probably gonna- I was
restrictions,
going
I
between
cannot
him or
show
Baston, so I'm glad
Those
you
were-
actual
those were the
broadcast
two that were on, that were sitting
in
here
its
on my
entirety.
list.
So
As, let's go down to the
you can
infield.
go
Let's get
over
Conrad
here,
back.
like I said, in
Davis, outside
the
front
chat.
row, biggest race of
Top
your life. I've learned
pinned
setting up.
comment will show you how
Yeah,
you
I've
can
been a
get
little nervous all
access
day,
to
but
that.
I think snapping in this deal right here is
Yeah,
kind of taking
go
those
check
things
that
I
out.
talked to Stevie
Make
before
sure you
this thing,
subscribe to the
he said,
channel, please.
"Don't let your way
That would
into
also
these
help me.
things." So I'm confident right now. and I know
We
it's
surpassed
not gonna be
2,500
easy, but,
subscribers
we're gonna line up and we're gonna
during
get
this
after it.
marathon
Do you like
session
the
here.
underdog approach?
I do.
We
I
are.
enjoy it.
I'm trying to find.
You know, it's almost like no one just people kind of look over you, so they don't expect.
Trying to find
you
how
do
long
much.
we've been
But yeah,
streaming
so
here.
we're just gonna line
11
up and we're
hours
gonna
or
get
so.
after it.
It helps him to a prelim
it's
win
been
on
a-
Tuesday. Hank Davis looking for a huge upset here
Been
on
a
Saturday
been
night
a
at the
long
Chili Bowl.
day,
You know,
but
Chris, he won
it's
the
going to come
Ironman
to an end
55
here
lapper that was run here
in
Oklahoma for the 305s.
55
So that guy
laps.
can get her done in a long race. Don't sleep on Hank Davis.
No, we heard it from Brian Ward on his prelim night, and look what he did. Don't sleep on Hank Davis. The crowd beginning to get on their feet. We saw the confetti fly on the front straightaway. One thing left to do,
I am
and that's to
excited.
fire off 24 race cars to do 55 laps around here. Hope the folks at home
24 race
have
cars
enjoyed
for
all week long.
55
Of course, our
laps.
coverage on MAP TV on FloRacing. Here
Starting
for the Chili Bowl.
lineup.
Caleb, the starting lineup for the 37th running of the Chili Bowl Nationals.
On the pole from Sutter, California, in car number 39, it is Logan Seavey. Outside of him from Sand Springs, Oklahoma, Hank Davis in 29. Row number 2 is Ken McIntosh in the 08 from Bixby. And next to him, Tanner Thorson from Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, starting 4th. Rico Abreu goes off 5th
Okies
from
in
St.
the
Helena,
top
California.
4.
Next to him, Fremont, California, Shane Golobic. The 4th row is Emerson Axum in 19. Flanking him, it'll be the 1S of Spencer Baston. Our 5th row is Mitchell Moles, car number 89, and the last of our lock-ins starting 10th will be Justin Grant in car number 2. From row number 6, starting 11th, it is Chris Wyndham in car number 89. Outside of him, Chase McDermott in car number 40 will start 12th. Jade Avidision in car number 84. Next to Jade, it's going to be Trey Marcham in the 32. They go off 13 and 14. 15th is Brent Cruz in the 71. 16th, Kyle Jones in car number 7. In the 17th starting spot, the Rudine Racing 26 of Zeb Wise. Outside of him, Thomas Meserol in the 7X starts 18th. Your 19th starter, Alabama's Kevin Thomas Jr. in the 5. Kaylee Bryson from Muskogee, Oklahoma in the 71 starts 20th. The final 4, it's Ryan Timms in a Keith Kunz Motorsports car number 67. Next to him, Dason Pursley, the feel-good story in the 19, starting in 22. And the veteran Timms start 23 and 24.
Wow.
Tim Buckwalter in the 29. And your final car in, Tim McCready in the 39, our third
Back.
of our
Tim
previous
McCready.
Chili Bowl winners in this field, starting dead last.
Wow.
Well, folks, if you're at home,
55 laps.
tell us who you're watching here tonight before we fire off for our 55-lap A-main event as the cars are getting pushed to life around the Expo Raceway. Enter Sandman blasting in the building. The Rowdies are on their feet. And, man, the energy in this building is unexplainable. If you have not, like we've said all week, been here, make plans to attend the Lucas Oil Chili Bowl Nationals. You will not be disappointed. And the racetrack looking really good as well. I know they took their time, folks, on Twitter again, searching through social media. There are some people out there, oh, why is it taking so long? We're about to find out why, because you're going to get a heck of a race.
It's hard to prep a track for 55 laps.
Yeah.
And they're trying to get this thing perfectly right. Now, one of the things is you might see them hot lap a little bit. Here at the very beginning, that's something that they said was going to be in their playbook coming into this feature. So you
Lots of
might see
NOS
some drivers
cars.
get laps at speed before this whole thing gets up and going. That guy's having a good time. A reminder to that dude, you can't drink all day unless you start in the morning.
Right.
I'm sure he
And I bet you he is living
Oh,
that
boy.
right now. Hopefully you guys, your dirt draft is all solid, good to go. Last chance to score points for that. Producer Tyler was top of the charts on that one. May he win by natural causes and not have to alter the graphic.
Oh, so excited through this field. You know, some of the storylines we haven't touched on as well. Obviously, Emerson Axum and what he did at the Tulsa shootout. Kind of says in this building sometimes he overdrives. He's had to really teach himself to kind of live in the moment and situationally awareness for himself behind the wheel and how to manage 55 laps. Well, he obviously did it for a second time in the Wing Outlaw division here this year, taking home the 55 lapper. He's a guy I got my eye on, especially taking some swings at it as one of the young shoes there at the Rhinebull Underwood Motorsports Machines. But again, who can make some moves early I think is going to be key. Track's going to be pretty much locked down early on, but we heard from Brad Chandler
Top row
and
rowdies.
the traditions of this race. 15 laps is the money spot. If you can be the first to recognize where the track changes, that is where you're going to see some of your big movers tonight.
I'm really intrigued to watch Team Ez from a little bit deeper in the field. I feel like he has got everything working. That B main showed that his speed is about where we expected it to be coming into this week. And Meserol, a confident Thomas Meserol, is a very dangerous race car driver. He's got a lot of
Team Ez was moving in that B main.
In that RMS 7.
And we mentioned it
He
actually
was
earlier the week. He
moving.
did have that Tim Engler Ford engine in there, but looks like on the side he's got the TRD. So the Toyota bolted back underneath the 7X for Team Ez. Again, that RMS group's kind of bounced around, but typically been in a Toyota. So Team Ez with a new power plant here on Saturday. Boy, did it show itself in that B main.
Heck yeah, it did.
Coming from the back. Justin Grant, again, we talked about disappointment yesterday, not going for a 6th Friday night win. But that NOS Energy Drink car, again, I feel like it's gotten better every time, but wasn't impressed early in the week. What does he have for him?
I don't know. And, you know, during that pole shuffle, I wonder, the word I'm going to use is sandbag, but more than anything, I wonder if he kept a little hidden just like Spencer Baston did.
Yeah, Justin
I
Grant
wonder if he
wasn't
left a little in the
wasn't
back pocket.
fantastic in that
All
pole
of his
shuffle.
cards coming too early in that point where he was going to be matched up against 3 other drivers that he knew he'd have to compete with for 55. That's the kind of games that
laps,
Grant
though.
is capable of. Don't be surprised if that car comes to life from outside row
How
number
many
5.
Yeah, sandbag
flips
is
are
a
we
hard one
thinking?
to choose 'cause
Over,
obviously
under,
these guys want to
5?
start up as high as possible. So I know Spencer and all them drove really hard, but I really think that Spencer Baston's car is really
Guys,
good
I
on the
can't
longer runs,
show
too.
the
So
race.
that was kind of one of
I
the
will.
reasons
The
why I
video will
also
get
looked
taken
well.
down.
Look at Rico Abreu. And
It
again,
will
they're
get
gonna hot lap our
copyright
24
stricken.
A-main starters
It
and
will
work the track
negatively
in as
affect
we
my
get
channel
closer and closer to the
in a
start.
very, very bad
All
way.
these
I
drivers just
cannot
wanna get some
show
laps at
stream
speed and
for the broadcast.
Get this racetrack run in a little bit more than what it is. The really important thing is they all stay just spread out enough so they can get the speed but not put themselves in danger if somebody has a mechanical
Run the track in
malfunction of any
here
kind.
for a few.
You see Terry Maddox, the flagman, pointing them to the top side of the racetrack. So
They want them to run the
go
top.
kind of idle
Run that
speed
in
down
a
the
little bit.
straightaway, buzz the tires around the top side, the middle groove and up on the racetrack, trying to get some of that top layer rolled in because, boy, this track is going to widen out. Like I said, watch around 15 laps. We actually saw on Twitter, Drake York, longtime member of the USAC crew on FloRacing. They said exactly that. Watch how the track changes the first 15 laps, and then it'll be good to see some of the guys from the back. So we're going to dust this off. Caution flag's already out. We'll get the pace truck out on the way, and then the fans are going to get to see them doubled up for the final time here for the 37th running.
Get
of the
everybody
Louisville
lined
Chili Bowl
up
Nationals.
here.
You're watching it. MAV TV on FloRacing for the first time live.
We are so glad you're with us here as we get to tell the final 55 lap story of this year's Chili Bowl Nationals. He is Chris Wilner. My name is Caleb Hart. Thank you guys for giving us your attention, letting us be in your homes, and being a part of this great tale that's about to be told. From the front row, Logan Seavey has been nearly untouchable all week. That car has been fast every time it's hit the racetrack. Outside of him, the improbable underdog story of Hank Davis, who came out of nowhere to win Tuesday night's preliminary feature. They're going to be the two up front responsible for setting the pace, at least on lap number 1. Cannon McIntosh, Mr. Monday Night, is on the inside of row number 1. Your defending champion, Tanner Thorson, is outside of him. If we had hats right now, we would be shaking them.
If it says it's full, try to get back in it now.
We're about to see
hopefully
about the coolest thing that you ever can. Anticipating that the next time by, we should have the caution lights turn out around the racetrack. Seavey and Davis, McIntosh and Thorson, Abreu the Wednesday night preliminary night winner. Still a little bit to check over. Track crew still on the racetrack in a couple of spots.
Want to make sure this racing surface is exactly where they want it. Brad Chandler's out there.
There shouldn't be a limit on it.
Side. They'll come down, and caution lights still in the air, but they're going to leave them double file to kind of wheel pack this in after they hot lap. But talk about the nerves. But this is the point where it all goes away. You're in your happy place if you're one of these 24 A main starters. This is where you're familiar with. This is where you're ready to go. The rowdies are on their feet. We're going to come to 1 to go and let the party begin in Tulsa here for 55 big laps.
The nerves all go away when you mash that throttle.
Getting
for the
ready
first
to
time coming
go
out of corner
green
number
flag
4.
racing here.
Terry Maddox gives them the double up.
1 to go.
One
Here we
to
go.
At the start finish line.
Here
it
we
all comes
go.
down to this 365 plus entries. 5 preliminary nights. It was all whittled down starting at 9 a.m. this morning. We have 24 of the best race car drivers in the world here in Tulsa, ready to duke it out for a Golden Driller. The voice of the Chili Bowl, Caleb Hart. Take him to green.
Into 3 and out of corner number 4.
Here we go. Green flag. We are racing. Logan Seavey, Hank Davis on the front row. Wow, Davis out front. Oh my gosh. Hank Davis gets the.
Problems in turn number 3.
Uh-oh. Oh, somebody's Spencer Baston upside down. Chase McDermott involved. Ah.
Wow. So Baston, a top 10
I wonder if they're going to count that lap.
already on top. That is rough for a guy that won the O'Reilly Invitational Race of Champions.
Yeah, Baston won the Race of
on his
Champions.
prelim night for 12th. As we'll get our crews on the scene, ready to look at it. I see Chris.
Wonder
Moore
what
ready
happened
to
here.
go. Chris, you're
Oh no.
Guys, they're giving the signal for the hook on McDermott's race
That's
car.
not
Haven't gotten
good at
across
all.
to take a look at
Gosh.
Spencer Baston's. It looks like it rolls okay. Gonna check it out here. We'll look at the front end. He got
Guy that
clipped in the
flips
left front. Right
is able to
front
move
left front
on,
looked
but the
like was
guy.
the reason for Baston going over. McDermott's gonna get the hook in the rear.
For
Both
a while. I
tires
don't
are up.
see what's going on though.
Don't see anything here in the right rear. We'll take a look around here to the left rear. Oh yeah, he's got some damage here in the left rear. The left rear nerf bar is
Oh,
pushed
wow.
back
Oh,
into
Jesus.
the left rear tire.
Yeah, I see that now.
And that tire does look down. So we're going to run back here to the work area, see if they get out one of those cutting wheels, get this left rear tire changed.
You have to
get
see what
McDermott
happens
back. And
here.
guys,
Chase
correct me if
McDermott, a
I'm
local
wrong,
guy
they've
for
got
us.
time now in the work area.
1 minute is what they
1
were told
minute.
the drivers meeting in
1
the work
minute
area.
once the
Here's
lineup
Ibox
gets
Springs
set.
replay from this
here.
opening
Okay.
lap of Baston into
Oh,
the
wow.
corner, and boy,
Ooh.
that one all on his own from what it looked like. I don't know if the car just
Yeah.
unloaded
Wow,
as he got
that was
up
weird.
and over.
That angle, they were side by side, basically that entire like 4 or 5
I hope they can
rows.
get things
So
done here.
Look at
Get Chase
McDermott
back
in the
out
work
there.
area. They were able to fire Spencer Baston back off, so he will tag the tail. Although I think Spencer may have made his way into the work area as well. I don't.
So
see
the
him
rule
out
the
there.
rule
They're
is
double back
once
up, no laps scored.
once
So
the
we'll see
lineup
what
is set, they have
happens.
1 minute in the work area to
Baston
get things
is
fixed.
over here in the work area. He's got a left side radius rod that's got a little bit of a bow in it.
Why are they
So they're
bending
gonna
that?
try
Why not
and
just
get
cut
that
it
changed
off?
Quickly. McDermott's guys, meanwhile, are working hard on this left rear. Again, they've got to get that nerf bar off of it. They're trying to pry it right now. No cutting wheel, so they're just trying to pry it. I don't know if this tire's flat or if it's just compressed. Now they've got a cutting wheel.
And
So they're-
Baston looks like he's going to make it back out. That was Lacey, car chief for Justin Grant. A big story for her, getting a full-time gig for RMS as there goes Baston.
And with the cutting wheel, wouldn't you just go to that right away at this point in time?
I would think so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's just-
well, I don't understand why they didn't go straight to the cutting wheel. So the left side Nerf bar was into the left rear tire, and they were trying to pry it off, but I don't understand what they were doing there.
Over the
So
course of the week, the left rear tires typically filled with the least amount of air, so they have the most give.
all right,
when
they're
that nerf
they're
bar
both
gets
back
kinda
out.
bent back into it, and
Baston
that
is
was what I
back
saw
out.
there, but
McDermott is back
tires
out.
Up, so both guys that went to the work area are going to return.
McDermott saying, hey, hold on.
Let make sure it's in
yes,
gear.
please.
There we go. So he'll get the push off. So 1 to go signal. So hopefully if they can get him fired, he can tag the tail here in a hurry. Field is already coming off at turn number 2.
But the yellow lights are still on in the arena, so they will not be going green, at least this time by.
Yeah, will not be going green this time by.
We still have a full field.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to restart with a full restart.
Lap, one of the
Hank Davis does not get credit for leading that first lap.
Of, my Chili Bowl career.
Your whammy has been strong.
It's been pretty bad, so pretty sure the some of these drivers will be like, don't bring Chris Wilner back. We'll see. All right, lights are out. We're going to do this over again as the field comes down the back straightaway. Lights are out. Logan Seavey, Hank Davis. Can Hank Davis get the start of a lifetime? He did that last time by. Through turn number 3, out of corner number 4.
Green flag is back out. McIntosh with a bit of a wheel stand. Seavey got a better start. Hank Davis, a terrible start. Ooh, Rico there gets crossed up with Golubic. Logan Seavey leads lap number 1.
Seavey out front.
Seavey, McIntosh, Thorson.
Oh,
Thorson pushed real bad through 3 and 4.
Top 2 breaking away a little bit for Tanner Thorson, but it's not how good you are early. You can't win the race in the very first lap.
Mitchell Moles 9 to 6 already in the CB Industries car, so keep an eye on him as you look a little bit farther back.
Mitchell Moles making moves.
There is Emerson Axum, Shane Golovic, Trey Marcham, Chris Wyndham all up in there. That is the battle for 8, 9, 10th, and 11th as Justin Grant entered the picture. There's Mitchell Moles, 9 to 6, tracking down Rico Abreu back up front.
Again, this is kind of a major time.
Caution is out.
Caution lights are going to come out. We got a car that is spun to a stop. That's Kevin Thomas Jr.
Kevin KTJ.
Car number 5, 4 laps into this 55 lap A feature.
He was running in the 19th position.
KTJ.
Everybody's still on the lead lap.
With us for a little while during our program yesterday, and he's going to go to the back of the pack, but still lots of time for him, who's running in the 19th position, to fire back around and try to start working through this field. One of the things that we had talked about for the back row guys, Buckwalter and McCready, was to not go down laps before the track started.
Everybody is still on the lead lap.
Work their way forward. Well, every time they can catch an early caution like that, that keeps
Doesn't
the leader
look like
a little bit
KTJ.
further
Well,
from
is he?
catching those back markers. So Tim and Tim, yes, they've only advanced a couple of positions thanks to people going into the work area and spinning out. However,
KTJ
storyline to
trying to get him to stop pushing him so he can get it in gear so he can get pushed off.
Hey, push me. Couldn't get her fired. As you see the subtle shake of the head for Kevin Thomas Jr. The DriveWFX.com.
He had moments, too, this week that he looked really good. I know just his preliminary night didn't go the way he wanted to, but coming off a pretty impressive
getting
Tulsa
pushed off
shootout,
again.
upside down in one car, but then, of course, made an A-main and drove through the field pretty good in that one. So love-hate relationship with this building for KTJ. He'll tag the tail of the field again. Plenty of time with just 4 laps scored and 52 laps to go.
So out in front, Logan Seavey, Kenan McIntosh, Tanner Thorson, Hank Davis, and Rico Abreu have been your top 5. Davis had that great initial start. Round 2, not so good for him. He files into 4th and is going to try to settle in and wait for the racetrack to come from. Seavey sets the pace, roll it back.
All right, back green here. Seavey still leading, like they said. Everybody's been pretty much single file on the bottom so far. McIntosh has not let Seavey really get away too much. Thorson with a little bit of a wheel stand. Hank Davis runs to the top now. Well, Rico's going to get, yep, Rico's going to get to the bottom. Put Rico up 1 spot.
Mitchell Moles almost took a peek underneath. We didn't get a long enough green flag run to kind of blow it off. You still see it's Loctite on the bottom, but that slowly light brown is starting to move up the racetrack.
There's nothing on the top right now.
A handful of laps, expect somebody to try the top as you go back up front to Logan Seavey, Kenan McIntosh, Tanner Thorson.
Those top 3 are right on top of each other.
Better job of sticking with Kenan and Logan, and you can see he's driving that car way hard into the bottom of turn.
McIntosh lost it a little bit there.
Thorson feeling like he might be able to get McIntosh before this track really widens out, and that could be a huge benefit as Thorson doesn't want anybody in between himself and Seavey as the racetrack starts to widen.
Thorson jumps to the top now. McIntosh is right on Seavey, like within half a second. Oh, wow, less than 1/10 of a second. I realize the live timing is a little more ahead. The live timing is ahead of the stream here, so for the broadcast.
Continuing to set the pace. We're 10 laps into this. 45 to go.
Hank Davis is running in the 5th position. In case anyone was wondering where he is, Jade Abedisian is in 12th, and Haley Bryson is running in the 22nd position at this moment.
Caleb, didn't mean to interrupt, but man, I tell you what, that slick center off is starting to get a little bit of a factor. We saw Logan
Stevie's just running so smooth, though.
Right to the tail tank. Cannon right now just trying to bide his time, waiting for that track to change.
Still 43 laps to go. Still a lot of time left here. Only one caution, or 2 cautions so far.
Upstairs. It's tough for
Yeah, I wonder if that top side's going to blow off at all.
See much of the back of the field right now, and you're leading. Why jump out of the groove when everything you've done so far has got you at the right point?
And McIntosh is right there,
now
though.
Cannon going up to try to work around Lzzy.
Ooh, McIntosh rolling through the middle. He's going to the top. Oh, Lzzy goes to the top at the same time. Well, oh, McIntosh to the inside. McIntosh to the inside for the lead. No, Lzy's going to hold on to it through the middle. Lzy's now started to migrate towards the top side of the track. He's running more through the middle, especially through the corners. So I think everybody's going to start slowly moving up off of the berm, and Lzy's starting to stretch it out here. Oh, McIntosh though making a move on the inside. Yeah, he blocked it hard. Yeah, they're gonna start approaching lap or back markers here. They're not lapped yet. They're gonna start approaching them here pretty soon. Ooh, Lzzy slid up way high there.
Forcing Cannon to make an adjustment. Now Logan back to the bottom of 1 and 2. Cannon's going to try to circle in and through the middle. Back straight away and still just...
They are right on top of each other, right? Oh, McIntosh to the inside. Oh, Lzzy messed up. Lzzy messed up. McIntosh to the lead. Put Cannon McIntosh to the lead. Yep. Looks like Kaylee Bryson Kaylee Bryson going to be the first car going a lap down.
That's Kaylee Bryson up ahead. Spencer Basin as well. They're starting to slice and dice about 5, 6, 7 car lengths.
Bryson got real loose there. Wow, McIntosh has just started walking away with it now as he's into the back of the field. Tanner McIntosh up to a decent lead as of this moment. Rico's gotten by Tanner Thorson right there. You can see that. And, well, if you're watching, you can see it.
And that's Rico Abreu. Abreu has gotten around Tanner Thorson, running right through the middle of the racetrack. Rico looks as fast and as stable as he has in a number of years as he goes all the way up.
Big wheel stand by Hank Davis there.
Yeah, Rico kind of reminiscent of his prelim night. Took a little bit for that car to come in, but when it did, it was awfully good. We'll keep an eye on that. You look back at Shane Galdick trying to chase down Hank Davis. That's for the 6th position. Mitchell Knowles right behind. Emerson Axum up ahead. As there goes Rico around Tanner Thorson, and Rico Abreu once again battling back for 3rd as the battle for 6 is on. Hank Davis is under attack. Here comes Cannon though on the left, going to negotiate Spencer Basin.
Galdick looking for the 6th position on Hank Davis. Lzzy is closing in on McIntosh. Wow. Ooh. A little bit of a bike from McIntosh there into turn number 1. Yeah, Lzzy is right on McIntosh now. Right on him. Ooh, biked it again, McIntosh did. Wow. Lzzy on the top, now McIntosh on the bottom. McIntosh still the race leader.
Yeah, Cannon was trying to circle the lane. Oh, Spencer Basin.
Oh, caution is out. Who is that?
That could have been disastrous.
That looks like Chris Wyndham. Yep, that's Chris Wyndham. Damn.
Is spun around in turn number 4, bringing out the caution. 26 laps to go.
26
and boy,
laps to go.
Saves Cannon McIntosh. He was about to get eaten up trying to get through lap traffic.
I'll tell
he
you
was.
What,
he really
was.
was.
The break in the action. This yellow flag is when you're going to see the handling on these race cars change the absolute most. Because right now, under low speed, every single one of them is going, okay, I need more drive off of this corner. I need to get uncompressed off of this corner. And they are twisting every shock knob they think they can make.
So they have, these guys have knobs in the car. that they can turn to adjust the compression and rebound of each shock on each corner. So some of these guys have 4 knobs, some of them have 8. It just depends on exactly what type of adjustments they want to have available to them within the car.
I believe they motioned him to possibly go to the work area, so not sure if that's where Wyndham's going to head if they push him back off.
Wonder what's going on with Wyndham here.
He's going to be
He did bring out the caution.
So there's no reason to not look over the race car, and if something quick can be done, or if there is something wrong, try to make the fix on it. As let's give you a rundown of your current order, as we are just a regular length A main ready to go. Plus
looks like Wyndham is going. Well, no, he pushed off.
26 left. Cannon McIntosh has led since lap number 21, with Logan Seavey in the second position. That's the red and white car you see in your screen right there. Third, Tanner Thorson got backed by Rico Abreu. That's been a really good battle in that position, the 88 and the 24. Emerson Axum is up to 5th. Hank Davis is 6th. Shane Golobic is 7th. Mitchell Moles is 8th. Kyle Jones is 9th. And Trey Marcham will be in 10th when we restart. Jade Avedision, Justin Grant, Brett Cruz, and Tim Buckwalter on the climb, also making their way through. That's 1 through 14. Lights are out. We're back racing.
We're back racing. Jeez, I wasn't even paying attention.
Kyle Jones, keep an eye on that car as we're back underway.
McIntosh still the race leader. Seavey, is he going to have a move? No, Seavey goes to the top. Thorson on the bottom. Trying to make a move on Seavey here for the second position. Oh, Seavey got a great run down the front straightaway. He's going to cross over McIntosh. Yes, that was a great run. Now Thorson looking to the inside of McIntosh for the second position. He's got it at the line. Emerson Axum now up into the 4th spot.
Seavey now to the top. Thorson's going to kind of roll the middle.
Seavey's making that top side work right now.
Thorson found, but right now Seavey is trying to control the pace as these cars begin to start to pull away from the rest of the field. We had one in the wall. That looks like Emerson Axum who's trying to challenge Golobic. That's for a spot inside the top 5. There's Golobic.
Golobic is up to the 4th spot now.
Actually vice versa. It's Golobic getting by Axum and into your top
Caution
4
is out now.
Abreu.
Oh, car upside down. Who is that?
Is
that Mitchell Moles?
That is Brent
Cruz. Brent
The
Cruz.
youngest A main starter in Brent Cruz. That Connerway documented up on its lid, and you're right, Caleb.
Oh, he's got some broke stuff on the front. That is for sure.
What happened to Rico Abreu?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot.
We need to check in down in the infield.
Yeah, Rico's in 10th now.
Yeah, I'll wait to get across the track to check on.
What happened there?
Climbing out of the seat, but Rico kind of just slid up coming out of turn number 2 and got up into that big cushion on the wall in the exit of 2 and struggled getting it back down off the wall. That's where he lost all that position.
Unfortunate for Rico.
Brian, I can tell you without getting out to that car, we see the turn 1 shot. That front end is some kind of yard sale.
Oh, absolutely. I saw it when it was over on its side. The shocks were just hanging different directions. Yeah, the axle shock.
Panhard parts like dug into the ground here in the front.
Yeah, that car is.
The whole front end, left side nerve bar. They're just chunking parts into the seat of this race car at this point.
Well, disappointed Brent Cruz walking away. Let's see if Brian can catch up to him and he wants to get a word.
Yeah, we'll get him on the side-by-side over here. Once we get in the seat.
If you're not already, please subscribe to the channel. We do.
Yeah, that's a big impact to the front end of that race car.
We do.
As I'm sure Brent is disappointed.
Gaming stuff with the World of Outlaws Dirt Racing console game, career mode.
Take a seat.
He looks like he's in a little bit of pain, especially with his knee. He was holding his knee. Yeah, he's still holding his knee.
Wild ride right there. First of all, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm really sore. Just proud of my guys still, man. They gave me a great race car. I think the motor was really starting to go there, and it was getting super sputtery. I went up there, and I went to get back to power, and it just really bogged out, and lost my wheel spin and went for a ride.
Big cushion's been building up. Leading up to that, how was this track feeling for you?
Yeah, I mean, felt super bottom dominant. I went up there and didn't have enough wheel spin, obviously, like I said, and just took a tumble.
Brent Cruz, disappointed with his finish tonight, guys.
Yeah,
so much, Brian.
He's holding his left knee.
Is that Rico hit the curb on the exit at 2 on the start and tossed the nose around, lost momentum, and that's what cost him all the
Rico
positions.
is
Thank
back
you,
to
Dino,
the.
for giving us the update on that.
10th position.
Yeah, and that's what bit Rico. It changed up the dynamic of your top 5 with Golubic 4
Changed up a lot of the top 10, top 15 cars, actually.
16-7, Kyle Jones is coming, and we've seen this several times. I've seen it at least in the micro a dozen times. Kyle Jones just sometimes comes out of nowhere, rolling the bottom. We'll see what happens as the field goes through turn number 3 and 4, coming to the restart. And we're
Restart. Here we go. CV, Thorson, McIntosh. Everybody on the bottom until you go back to, is that Hank Davis? That is Hank Davis. Axum jumps to the top. Davis looks to the inside of Axum. Nothing doing just yet.
For the lead, a couple of car lengths separating Logan Seavey in the white and red car and the black and blue car of Tanner Thorson. Seavey going way high.
Caution back out.
Thorson patient around the bottom. Caution out once again as we get down
got
to
2
20
cars
to
in
go.
1 and 2.
Ryan Timms one of the 2. Spencer Based in the other.
Man. Cautions breed cautions.
Not the Chili Bowl A-main.
That is for sure.
All the momentum in the world with the O'Reilly Invitational Race of Champions victory on Monday night. Ryan Timms again taking over the house car for Keith Kunz Motorsports in 2023, getting it started here at the Chili Bowl. And we'll see where these drivers end up, whether they get push started or to the work area. But again,
we're going to back it up 1 lap to 21 laps left in this race, so we're 30.
21 laps remaining here. Logan Seavey still has the lead with Tanner Thorson in second.
Maxim will stay in your top 5. Outside of that, Hank Davis is 6, Kyle Jones is 7, Mitchell Moles is 8, Trey Marcham is 9, Rico Abreu 10, with Justin Grant, Tim Buckwalter, and Tim McCready 12 and 13.
Wow, Buckwalter and McCready. Wow.
This again, the situation, it's still a little ways to go.
So Tim Buckwalter and Tim McCready started on the last row, 23rd and 24th, respectively.
Yeah, guys, over here in the work area, Spencer Basin, the left side Nerf bar was pushed back, so they just cut the bottom bar off. The top bar and supports in the middle are still there, but they cut that bottom bar off. That was what was.
I'm surprised they allowed that. That didn't look very safe.
Sawzall needs to sponsor this broadcast next year. We've given them a lot of love. It's been an incredibly useful tool in that work area, just for the sheer number of side nerfs that we've seen pushed back into tires here at this Chili Bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, obviously that shows you teams that come prepared. Some were trying to pry it out. We saw earlier with McDermott, but you got to have that Sawzall or cutting wheel ready and handy, because that's a very common thing to happen, especially when you get 24 race cars on the racetrack, as you get that Nerf bar bent up underneath the left rear, or obviously the right or the left front there as well. So lights are out. We're coming to 21 laps to go.
Right, 21 laps to go.
Golubic really good on that run as Logan Seavey, Thorson, and McIntosh will lead them back.
See what the Tims can do. Him, Buckwalter and McCready.
A little bit of breathing room over Thorson, who's doggedly pursuing him, looking to go back-to-back of the Chili Bowl championships. And don't look now, Cannon McIntosh is not done. McIntosh all over Thorson, looking for goes bouncing off the cushion.
McIntosh is fast on the top, but every time he goes into 1, he bikes the car up just a little bit. The curb up there is just huge. Golubic keeps getting into, Golubic is starting to get into the 3rd position a little more aggressively as CV still has the race lead in there. Cannon McIntosh again bikes it in turn 1. Like, I don't. Oh boy. Yeah, Golubic's going to get by him for the 3rd spot. Thorson looking to the inside of CV. We have 16 to go at the start finish line here.
We need to keep an eye on that. And CV notices.
Yeah, that top side is just a little treacherous right now. Like, caution is out. Caution is out. Davis. Hank Davis. God.
Be stopped for the time being. He's going to have
He
to
was
go to
in
the back of this field
the 7th position. 7th.
Seventh, fell back a little bit in the initial start, but was
That's
hanging
unfortunate.
there in contention. Again, you mentioned it, Caleb, starting to clean off on the bottom. That's Hank Davis's wheelhouse and what we saw him do on his preliminary night feature win on Tuesday.
That's unfortunate for him. But Buckwalter, so.
Right front for Kevin Thomas Jr.
Oh yeah, KTJ.
Let's see. Hank Davis was in the 7th spot. KTJ was back in 14th, so it could be a separate incident there on that
So
last
Buckwalter and McCready, with Davis now falling to the back. Buckwalter's going to 10th. McCready goes to 11th.
Top 10 a little. CV, Thorson, Golubic will restart 3rd. McIntosh 4, Axum 5,
Oh, God,
Jones
that's gotta suck.
6, Mole 7, Marcham 8, Grant 9, and Buckwalter 10 with McCready right
Walter
behind him.
McCready.
Saw the shot of Kevin Thomas Jr.'s right front, the shock off the mount on the bottom side. Not sure if he also had a right front possibly going down, but definitely issues there. Again, deeper in the field, but something to keep an eye on here. As
Yeah, KTJ's got an issue on the right front.
We're going to come to one to go next time by.
So with Golubic getting third and him dragging the bottom, he's right in the same line that Thorson's trying to use right now. Thorson's going to be put in a little bit of a more difficult position than what he's been in, with a driver right downstairs pressuring him and forcing him to protect that bottom groove while at the same time still being aggressive on CV. It's an interesting new dynamic that we're entering into play here. Shane Golubic's been quick, you know, runner-up on the prelim night. That car has rarely ventured off the bottom of the racetrack, but we know he can run the high groove. Going to be interesting to see what kind of effect Golubic plays in this race in your top three.
Coming to 17 to go. Logan Seavey, Tanner Thorson, Shane Golubic,
Race cat.
and
Nats
McIntosh
cat.
back under the green flag. Here's the
Gonna watch the
decision
race
after
with
turn
me.
one. They all go to the bottom. Really good start for Seavey there, starting to pull away a little bit from Tanner Thorson into
the
three.
monitor.
You see Thorson now coming off in the middle of the racetrack as Seavey still exiting.
Logan Seavey still has the race lead. McIntosh still up top. You know, he keeps biking it through 1 and 2.
McIntosh is still up and around the high side of the speedway. Now Thorson still on the bottom, and Golubic is
Top 3 are
good steady laps.
riding around the bottom as of right now.
Right outside his right ear.
Yeah, he's got that right rear still in the moisture, able to launch off the corner is Golubic, and that's able to keep him in contention.
Keep getting stuck.
Two, but you mentioned Emerson Axum. He's leading the train with Kyle Jones there as well. As there goes McIntosh.
McIntosh trying to make a move on Golubic. I think he got, oh wow, McIntosh has found something up there. Afterburners turned on. Oh, caution is out.
At least in 3 and 4 the time last time by, as we're waiting to see where the yellow is.
Yeah, what's the yellow for?
And where did that caution light come in on the racetrack?
Not sure if
There's
it's just
debris?
I don't see a car stopped on the racetrack. We'll see
debris?
what the officials turn their attention to if they come out on the racetrack. The cone's getting put back out for the restart.
This
Don't see any officials out there, although we do have one of the side-by-sides. Is that another wheel cover?
Yes, it is.
Oh my
wheel
goodness,
cover.
That's got to be at least number 4 or 5 of the week. And we saw that happen to Sammy Swindell, put to the tail. Not sure what the infraction's going to be.
Oh boy, do they know whose car it
So at
came
this
off
point,
of,
you got to
though?
wonder what kind of signals these crews are giving each other, because that was
Lights are very
McIntosh's run right there, making the
Yeah,
high groove
McIntosh
once
had
again. Not sure
McIntosh had a
something little bit
monster
different as
run
far as his
on the
shock
top
adjusters
side.
went, but he started coming again on the high side, and Seavey had at least tried the bottom of 3 and 4.
Yeah, McIntosh
Kinda
was
set up 1, 2,
making
3
that
like
top
you
side
said,
work,
left
but
for
he's got
McIntosh
the
before
third
caution
position now. 13 laps to go now. 13.
go for the Golden Driller.
Caution lights back on the racetrack.
Oh, caution lights are back on.
So the
Thought we were gonna
restart
go
will be waved off. Trying to figure out the issue. Now it's going to be 1 to go. So
1 to go
lineup
now.
was set, but yeah, cable
13 to go,
mentioned
like I
it for
said.
Sure. That's going to be something to focus on. Just take a look at the Hank Davis machine.
Something kind of wobbling on that car in the front end.
Oh,
I
that's
can't tell.
actually Buckwalter, I believe, right behind Justin Grant. Yep, in the 29. So that's your 10th place. Tim
Buckwalter is running 10th.
So
Tim
13
McCready
laps
running
to
11th.
start.
They
Get
started
to the nitty-gritty
23rd and
here in the Chili
24th,
Bowl
respectively.
Nationals.
Seavey's still leading.
McIntosh again.
All right, back
Here
green
comes
here.
Golubic as well as we're back underway.
Oh, Thorson really went in there hard. See if McIntosh jumps back to the top side here. Seavey goes to the top. McIntosh, yep, back up top. Oh, wow, Thorson was right there. So Seavey goes to the bottom of 1 and 2, top of 3 and 4. Oh, McIntosh jumped the cush. Golubic gets by him for 3rd. Thorson's letting that car slide up just a little off of 4, and that's where Seavey's pulling in the most. Next time around, 10 to go. 10 to go. 10 to go. 10. 10. 10. 10. 10. All right.
We've got 10 to go. Chris, the next time by, we're into single digits.
Yep, single digits. 9 laps to go now. CV has been in charge of this for the majority of the race. And McIntosh still trying to make that topside work. I think there's something up there. He just can't do it consistently. He can't make it smooth. Thorson is, oh my gosh. Yeah. CV's been running bottom of 1 and 2, top of 3 and 4, and it's been working for him. He pulls him coming off of turn 2. Thorson throws it into 3 and 4, and a little bit of a wheel stand there from CV, but CV pulled away just a little bit there. Coming around 6 to go next time by. Oh boy. Logan CV, if he can hold on to this, he would give Kevin Swindell his first win as a car owner. Gonna come around here. 6 laps to go. Oh, 5 fingers in the air. A fistful of phalanges flying in the air. Wow. Yeah. Tons of pressure from Thorson. Tons of pressure. Tons and tons of pressure. 4 laps to go now. And Tanner is, oh God, he's so close. They are bumper to bumper. CV has dropped to the bottom now. He's abandoned the top side. Thorson now going to look to the top. I think he's going to look to enter the corner a little higher, try to get a better run coming off that. He messed up a little coming off of 2. 2 laps to go. 2 sticks in the air. 2 laps to go. Wow. He can't make any. He made a little mistake there, but he was able to get it back. Logan CV coming around for the white flag. Yes, the doctor's jacket is in the air. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, Thorson looked like he was going to have a run there. Nothing doing. Out of into 3. Out of corner number. Oh, caution is out. Oh my God. Oh, it's Rico. It's Rico. Oh my God. Logan CV was literally coming to the checker flag. Like he was exiting turn number 4. Gosh. Oh my word. Wow. Oh gosh. Is it going to be a 1-lap dash?
And it's the word we have used all week. Racecraft. Logan CV is a master of knowing where he needs to be. However, this is the highest pressure situation that Logan has ever had to be right on. Because Thorson, I don't want to say he's going to show no mercy.